Hello, VM service. Maximum elites 2 and garbage new options, so that's kind of cool. I mean, if it's maximum 2 elites, I would assume that we take the greediest option, yeah. So it's never this, it's never this, it's never this, so there's one choice. We take 18 and choose the rare. Now choose the rare Ironclad, chance to completely brick. Like you get a skip on floor 1 or something close to that is 7%. Hello Matt, thank you for the good luck. Hello QED, thank you for the good luck. 7% of the time we click this button, very bad things happen. Like very bad things. But I'm clicking it anyway because the other options that make no sense. Unless you tell me to upgrade Bash to, because upgrade Bash always plays here. Upgrade Bash plays here, upgrade Bash plays in 2 of the 3 elites. And this part has a lot of upgrades. So maybe you say that we want to farm hallway fights. So if you want to farm hallway fights, maybe this option is not that good unless we get a great hit. But only... doesn't make a lot of sense, because it's not like with Bash Plus suddenly you are good against advanced hallways. This is not silent here. You upgrade Neutralize, actually you're kind of good against hallway fights. But you upgrade Bash, yeah, you still get garbage. The option is pretty good to hallway fights, they're advanced hallways. But yeah, I take the rare card, and then if we brick completely, what happens? If we break completely, this is not happening, so we are taking 1 elite act, 1 on Ironclad. But probably means that I start here, go 1, 2, 3 fights. We can still decide by this point whether we can take floor 6 elite or not. If not, we take the fire into elite into fire. So it's still triple fire. Worst come to worst. Like for example, we start like with the corruption, and we are not good here. Hello Kuro. But I don't really no, honestly, I do not like it at all. It cost me 8 HP right away. Like 6 HP to play it on the turn, yeah. 2 HP every single turn afterwards. And I have bites, not Reaper, you know. I actually don't like that at all. But I do think the fight was played really badly, but that was not it. Which rare card we're happy is to see from Neo? Pinfire. Pinfire in every single current layout. Pinfire to me is the single best rare card on 4-0 on Ironclad. Second one, debatable. Second one is passive dependent. Sometimes it's Feed, sometimes it's Emulate, sometimes it's Reaper, but not very often it's Reaper. But the highest choice is Pinfire. Extremely powerful early game, extremely powerful late game, opens up some degenerate options instantly. Great upgrade too, so even if you are going into the path with several fires, no problem. They got buy brutality, yeah, but I'm not dual wielding that, right? That's the thing, I only have 3 buys in the whole deck, and I'm not dual wielding that. Because if you say that I can play by every single turn, or I can dual wield it for free, then you might as well say I'm always infinite. Because it's true. If I can actually play by free to fill up the HP, then I am just infinite. So you're saying that with the dual wield brutality, I straight up just always win the fight, which I don't think is true at all. That's the thing. Because if I do wield brutality in that spot, yeah, and I miss the shockwave still, sometimes I just die like second cycle. Because offering was also still in the deck and had to be played, so that's -6 too. It was good. I don't, but yeah. It wasn't that bad by -2. Yeah. But the thing is that the issue situation in that spot was like really close. Like read my reply, Kuro, in Panacea's Discord. I just wrote some stuff there. Because -2, -6 into -2 every single turn, that is not absolutely not trivial. Yeah, like honestly, I think both lines you have ways to win. It's just that with the line I took, I could not really. But basically, the moment I took the line I took, yeah, without dual wield the brutality, and then I exhausted the bash, I locked myself in with one option left, and that was like very stupid. Yeah, exactly. Like keeping exhausting the bash basically gives me one out, like one way to play the fight afterwards, and that cannot be correct. So third cycle, no. Third cycle sometimes I can still block, but the problem is that I shut down my option to kill immediately. So I'm forcing myself into the infinite. That's the annoying part. Yeah, hard commit the moment I exhaust the bash. By the way, do I brick here about 7%? Oh, no brick. I mean, I literally just say that I pick Field Fire every single layout. I just say that I pick Field Fire every single layout, so I should click this, right? And unless you tell me that Reaper right is slightly better, offering here is slightly better, but yeah, I take Field Fire. Okay, with Field Fire. Field Fire, I kind of want to go here now. Going here basically means that I have to fight at least one advanced hallway, yeah. But still, I'm not forcing myself to delete. Alternate option is still the fire. Is that better or is that worse? Maybe that's worse, because if I take this elite, there's a fire right afterwards, and Field Fire definitely likes the fire. And yeah, here I only take 3 fights. With the Field Fire, I don't really need that many cut rewards for the very first fight. Now that's not always true, yeah. Field Fire is great against the North, but unavoided is not that amazing. It's good, but it doesn't mean that I never get owned by the North. Against Lagavulin, it's great. Lagavulin is actually super sick. But Sentries, it can be weird. Because yeah, you Field Fire first cycle, you're burning away 4 real cards. Burning away 4 real cards in the Sentries fight can be problematic if the fight doesn't end soon. So Sentries are kind of 1 potions. Sentries are 1 potions. Maybe it is 4 fights. Maybe it's short floor 2. But going to short floor 2 is so freaking weird. Yeah, going to short floor 2 is so freaking weird with only 2 marks at least and a Field Fire start. That cannot make sense. No, seriously, I probably just start here and then go 4 fights. Like, advanced hallway, yeah, can suck, but even if it sucks, like, we can still dodge. Not having potion in the Sentries fight sucks way more compared to potentially rolling 1 fight here with a Field Fire start. I don't want 5 fights, so I start here. Defend every guys play. If I bash in and draw Field Fire next turn, I get the hell out of here. -7 or -1. If I defend strike next turn, if it's doing 7 and I draw Field Fire defend, I would defend Field Fire. So what's the chance? 40% of the time it attacks 7 next turn, and then 2 out of 7 I bottom leg my defense. So how often do I run into that situation? 40% and then 2 out of 7, yeah. So 2 out of 5, 2 out of 7, 4 out of 35. No, it's not 2 out of 7. It's like 2 out of 7. I bottom leg defend, but I also need to draw the Field Fire. Otherwise, the bash doesn't make a difference. I'm gonna take 7. No, that's what I'm calculating right now. It's not so simple that the Field Fire in the deck I can just block. So 2 out of 7 I bottom deck my defense. 1 out of 21. I bottom deck both defense and Field Fire. So the difference is 5 out of 21. So 5 out of 21 and then times 40%. So 2 over 21. It's like 9%. But the choice you can deduce it here. Like I have minus 18 HP and there's a fin fire in my deck. So it was damage for red card. Usually on floor 1 you can tell. On floor 2, on floor 3 maybe things are different because like transform 1, choose a card, remove a card, like everything can occur. And lead to the same outcome. But on floor 1 it's pretty easy to deduce. It was up against upgrade bash and 3 potions and boss swap, and the path only has the 2 elite maximum. But yeah, if you ask what the other rare card options were, there was offering and there was Reaper. But yeah, 2 out of 21, like 9%. That if I don't take 7 now, I take 2 extra. Expected value cannot be so, it cannot be as good because yeah, it's only like plus what, 7 times 9%, so it's like plus 0.6, and in exchange I lose 5 now. At the card, yeah. Yeah, expected value is just better to not bash here. It just is the fight actually so if that happens, like for example I feed 5 for 4 next turn, because the thing, yeah, the thing is that if I feed 5 for 4 next turn, my deck has no more attacks, you know, and I bottom deck my defense. So if it attacks 7 next turn, I bottom deck this defense, and but I draw the feed fire. I can strike and then feed 5 for 3, and then it deals like what? I deal 6 now. Next turn I deal 27. So 33, I guess 33. It goes to 18. 18 with 2 strikes. It's a bash I never kill, but I kill over 2. That's not so bad. Yeah, defense strike. I mean, this defense is probably not happening. Yeah, playing this defense probably doesn't happen at all. Block for 2 because exactly the scenario next turn. If I have to play field fire afterwards, black has no attacks, and then this guy also has plus 6 HP. That cannot be good. No, like really. Hello, help. So yeah, do we feed 5 for 3 or do we feed 5 for 4 here? Next time we know that we shuffle very fast. Deck has 7 cards. So attack here goes to 9, 9 goes to 18, 18 we never kill. So we need to kill over 2. Deck has 4 defense, a bash, and 2 strikes. Yeah, goodbye strike, right? Because I bottom deck, I draw Ascender's Bane this turn, I bottom deck 1 more strike, right? We are allowed to do this. Because next turn I want to block anyway, I only want to roll block. Yeah, can only do block. Because the thing is that if I play strike into field fire, triple strike would not even kill. So it doesn't make sense to not feed 5 for 4. Armaments into the Guardian is a kind of a thing. Competes with the feed 5 upgrade, but it's also upgraded absolute charge. No potion, yeah, but Armaments is also a card that's not so bad in the advanced forward. So I don't think there's a reason we should go to this for 2 shot. -7 or -1. Armaments plays off instantly because this thing rolls 30. Yeah, if I do not have armaments right here, it's -7. The good thing is that armaments in my hand. Oh really? Okay, do we dodge every elite or what? Because if I take this, yeah, if I take this, we are in like a pretty decent spot. Fantasy already on top for you. Okay, sure. But no, it's takeable, it's takeable. It's just that against the Guardian it's slightly bad, but we can also feed fire it away sometimes. And if we upgrade armament, maybe we don't care that much about the Guardian. Like we have like upgraded blocks, eventually we just play the fight with armament plus solving the fight. It does make this awkward because liquid memories, yeah, this is a moment why bludgeon can be better than Fiendfire sometimes into the very early elite, because bludgeon works with nuke pot and the liquid memories. Fiendfire doesn't. Combo perfectly Fiendfire away, yeah, at the moment it is just that. At the moment this does not play at all. So maybe it costs us something here. Maybe it costs us one elite. But I take this. We instantly open up 30% chance for the boss relic to basically win the run. Because yeah, 30% of the time I see either Snecko or Pyramid and they have Fiendfire Corruption in my deck. So how about that? I mean, it's also up against Skip here. I do not take the second armament in this spot. So it is not even just the... Unless you tell me what's so bad against Sanctuary, I should pick 5 breathing. But yeah, no. I would prefer to dodge this and they have Corruption in my deck rather than play into this fight with the 5 breathing. No, how bad can it be really? The Corruption. How bad can it be? Armor Bash or just Bash Strike? Armor Bash means that I need to draw Fiendfire turn 3, so it's less likely than drawing Fiendfire next turn. Probably Bash Strike and the next turn if I draw Fiendfire's defend. Yeah. It's more damage anyway. I mean it's not more damage, it's not less damage. Okay, evidently should have done the other line. Because now I don't kill, now I am 2 off. But I still have 16, so I have 9 here, I have 14 next turn. So we go to 16, 16 Bash Strike kills, triple strike kills. Yeah, double defense strike, I don't play Corruption here. Next turn I am still playing double defense most likely, unless I draw armament and then I can kill. Oh yeah, I cannot, no, I cannot double defend Fiendfire, what am I even talking about? I have 3 energy. But yeah, I am 2 off because I did not choose to upgrade the Bash. So can I greedy or not? 24. Next one is 16 already. Corruption is not down, so this is a brick. Yeah, I take 6, right? Yeah, I take 6. Whirlwind? Whirlwind once again does not work with liquid memories. I mean, duplication potion normally is the same as the liquid memories in the early game, but maybe not for us. I still take it, but yeah, you see, upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2, upgrade number 3 now, and honestly, even Corruption once the upgrade, we don't have Snecko at some point. If we have 3 energy and no Snecko, maybe we want to upgrade Corruption, so that's like 3.5. But I mean, I don't really skip Whirlwind running into the bounce away number 1, number 2, maybe number 3. Go here for upgrade event. No, really, we had 2 potions. The only problem is that, of course, going here lock us into the elite, but we have 2 potions. Not this potion means that we never die to North. Against Lagavulin, we have the Corruption setup and the armament. And against the Sentries, we have Whirlwind into Memories Whirlwind. So we can deal with all 3 elites at the moment with our HP. So there's Shining Light, there's also the Living War. We have seen Golden Idol, so it's like right now... Events in like 110 total, yeah? Without the thing. Without the event dead amateur and the mushroom. So 2 out of 9. 2 out of 9 that we see an upgrade event here. It was first 4 rooms, yeah. After the last few runs, I would not say anything before the heart is actually dead. No, seriously, before I see the hard dice on my screen, I will not say that the run is ever won, even on this dumb character. What happens in Scott Woods right now? Probably 3 clicks at most. I don't see 4 clicks because against the knob, no, not against the knob. Against the sentries, we probably, yeah, sentries I still have to face tank maybe like 25. Even with double whirlwind versus whirlwind minus. Not much king, think over the good luck. Yeah, it's only 2 out of 9 though, is the thing. The upside, of course, is that after the elite, you get the upgrade. And I already had 2 potions. So 30% of the time, it just cost me HP and then gain me nothing. Because, yeah. No potion, and then card needs to be a card that doesn't want the upgrade. Maybe, yeah, Shockwave. Shockwave, Battle Trance, Struck, things along those lines. Then the card reward here is worth something. I think it's not even just about the upgrade, it's because of the fact that again, I have 2 potions. And big upgrade left already. And I don't think I am dodging. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. okay, we're scary for a second. Inferno Blade, do I take that? It plays with armaments, and it plays a little bit with corruption. Like, Inferno Blade is very good with armaments. Comments for record? What do you mean record? Like, what record stream or what? That would be WR. Yeah, I don't mind Inferno Blade, so I want to see more cards. But Bludgeon here I don't want. And then Inferno Blade, Bludgeon do I want? I mean, if we take Bludgeon once again, that's another card that I need to upgrade at some point. But it opens us up for like Mega Snecko, but I think Snecko we already are very favor. Or how bad Bludgeon? Yeah, look at our deck, man. Upgrade. It's the only reason it's somewhat okay is because we have liquid memories, yeah. It's not even good into the Guardian fight. Oh yeah, Inferno Blade here, I take that, probably. But I want to see the common card. Maybe there's a Struck and I would light the Struck over it. That's not the Struck. So I do not want armament, so the only question is whether I take this Inferno Blade or not. Yeah, I do, I do. Now, no, we already know everything in here. Like, what else do you want to do? Unless you want to tell me attack Bludgeon over Inferno Blade, which I don't even think that is happening. Like, we know this is a curse, we know this is Bash, we know common cast armaments, we know rare cast Bludgeon. And there's one more curse in here. So there's nothing else I want. Hello, Angie. Or Sentry. Sentry is probably our... Sentry is probably the annoying fight. Better Corruption Inferno Blade, and we try to play this fight for one cycle. Sentry is probably the annoying fight. But maybe we can land armaments on the Whirlwind, because armament is 0 cost. Yeah. So it cost me 6 damage right now, just that. And of course on defend the redraw, but maybe this doesn't happen so this doesn't matter so much. So with liquid memories, yeah, you see the exact problem with that, right? It's that it doesn't work on the same turn. So if you draw Whirlwind like 2 turns from now, the turn afterwards Whirlwind shuffle out, yeah, and you cannot liquid memories it back on the same turn. So this will never happen. Like 5 out of 11 times. 5 out of 11 times I cannot even do this. Because the first cycle on this fight seems weird to me. Why? You think we draw so well in the second cycle that we want to keep these instead of like gaining tempo first cycle. Yeah, no. Close line on what? A side one, if we close line here, we can fin fire for 4. Next turn and kill. And then we try to play around the liquid memories on the whirlwind probably. So we just burn our entire deck first cycle. Yeah. I mean 32 here doesn't actually meet any threshold either. So I would probably assume that this is just better. Oh, come on. I mean, yeah, corruption +5. No, it's simply just +5 or +5 damage. But next time if I draw armaments, I can liquid memories the whirlwind. And then armaments the whirlwind, play the whirlwind for 24, which 15 plus 24 is perfect kill on this. And then this thing is also at 5 HP, so we can kill it cleanly afterwards. Oh, by the way, we can whirlwind for 3 and still full block. Like, isn't that cool that way I play corruption? So take 15. Oh, I can liquid memories right now for the close line, kill this. And next turn I fin fire one of them and then I play against one sentry, but probably not. And this is what I'm talking about, right? But even with the potion, we are probably still taking like maybe 25 damage in this fight. Looking at this, maybe it's 20. If we bottom deck exactly the armaments next turn, it gets slightly weird. But even then, it's not that bad. But yeah, we took 5 turn 1 and then we take 15 turn 2, so that's already -20. Kind of scary to have drawn whirlwind next turn, liquid memories. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 5 out of 11, we cannot liquid memories the whirlwind at all. But I would prefer to draw like slightly more bluff here, or even the armaments right away on the whirlwind this turn. It's okay though. It's not. This is not a terrible hand. It's just not that good of an outcome. Oh, yeah, can full block. I mean, don't need to full block this, but sure. Now, do I want to redraw these or not? Doesn't matter, next turn guarantee lethal. So corruption was straight up just +10, yeah? By the way. Okay, +5, not +10. Turn 1 I would defend anyway. So it was straight up just +5 HP by playing corruption turn 1. Oh yeah, excellent relic by the way. So we take 2 elites in Act 1 and this is one of the 2 relics that we get. Amazing stuff. This right I don't need, and I don't want anyway. We just bought Sentry, the first upgrade I would assume is the Finfire. Yeah, easy skip. And yeah, of course we go here and upgrade. Holy chance right now is 40. Finfire, yeah? We just fought the Sentries, so I don't even know whether this upgrade happens, like... if this upgrade happens, maybe it happens like here or here. But not here. Hello, Byron? Oh yeah, upgrade Finfire. Take 1 to deal this damage or what? Because yeah, dealing this damage is just good, but Finfire is dealing 40. So I definitely armor to strike. Hopefully next turn we draw it to at least the block. Come on. Okay, -11. Yeah, -11. Ocean one chance right now 30. Wait. Rupture blue candle. But yeah, no. So the thing about the Thief fight just now is that you also see, if we do not get stronger in the next few floors, like the Guardian can kill us exactly the same way. Like the Thief fight just now. But yeah, this is again a skip, unless you tell me to take Iron Wave. Which I can see, Iron Wave is guaranteed to be positive in the Lagavulin. It most likely is positive against North, especially when we can buff vulnerable. And against the Guardian, after armament is down, it is positive. And I mean, we do have both corruption and feed fire in the deck already, yeah. So even if we take a little bit more, quote unquote brick into our deck, we can deal with it. Even in late game. Okay, after corruption exhaust now, yeah. I mean, that's not wrong. But because right now we are terrible against the Guardian, you see. Like, this is a curse in the Guardian fight. This doesn't work against the Guardian. This is random. This is very good, but that's one card. And then we have the entire base deck. And sometimes Fiend Fire cannot be played as well if we draw it with like too many lock cards. So right now we're actually terrible against the Guardian. We have no relic either. I think this Iron Blade is not that bad. There's no option to take 2 fights versus the elite unless I want to give up 1 fire. I will not do that. Oh yeah, it needs hit stuff, guys. Oh yeah, I love this relic bar so much already. We are on Fortnite. We are on Fortnite, I already love this relic bar. Like, anyone else in love? No, really, anyone else in love here, or is it just me? Okay, what is the upgrade? Against Lagavulin, Armament is the best upgrade, and we also want to have Armament upgrade before the Guardian anyway. Against the Knob, we can always use either Fear Pot or the Artifact, if not both. If we need to rest next fire, for example, the Elite goes strong, or we need HP to brute force the Guardian fight because our deck is terrible, I would like to have Armament Screen. Yeah, probably Armament Screen. Next fire, if we have another upgrade, is the go with. Elite right away. Now, if we go here and it's a hallway fight, suddenly we can waste potion. If it's healing, we can always use it here still, because I do not think I'm resting here unless I'm getting like completely owned. But if I go to single digit HP and rest to like 30, this healing still plays full. So not a huge problem there. Find the wings, yeah, wing boots, but that's like what? That's like 0.6 or 0.7%. If you say that, you might as well also say that maybe this is a specific shrine that you should go into here. Doesn't make sense. But I do think I take the elite first because... What was this? It was a fight, yeah? So 10% fight here. Yeah, 10% fight here and suddenly we don't want it at all. And we know the healing here is not wasted. Life loss here is also better. If we see life loss here, we're just skipping the node. Almonds against Lagavulin. Oh, we want to set up corruption, right? So I don't go. This is a juicy hand to burn, yeah? The -3 strikes here. Because if I burn this whole hand, eventually we only have defense plus and the Iron Wave plus, so second next cycle, second debuff cycle, no problem. Bash plus, and then the upgrade attack here is also upgraded. So burning this hand away is very tempting. It's just that corruption is not down, but it's not a problem because they can still play corruption next turn if I draw into it. Because waiting, if I wait with the corruption, my open is not going to be very good, you know. And I need to draw corruption turn 2. Otherwise, the open is also worse. If I draw corruption turn 3 is already worse than Fiend Firing Ring right now, yeah. And even if I draw corruption turn 2, my open is going to be like 0 damage. And then afterwards, I also draw 4 bricks, so I don't draw block. And then even with corruption down, I'm taking damage. And the potion, no, Fear Pot is considerable. Potion chain is not very high though. It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 3 potions. So 30% only. And this potion is pretty useful with the Guardian to split first half. I don't think I Fear Pot here. I think I just play this fight slow. Like Fiend Fire right now and then play the fight with upgraded blocks, eventually corruption. Maybe corruption right away. But even corruption right away is still fine because our damage is extremely high with upgraded attacks only and we only draw attacks. Teamfire right now without potion seems okay to me. Completely fine. Yeah, I just get corruption, or do I not corruption? Because if I don't corruption, I'm blocking a little bit more, but maybe I block less next turn. If I don't corruption now, I'm blocking for 5 extra. But next turn, if I need to land the bash, for example, Ama and then have to play the bash, then I lose like maybe 8 HP even. No defect run last stream? Yeah, no defect run. I mean, after I lose a 6-hour run, my brain was also like completely fried. Of course, I don't play defect. Maybe I get Iron Wave from the Inferno Blade. Okay, sure. Maybe Iron Wave can be uppercut, yeah. I do think I play corruption now. Oh yeah, the hot debate topic here. Is Twin Strike better than Iron Wave in early game? 5 damage versus 5 block. Yeah, hot debate topic, guys. But yeah, still no fear potion, huh? Even if I play corruption this early. Oh, come on. Do I have enough damage? Because I am full blocking here, first of all. I am full blocking here and I'm dealing 18, yeah? So it goes to 52. And now my deck is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So worst possible draw that I bought deck Queen Strike next turn. It goes to 52, and next turn I have Bass Strike plus, which is 21. So it goes to 30, 31. 31, the turn after is still vulnerable, and strikes are dealing 7 goes to 10. So I don't kill, I need to block 1 hit, which means I'm taking 17. Not great. If I draw Twin Strike next turn, then what would happen? Twin Strike next turn goes to 13, is plus 1 damage, goes to 30. 30 after debuff is only 8 though. These are 10. The other thing is 8. So do I actually fear pot for 17? One option? Yeah. Well, pot is the only option. Do I fear pot for 17 or not? Because if I do not fear pot here, I'm taking another 17. And I guess, yeah, fear pot was 17. There are 2 more fights, so potion change run as 30, which is 70, 60, 58% of the time I get 1 potion. And yeah, I guess we can rest if we are scared of not splitting Guardian on turn 2. Now it is a fight always so. But even with best draw without the fear pot, we would not have enough damage because we brick on bash on turn 3, which is slightly unfortunate. Wait, Weststone. I already upgraded this though. So there's only like World Winners and a Great Hit. This is okay. yeah, what about no? Yeah, what about no? Seeing red. Now seeing red. Seeing red with the Team Fire is useless. But seeing red with the World Win is good. Fear pot turn on did not matter? Yeah, it did not matter in the slightest. Like it was exactly the same outcome. What do you think? If anything, the not using fear pot on turn 1 gave me the chance to not use fear pot at all. How's that embrace not good enough with corruption Team Fire? Yeah, you want to die if you break your boss relic, huh? You also want to die to the Guardian sometimes. Interesting. But I can hear you. That is the greedy pick, and we only fought all the elites. But no, really, what do you think this deck is doing in Act 2 with Die Embrace, for example? What do you think will happen with the Die Embrace? because we have 0 output relics. Sarcastic? No, I do not pick Dark Embrace Act 1, and this is not really an exception. Like, why is this an exception? If anything, this is the moment, exact moment you don't want to pick a Dark Embrace. Because your late game potential is already so freaking insane. And you don't have any relics that play here. Do you realize what happens first floor of Act 2? You click this Dark Embrace and I break my boss relic. No, seriously, it's not even about the elite here. What happens first floor of Act 2? What do you think? Like, do you think that the Dark Embrace Fiendfire ever happens? This is not Fear No Pain, yeah. At least with Fear No Pain, Fiendfire can happen sometimes. Dark Embrace Fiendfire, you spend all your energy and then you draw into 4 cards. With 0 energy. Yeah, okay, cool. What do you do with that then? I'm just wondering whether I take the Seeing Red. There's no way in hell I click this because I don't even know whether I'm good against this fight or not. With no potion. And here is still an advanced hallway. Easy to find one later. We don't even need it. This is our Dark Embrace. I'm not even kidding. This is our Dark Embrace already. Why do you need Dark Embrace with this? Yeah, to get overpowered. Why do we need to be overpowered? In late game, this already is your Dark Embrace. Because your deck is so freaking small that you draw your entire deck one turn every single turn. Was the curse? Yeah, it was on the curse because we had to exhaust it for energy. I think, yeah, but yeah, like if you think I'm being sarcastic that I do not pick this Dark Embrace, I don't pick Dark Embrace in Act 1. Like basically ever. If I pick Dark Embrace in Act 1, I have to be in a very strong spot. This is not a very strong spot. It is a very strong spot if we live. So do you pick this to increase your chance of living or what? Fear No Pain? Yeah, this is Fear No Pain I click. Fear No Pain I click for sure. Because Fear No Pain actually plays early Act 2 with this deck. And Dark Embrace doesn't. You pass exhaust on nice corruption. I mean, of course, corruption Dark Embrace is good after you play both of them. that's not rocket science here. It's just that yeah, can you play both of them? And how much damage do you take along the way by playing both? Super strong? I'm not so sure. It only combos with one card. But we do want to pick up any kind of card draw for the Fiendfire anyway. And after Seeing Red, I can pick the next Dark Embrace. Yeah, that's the thing. If I can pick both of these right now, I would. But only plays with like exactly the whirlwind. Maybe I click the Whetstone first. I'm not picking Perfect Strike here ever. So if it hits whirlwind, it doesn't. As Pombo, I mean, it has Pombo, there is an instant click on the Seeing Red. We don't have it. I mean, we are winning Whirlwind next floor. So how many bricks on turn 1 do we have currently? 1. I mean, not always, but by 0.5. If we take Seeing Red, maybe it's another 0.5 because if it lines up with this, it's very good. So it's like 1 brick, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When make Corruption Guardian attack, you do that if you are on flat floor 40. Like for example here, if you are on this floor, yeah, floor 11, you don't really have a lot of time left against the Guardian, and your deck is bad against the Guardian. You should not pick Corruption in this spot. But if you're on floor 3, it's a different story. Yeah, if you're on floor 3, especially with only 2 in this coming, like, it's a very different story. It's like red form really. Red form against the Guardian, if you are here and your deck is dying against the Guardian, you don't take it. But on floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, of course you take it because it's strong against elites and it has insane potential later. And when does the Seeing Red perform? Pyramid. Yeah, Pyramid is the biggest case for it, really. Blackcore is also, but yeah, that is already the 2 strongest guys. So what are the bad cases where the Seeing Red performs? Also, first cycle, Guardian against Ironclad sometimes lead to like a very weird fight. I also had a fight not too long ago that I have anger in the deck against the Guardian, and I played every single anger I drew. And if I did not play anger, I would die. So at the end of the fight, I had like I think 8 angers in the deck. But basically, I just rush it down, trading like 40 HP. But if I did not play anger, I would die in that fight. That was a very weird spot with a spot weakness, and I also think there was a corruption. As I said on sale, thought about trying the game? No, not at the moment. I mean, if I'm not bored with the Spire, why would I play another game in the same genre, right? What's the point? If I'm not bored with the Spire yet. Because if I want to play a different game, I would just play a different genre right now. It's not so bad, the seeing red, like the P-box. With P-box, the seeing red plays. With Astrolate, the P-box, the thing plays. Bad energy, what would be bad energy? Bad energy, the seeing red would not play, so what would that be? Yeah, Mark of Pain is the worst offender, but if we are picking Mark of Pain with a deck like this, we better have a very good reason. The Dome, yeah, Dome a little bit, not always. Stone. Yeah, Stone sometimes Stingray can play too. Energy, the Stingray needs to see more cards basically, but the 3 energy option the Stingray plays in would be P-box and the Astrolate, excluding the premium option. So at the very least, there are 4 boss relics where the Stingray performs in Act 2. So what's the chance that we see those? It's like 21 boss relics, I think. So it would be 17, 16, 15 over 19, 20, 21. Okay, calculator. Yeah, this is a little bit too much to do mentally. I mean, I can, but it would take too long and probably also make some mistakes. So what would that be? 17, 16, 15, 15 times 16 times 17. Divide by 19 times 19, divide by 20, divide by 21. 50%. Roughly half of the time this seeing red performs in Act 2, even without seeing any other card. Can it bring me in the Guardian fight? Not super likely, right? Because Bash Plus can be played whenever it draws with this is not brick. Yeah, it's not so bad. Upgrade Whirlwind. And maybe we can rest next fire, but if it's healing, we never need to rest. The only reason to not upgrade Whirlwind here is that we say we rest twice. I sure hope that is not the case. Blue candle. But yeah, we have Whirlwind plus. Nothing can possibly go wrong in this fight, right? Surely we never bottom deck a Whirlwind and just take like how much damage can we take in this fight? Turn 1 triple buff and we cannot kill. Turn 2 we draw no block, we kill one of them, so we take 32. Oh, we never die, guys. Yeah, incidentally we have 33. So if we take 32, we don't die. Interesting. So no Whirlwind first hand. If I have Whirlwind, we just take 9 and then get out. Is this a negative rally? What do you mean? Oh, negative? You mean like block relic or what? It just makes you take less damage from when you're vulnerable. So most of the time it's positive. Sometimes you have like some weird red skull meat of the bone stuff, and then it can get in the way, or maybe the clay. But most of the time it's positive. Yeah, strike defense tech 2 seems clear. Don't see a reason to bash it instead, because there is a whirlwind draw already. Now the frozen eye line is to strike here. Yeah, frozen eye line, we know the next turn we draw whirlwind, we strike here. It's only 5 out of 13 now. And if I draw Sing Red together with the whirlwind, I don't even need to strike here to kill. Oh yeah, Sing Red, like plays immediately. -9. Yeah, already played, guys. -9 here. -5 to be fair. If it blocks the whirlwind, then it is -9. But otherwise, it's probably only -5. Artifact pot? Why? Why is artifact pot here? When if we draw whirlwind next turn, there's like no problem. Unless you want to artifact pot for just 3 HP. Like, what if this is a knob? No, really, what if this fight drops a potion, I don't go here, and then suddenly this is the knob? And now you don't have artifact potion. I guess you have mushrooms or vulnerable, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's true, we get mushroom on this fight, so not having the artifact against the knob here is like no problem. But yeah, it can also be single green slime or like something. Don't think potion for 3 is reasonable. I can already dress into a guardian. We do not need to upgrade to any of these cards. Maybe corruption, but not even that good. So yeah, I just strike here and then Fin Fire here. I mean, I did say I would take a funeral pen. I did say I would take funeral pen, and now we even have the Seeing Red. And I mean, anger when we say that our problem in this fight is not really dealing damage, but consistent block. Then the anger also doesn't play into the Guardian fight. I mean, funeral pen is quick, but that's the problem. Like, do I go question mark or do I go to fight? Because our deck is not amazing against the Guardian, yeah? We literally just have the armaments and the Bash Plus. And we say that we are playing the strike, the fight with like Strike Plus this year. And this cannot be played too early. Right, yeah, this is definitely a rest moment. I'm just wondering whether I still go to the fight of the question mark. What's the potion chance? We drop 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 30%. Yeah, 30% potion chance. Any skill is good. Or okay, not any skill, but most skills are good in the fight. Life loss right now we definitely don't take. Serpent's an empty note, even with the blue candle. Healing is good, but healing, yeah, 20%. Then Adventurer, I don't even know, like, because we might need to brute force the Guardian with our HP. So if I see the Adventurer and then I take it, and we go down to, let's say, 10, heal up to maybe like 15. Rest with 20, 35. Yeah, I can probably take the fight. Don't love the Adventurer here either, so it's only the healing event that's maybe better than this. But even healing event is at most buying us an upgrade. I guess corruption upgrade is reasonable into Act 2 if we say that we can break energy rally. Because yeah, sure, it's not good with Neko, but if we see Neko, who cares? That's the thing. Who cares if corruption is not it's green or not if we see Neko? Still, it's only like 2 healing events here. And at the same time, there are 2 life loss events. So the chance of getting a hit and getting a miss is roughly equal, really, because yeah, Serpent is empty also. Living was good, but Serpent is empty. And then 2 healing, 2 life loss. The Wing Statue is neutral. And it's right in the middle. I take the fight. Whirlwind. I mean, sometimes I draw Whirlwind in turn 1, yeah, but apparently not today. Ow. Well, skill potion. Point chance 30%, so what was skill potion? If it's a shockwave, I actually kill this. Oh, we can get some block. Flex is killing 1, so I'm taking 8. This I'm taking 6. But no guarantee that offering even full blocks afterwards. So what if it's just flex? No, what if it's just flex? Let's take 8 and then next turn get the hell out of the fight. Instead of taking 6 right now, but sometimes take more. Yeah, flex him. I think red block 10 and then I do triple attack. Can I kill? Triple attack is 20. No, 20 doesn't kill. Yeah, good job seeing red. No, actually, it's not that bad here. Yeah, offering would not actually not have block. Ah, yes, we pick any skill. By the way, any skill. Yeah, any skill. What about the World Cry? World Cry does allow us to set up the sync rate slightly better sometimes. It does allow us to play the film fight better sometimes. And it blocks the Feel No Pain already, so how is the World Cry? Is it so bad or what? And yeah, we rest against the Guardian. I'm actually pretty worried about that fight. If we have to take a turn 2 hit the Guardian, then it's really bad. Hope not. But yeah, we have to rest. We can die here. Hopefully not. Ooh, especially with a hand like this. So Bash is not down first of all, and if I have to fiend fire next turn split, I'm burning away some defense. Oh, that's really bad. That's like really bad. I don't even get to play this armament on the block card in here, yeah? So trying to Whirlwind deal 25 and need to deal 24 next turn. 24 not possible. Sometimes possible, but very unlikely without the Fiend Fire. I need to land a Wood Inferno Blade. At the end, we already have this for that. But yeah, 36 coming next turn, and what can I do against that? Not much, really. So next turn we are taking probably like 26 damage, or what's happening? Am I dying to the Guardian? I have a feeling I am dying to the Guardian, like a decent amount of times here. Hopefully no defense. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. That we Fiend Fire no defense here. But I still try Whirlwind, right? I cannot play armaments here because there is still a chance I can split next turn with the Inferno Blade. Oh, that's convenient. Oh really? I actually burn 0 defense. Or do I really burn 0 defense here? Holy crap. Okay. Apparently, sometimes we draw. Okay. So, Inferno Blade, do I play it or not? Because I can keep the Iron Wave around instead. Do I need the Iron Wave? Iron Wave is kind of nice, you know, because even with the entire deck upgraded, when it goes to 60 speed, we need to do 69 over 3 turns, yeah? But turn 1, we still to block. I mean, for the same Iron Wave, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now. When it gets to the third cycle, it's actually not so easy to deal 69 over 3 turns. With the Iron Wave Plus, it's a lot easier because we can play Iron Wave Plus on the 5x4, sneak in like even 10 damage because it probably is vulnerable. While still blocking 7, so we need, yeah, we spend 3 energy on block, that's 4 block. 785 or 788. And then deal 10 damage next turn after 59. Attack density is not that high. Whirlwind 36, double strike plus is another 20, so that's 60 over 2 turns. But we can double defend and play 1 attack, for example, or we can even take 12 sometimes, because we are not taking this hit, we can take 12. What would be the attack that I want to keep over the Iron Wave, if this gives me one? It is eventually going to be green. I don't know, Pommel Strike? Pommel Strike probably okay, but Pommel Strike also means I burn 1 card. If I Pommel Strike into exactly Bash right now, I don't even Fin Fire this hand, and that's quite bad. I want to Fin Fire this. So if I draw into Pommel Strike, I probably, yeah. Burning Defense is bad, Burning Bash is bad, Burning these are okay, but unlikely. So if I get Pommel Strike here, I also like just Fin Fire it away. Hello Econatis, how's the run going? Our deck is very greedy for the late game, and we do not have any combat relics. So good luck to us in Act 2. If you don't do anger, no, I'm not keeping anger. Yeah, what would be the card? There's only uppercut now. The uppercut I would keep over the Iron Wave, and then what? Blood for blood is very good. Those lines okay. That's like 3. Attacks on Ironclad, 73 and then 3 over 5, no 2 over 5. Around 27, 28 attacks. I should know the exact number, but I know roughly is that because I know transform on Ironclad is like 2 to 1. 2 attacks, 2 skill, 1 power. Usually that's the expected ratio. So let's just assume it's like 28 attacks. Close line. Iron Wave is equal. Uppercut is better. Blood for blood is better. So 4. And is there anything else? Not really, right? So yeah, I just keep my Iron Wave then. Corruption is definitely not played. Seeing Red is probably also not played, I would think. Upper Butt to deck damage? Yes. Actually, no. Blood for Butt, yeah, Blood for Butt is generated at a good cost. Yeah, Blood for Butt is a good card. It's not like it's not like the Masterful stuff. But if we had blue candle, so we could take 1 damage last turn if we roll the Blood for Blood. Do I keep seeing red around now? Because seeing red blocks 3. Next time I'm playing Funeral Pen. Next time I'm playing Funeral Pen, defend, will try bash on top. So if I draw into the seeing red, it blocks 3 at some point and give me more energy. It's a good card in our deck, man. It's not bad. So I just defend. And leave this in the deck. Because I know that this time I can play Funeral Pen. So shuffle into defense. Defend, war cry. Plus on top. Oh yeah, the Seeing Red. No, look at that, guys. The Seeing Red. Oh, that's so cool because now we can apply Bash Plus. Still take 7, but we have HP. But yeah, Seeing Red block for 3 there. Seeing Red block for 3 there and give us like actually a block for 8 because I will still need to play the Bash. So block for 8. And that's just it, block for 8. For free. I'm a strike. Next turn we have guaranteed split. Not be able to reply Bash in here is slightly annoying, but we have probably need to take like one more round of hits. But yeah, not having Iron Way of Wind is also slightly annoying. Oh, don't love next turn, but maybe Corruption can come down. Take one or what? Because I'm definitely playing Arma, I'm definitely playing this. So do I take one for 9? Because next turn there is taking 16. If I draw into a defense plus in here, I'm taking 12 next turn. I still need to play the Bash, absolutely. So I go to 24. If I take this, I go to 23. I need to deal 60 to split. So it goes to 76. And then Corruption is down, so the cycle afterwards, no problem. I do not need this damage. I might need this HP, but I do not need this damage. Corruption being played? No, Corruption is not played next turn. If I play Corruption next turn, of course I strike here. But I don't think I play Corruption yet. I play Corruption the time I draw this after this. Yeah. Defend Bash, take 12, we know that. Cannot go yet. Yeah, cannot go yet. Unfortunately, the armaments also doesn't land on the Iron Wave, but maybe we can do some double defense plus Iron Wave next one. It needs to be deployed. Iron Wave. Defense. Next time we have 36 already, so it's got 26 with vulnerable not in play. Oh, was I too hasty to play the Iron Wave? 26 is not really doable. Oh. Oh, didn't just throw away the 3 HP here or what? Because apparently I need to play Strike Plus. Oh, definitely too hasty. Yeah, definitely too hasty. If I take 7 here, we go to 17. 17 is still perfectly playable. Especially when Corruption is being played next cycle. But what must not happen here is that I take the big hit to my face. If I take a big hit to my face, I better have Corruption in play. But then the next cycle is slightly annoying. But yeah, Strike Plus happens here. Strike Plus actually needs to happen. So -3. 13 plus 37, so we go to 3, go to 12. And yeah, 12 we can deal. Once again, not being able to play Corruption. Unless you tell me it's enough block. Is this enough block? If I just play Corruption Iron Wave? We are blocking 13, 18, 18, 24, so take 12. Yeah, no. Oh, okay, here, imagine full blocking 5 times 4. I mean, it's not that bad. If I full block 5 times 4, I just play Corruption here and triple block. So it's only -12. And afterwards, the fight is still playable. Here is a bit weird though if I don't do that, because the bash next turn I take another 6. I take another 6 and then shuffle out 2 block cards. And there are enough bricks in here that I can still die to the 8 times 2. But if I play corruption right now and go to 5, it's still really weird. Yeah, if I corruption now and go to 5 is also weird. So probably not. Maybe we don't need to play this bash. Yeah, maybe I don't need to play this bash. After corruption is down, we have plenty of damage. Yeah, I don't need to play this bash. Huh? So we cannot brick on block 2 turns in a row, which means I don't really die to next 2 attacks ever. Once again, trade 9 for 1 non. If I trade now, there is a chance I die next turn. I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 16, and then die exactly. If I do not trade this, I never die next turn, no matter what, because Iron Wave blocks 1. And then afterwards I have corruption with defense plus, so 2 defense plus with corruption is full block 20. So this damage might matter, the 9 damage, yeah, but oh yeah, so with hindsight, like playing the Iron Wave over the defense plus also like helped me split last turn, so it was not so bad. And if I play defense plus, maybe I block 12 instead. It's close. Yeah, I don't think I can take this, because if I play this right here, there's 8 choose 5, which is 8 choose 3, so 8 7 6 onto 3, 1 out of 56 and I die next turn. Yeah, 1 out of 56 and I die next turn if I play this strike. That's probably not what I want to see. Holy crap. So we go to 2. We go to 2 HP, guys. But no problem, next time we have full blow. But yeah, corruption Iron Wave, yeah? Corruption Iron Wave is just positive. And yes, now we need to play corruption because otherwise next time we cannot full block. Guaranteed. I didn't such a loser. Yeah, you say that as we go to 1 HP. 2 HP. you say that is a loser just as we go to 2 HP, yeah, so interesting stuff. And now of course we can attack. Hit is defend around. In case we need to attack over the spike to kill. But yeah, no. If we split it's over, so we only need to deal 65 for next 3 turns. Can we ever block the 36? 22, 22, 30, 35. So we can. In theory, we can. 44 damage over next 2 turns if we bottleneck bash. If we bottleneck bash and the armaments, for example, then next turn we have like what? 9, 9, 6, 24. 24 go to 11, 11, 20, 20 bash. Then I really don't want to redraw this defense. Bottom deck the bash, is that okay? Probably fine. Yeah, we're fine. So 19 next turn, no problem. This is always 19. Well, the Guardian, yeah. And you think that we can carry your Dark Embrace, yeah? No, you really think we can carry a Dark Embrace in this fight, yeah? Just asking. Oh, barricade. Is that really a barricade for our corruption feudal pain here? That we don't have any draw to support. Why I intentionally on silent to end the trick talk before it happens, because technically speaking, I am on a 7-6 right now on silent. Like on stream, technically speaking, but the games are like way too far apart, so I don't really want to count them. Start the next time for streak go to 0. I guess Neko, you think we are not winning already if we guess Neko? Excuse me. Hey, well, thank you very much for the 40 bits. But yeah, brutality is probably good. We think barricade we are trying to play ultra conservative here. The problem is that we do not have any combat relics here and no combat potions either. So trying to play ultra conservative into Act 2 might not even work, even if we try to go for the safest path. On the other hand, brutality with the deck that has no draw at the moment. Brutality with the Fiend Fire already has synergy. Brutality with the Seeing Red. And we say that short fights maybe have Fiend Fire Corruption to cover. Long fights we have brutality to mitigate the draw. If we see Snecko, brutality is slightly set, but yeah, who cares? Then we have Snecko Corruption. Okay, brutality instantly set, but we are not set. Yeah, brutality is really set. We are not set. Seeing red is not set. Corruption is not set. Still need to play safe though. Like there's I am forced into an elite and there's no early shop. Interesting. Good player? Yeah, good player also rolls a shop here though. So do I roll a shop here or not? Because apparently I see a forced elite very early on and we do not have a shot to spend this gold. For other choices, it's like Black Blood and Empty Cage. But I mean, the only thing I consider over the Pyramid is the Snecko. I might take Snecko over Pyramid in this spot. Pyramid best player in the game. If so, what's the second best? How close Pyramid? Best player in the game is Frozen Eye. And second best is probably Pyramid, and it's pretty close. I think don't need so much because we do have corruption, but yes, Balletting will still be good. Okay, so we need to not die to the elite and then make it to the shop. The ideal situation is that we go here, take the burning elite, get the corruption upgrade or whatever, and then go to this shop here, spend all our gold, then take the second elite at the end. That's a good case. The bad case, the moment we start here, we are kind of committing ourselves to burning elite, yeah, unless you want to take 3 fights. The second choice, of course, starting here, triple question mark, because Golden Idol, Blue Candle, Machioska. So basically, chase from the question mark is good, shop in the question mark is good, Golden Idol is phenomenal, and curse events are fine. And then we take this elite and then go to this shop. Now, the problem, of course, is that one advance hallway, but advance hallway we have to take sooner or later anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's after elite or before. And shop here, after shop, we have safety fire. I mean, the nurses decision pick boss relic as fast as they can. Yeah, that was not a decision. If you actually have to think on that screen, then you probably have not played enough Spire. That's the thing. Jaring, yeah, it's I know, but some decisions are just like not close at all, you know. So you don't even need to think about it. But yeah, we start this side in triple question mark, right? So actually no free path thing, but we still get 2 elites in this act. No fire before the elite, but this burning elite, so fire before does not even make it easier. And this part is just bad. So hopefully we don't die along these floors, yeah, because we can. Baseball, this gives us time to set up, so hopefully we're okay. Is that next turn? So triple defense, full block. On next turn we have fin 5 for 8, exactly 80. Very cool. And yeah, we can play this block because I know the next turn we have fin 5 for 8. And pyramid is so good. Okay, potion draw is very nice. Body slam or green headbutt. Green headbutt with the whirlwind is not so bad if we are fighting Gremlin Leader. Against Slaver, it's not even terrible. Thunderclap doesn't actually perform here, so it doesn't matter. I mean, Thunderclap that's not good anyway, considering that we pick every single shockwave we see. Body Slam Pyramid is interesting, but Body Slam Corruption Pyramid, Fear No Pain is a pretty big burst of damage. But we already have that. In any fight where we can burst in one turn, Feed Fire has killed it. So yeah. Headbutt plus, so how bad is it? With the pyramid is definitely slightly worse than usual, but we already have headbutt targets. Okay. Barricade Enchant. Yeah, Barricade Enchant, Body Slam, Corruption, Field Open. Yeah, Dream is dead, guys. But Struck, there's a Struck, there's a Burning Pact, there's a Sentinel, there's a second Seeing Red, there's a Blood for Blood, but Blood for Blood is actually good. Volcano? No, not just Volcano, we still have Brutality. Volcano and Brutality, yeah? So it's not so bad. It's probably one of the best damage cards we can see. And it is a card that actually works against the Automaton, which currently we don't really have the solution. Damage wise at least. Block wise, yeah, we have Pyramid, Corruption, Fear No Pain. So Hyper Beam we probably don't even die. It's just that our damage is extremely slow there. But we probably should think short term. With Pyramid, Corruption, Fear No Pain, long term already not an issue. As long as we, honestly, as long as we can get to this fight with high HP, I think we can just win. No matter what is in our deck. Like which, no matter which one of these cards I pick, I mean. not that suddenly we transform like 2 strike into some like complete crap, like Wild Strike cannot play or something. Burning back into the Corruption right now does not happen, but it can, maybe it can happen with the upgrade on Corruption. Maybe it can happen with Seeing Red sometimes. But you compare like Burning Pack with the Struck. We only feed fire to burn away some strikes, you know. So you compare the Burning Pack to the Struck is just strictly just superior. Unless you have an upgrade to spare the Burning Pack, the Struck is just better. Yeah, I know it's common and whatnot, but like who cares, right? We already have a way to exhaust these strikes with the Fiend Fire. On the other hand, yeah, Fiend Fire also speaks for this. I don't think it's ever Burning Pack. I also don't think it's like something like Inflame or Sentinel or Seeing Red. It's just for me right now, it's just between Struck and the Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood, the downside of course is that it really wants the upgrade. It's not compulsory, but with one self-harm source and the blue candle probably still appreciate the upgrade quite a lot. So it is competing with like Corruption upgrade, which is pretty good. With Pyramid. And Field of Pain upgrade is also like playing fully. What is the best in this fight? What's our worst elite? Bow Stabbing, not really. Bow Stabbing, we set up some powers, we play Bashful, and we feed fire for like 135. So Bow Stabbing, no issue. Levers, Whirlwind, but Whirlwind bottom deck, Blood for Blood doesn't actually help there that much. I mean, it's okay. If we bring on turn 1, it's 0 cost on turn 2, and then it's already performing. But the Struck is also performing in that fight. Gravity leader blood for blood is quite bad. Yeah, gravity leader blood for blood is quite bad. But honestly, if we draw well in any elite fight, we just kill them instantly. It's just that our deck doesn't have card draw, and then we still have 9 base cards. So honestly, against the elites, the Shock is playing better. Are we so bad against the boss that we need this blood for blood? On 3 energy is meh. Yeah, okay. Excellent tech as always, Sam. Just as just exactly as I expected from you. But honestly, I still cannot tell, you know, whether you are trolling me or not. Like sometimes, it's been so long already. I still cannot tell. I have no idea. But yeah, we have the corruption. Like, of course, truck is a good card. How is the automaton fight without blood, for example? We can block. They feed by some strikes down, and then what's our loop? There's no loop because yeah, there's no zero cost attack. Can block for a long time, but honestly, we might need it. The blood for blood against the thing. Or like 5 of them, yeah, we do. But we also need to not die to automaton. But I guess we can. Okay, if we land like maybe 2 or 3 shots, we can even take a body slam. Headbutt plus? No, you don't even need headbutt plus. Don't. You know what is happening if we take the blood for blood in this deck, right? We already feed fire away like all these garbage, and then corruption also exhausts all of these. So our deck is like 0 card with the blood for blood 0 cost. We do not need the headbutt for the blood for blood to be strong. You can remove this right now, and blood for blood is still exactly the same. Well, almost exactly the same, but mostly the same in boss fights, which is the fight where I'm considering right now. Because if we are just talking about short fights, the short is just better. Early turn 5, turn 6, yeah. But turn 5, turn 6 is the only relevant part, because I don't think if we only talk about short term, then the short is just better. But honestly, yeah, one body slam can already do roughly the same thing as the blood for blood minus if we see more. Because blood for blood also wants the upgrade. If we see more slam, we can upgrade it, and we add like maybe 2 structure deck. 1 is already here. Then honestly, it's not even underperforming compared to the blood for blood in boss fights. I think this run. Yeah, I think this run. Transform 2, unless you tell me it's mutations. But transform 2 strike in a deck with corruption, feel no pain, and headbutt cannot be so bad. And we are not taking bites here, so if we see bites here, yeah, anti-node doesn't matter. Exhume, yeah, Exhume is very good. Oh, combat for blood, guys. But Exhume is very good with corruption, feel no pain. How many times I pick Jax or whatever the card is called? On stream 0. Off stream, I think in total is like 2, maybe 3. They all good, by the way. Yeah? Whenever I pick Jax, it's good, but extremely low pick rate. But the last time I found Spirit Poop in a run pretty long ago. Yeah, pretty long ago. I think it happened once in the Ironclad sample, but it was pretty long ago. Upgrade or with armament slightly worse. Remove is extremely greedy. This is only 6 upgrades, and 6 upgrades is not actually 6 upgrades because of armaments, but it is still very greedy to take a remove here. Is Insane Watcher? Yeah, absolutely. And can agree with that. Thank you very much for the Prime Sub Icon Artist. Appreciate a lot, and the 8 months score. Probably still upgrade all, right? Because it's stronger in the short term. Yeah, probably just upgrade all, because maybe I also have to exhaust armor early with the corruption sometimes, and these are not green. Oh yeah, minus 22. Good stuff. Deck feels strong though. Yeah, it feels strong. Yeah, look at this. I'm feeling so strong right now, guys. No, really, no, really. Anybody else feeling strong? I am feeling strong. Oh yeah, possibly potion, because potion can be refilled, and block potion is worth the same in any fight, really. So, what now? Next turn, defend first, whirlwind. The defend first, fiend fire potential, but if I draw whirlwind, I don't want to exhaust that. So I also can see just fiend firing right now. Don't play fiend fire, why? Because right now I see 42 damage here, you know. And 42 damage means that we can kill this with 1 energy next turn. And do not forget, we have Exhume for the fiend fire still. In fact, I might not even care about the keeping headbutt, but it's just a good threshold. This is not a good threshold. Everything in here deals... no, Iron Wave. So Armor's Iron Wave can deal the remaining 6. Yeah, headbutt fiend fire here. Oh yeah, what did I say? What did I say? Armor's Iron Wave? Yeah, just say Armor's Iron Wave, guys. No, really, did I just say that? Okay, we would not take damage this turn if we save the fiend fire, because we can feel no pain fiend fire instead. But this looks cleaner. Yeah, it looks cleaner. I prefer that. But I mean, what do I play? Is it strike or feel no pain? Probably feel no pain. Yeah, probably feel no pain. Because we still have Exhume on the fiend fire to kill this, even if it blocks 17. If it attacks 18 next turn, I would really like to have Feel No Pain in play. Because Corruption is costing 3. And I don't play Infernal Blade because it's 4 block next turn. It really attacks 18. It's blocks or what? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 12. It's not quite enough, so I need to play 1 defense. But 1 defense only. Sure, it's pretty easy now. No potion, so potion change to 40. Second struck. Unless you want to take pommel strike over struck, I don't think so. Yeah, with the Exhume as well. And we already have combats against the slavers. So the thing about slavers is that if we play slow, sometimes we run into the risk of getting wounded like 7, 8, 9, 10 wounds or whatever. But we have combats, so that can never happen. So as long as we can block, they will die eventually. And strike is just a better draw in the in both the boot stabbing and the leader fight. Unless it's on turn 1, we cannot kill Gremlin. So much potential draw that doesn't exhaust. Yeah, but it's pommel minus. It is pommel minus, you know. Pretty nasty fight. Especially with no potion. What? Wait. Is the text in the bad position? Oh, okay, I moved the text down a little bit. Why did it go here? I remember like before the text was lower. But yeah, I can always move it. Give me a second. Okay, should be better. Well, yeah, this fight is problematic. I think I play Combust. Combust defense, eh? Even if we are vulnerable in here, it's not a huge problem because there is the mushroom, and after we draw into the woodcuts, we block 4. No issue. But here, of course, minus 18, minus 19 from combust, minus 20 from combust, minus 21. Yeah, nasty fight. Artifact, yeah, artifact in this turn maybe. But it's very nasty and we are not even at the shop yet. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you think we are strong, eh? You think we are strong, and yet we are taking 30 plus damage in this fight with no potion here. And no combat relic next fight, they advance forward. Extension breaks like that create a heavy server running. Yes, you send the as far as I know, I think you send your the signal to the creator server, and then the server like pass this info to the stream. I think so. But I'm not so sure. I actually have never looked into the Slade Relics code. Yeah. Piano Pen most likely wants to be played because it opens up Fiend Fire block next turn, it opens up Corruption full block. The problem with playing Piano Pen is that probably the follow-up is like defend Iron Wave, so I don't kill this. So I am vulnerable. When vulnerable, I have the mushroom, so it's not that bad, but maybe I just artifact anyway. What else is it artifact potion for? Because chosen in here, artifact potion doesn't actually matter so much. And Snecko. Snecko, we have corruption and a big fiend fire, so it also doesn't matter so much. The damage blocking with combust in play, I don't think so. We already have combust in play, and after corruption is down, we can block a lot. Piano Pen defend Iron Wave is what I see here, and I think I block the vulnerable in case I don't draw corruption next turn or the fiend fire. Then we're getting vulnerable even with the mushroom is still very, very bad. Oh yeah, upgrade verse remove by the way. Yeah, defense plus has already saved 6. Last fight defense plus did not play at all because we did not draw defense plus. But this fight already saved 6 HP. Yeah, Piano Pen probably needs to be played. I mean, we can exhume and block 6 instead of Iron Wave block 5. That seems incredibly stupid. If I block vulnerable here, this guy can never vulnerable me next turn. So which one do I hit? Net is pretty bad still though. Honestly, I don't care about weakness that much. This guy is always weakening me next turn. But maybe net is worse, 25%. Because honestly, yeah, after corruption is down, I have like seeing red, exhume seeing red into whirlwind, that's whirlwind for 7. And it's 42 AoE, they all die already. Even if I'm weakened. Yeah, net is really bad. Let's hit it. Oh, minus 17, minus 18 again. One, we have energy this turn, no? Up first and see. There's nothing I want to headbutt. Oh yeah, no fiend fire, no whirlwind, no corruption in this hand is pretty rough. Fiend fire. Seeing red that we play. Afterwards I can even exhume seeing red. Fiend firing away everything here is kind of weird though, but if I don't fiend fire everything, it's also weird. Safe? I mean, what do you mean safe? Like we we bought the deck or a woodcast here, you say safe, yeah? Okay, sure. Of course we are not dying now. But we could have plus 30 by this point, you know, compared to this crap. And yeah, last time I heard, class is always free run. You get good cards, you have free run. But yeah, last time I checked, if you don't have playing relics in early Act 2, it's quite bad, right? Yeah, we are so strong, we are so strong, we are so strong. Run is free. Pyramid, corruption, feel no pain. Nothing can go wrong, guys. I hear this every single time, and it triggers me every single time, you know. But yeah, exhausting red is happening. Exhausting red is happening, and I think it's just bash into killing this. We already block with the feel no pain here. We only need to block 17. And then we can step in 5 on turn after, and then afterwards we can do some whirlwind stuff, and with the pyramid we should take care of this. Exhausting red is neutral, yeah, it gains 6 block though. It gains 6 block. And we are doing 28. Actually, we are 1 off here. We bash headbutt. Maybe we just don't kill this. I mean, we can also block 31 instead. What about that? Yeah, maybe an open Inferno Blade. Because if I open Inferno Blade and I see nothing, I can also play defect. If Inferno Blade here kills the bash, I can just do that. And if it gets nothing, again 6 bucks, 17. 17, 20, 20, 28. 28, I'm taking another 3 at most. So it's not that bad. Because yeah, bash headbutt also is like just 1 damage off here. No, double strike headbutt kills though. Yeah, double strike headbutt kills, so I do not need to bash. Right. Okay. Okay. That's good then. And we can headbutt the struck. Knock 17 exact. And double strike headbutt. Headbutt on struck. Taking 0, no, taking 1. Taking 1 every turn. So now we just corruption and full block. Don't play brutality and don't play defense. Whirlwind probably should be kept. We can always war cry the whirlwind and feed fire. Why did I hit this guy then? That don't make sense, but yeah, doesn't matter too much. Fine, it's already over, but I take 1 more. Bass try. I'm not weak the next turn, so yeah. But Bass try just it's better. I mean, it doesn't matter. I cannot take damage from you. Like 1 more? No. 1 more. I mean, 1 is here. The 1 we cannot avoid. The 1 from combat this turn is impossible to avoid. But next turn, of course, the fight is already solved. Tungsten rod. Yeah, okay, that helps a bit. Yeah, blood for blood in shambles. Yeah, blood for blood figures in absolute shambles. Oh, by the way, I'm not too unhappy with the struck compared to the blood for blood last fight. Necro, yeah, Necronomicon, Blue Candle, Fear No Pain, Tungsten Rod, yes. This is cringe, unless you tell me Boomerang Plus is what I want, but we have 0 strength. We would pick a first spot weakness though. But I have a feeling that if he has sword weakness, our damage is already fine. And yeah, right now we are entering the next fight with 21 HP here. Advanced hallway, 21 HP turn 1. With 1 relic that plays and 1 potion. So we have +5 from this. If we see avocado mushroom hitting us for 27 on turn 1. We have this 25 here and this block 2. So we die exactly, yeah? If we draw no block. Oh no. Hello, Beer the Maker, thank you for the good luck. Plan. Oh yeah, good thing is not a pommel strike, guys. Oh really? Like, is it not a pommel strike in my hand? But is this guy in my hand? It blocks 8? Oh really? It blocks 8, yeah, instead of blocking 0. Good for us, guys. Plus whatever damage this is. So this fight we probably just wait for 1 feed fire to kill. So beforehand we just want to block. If we can block. At most right now we take 7. And we can headbutt the struck on top, so that's not a huge problem. Oh, full block. I can never die next turn, no matter what, even if I play this defense. I also don't see a reason to play War Cry, because if I draw Fiend Fire next turn, I already deal 90 damage and it dies. Playing War Cry just decrease the chance to draw Fiend Fire now. Now I can War Cry maybe. Put what on top? Exhume? Doesn't matter so much. Oh no, that was stupid. That was stupid. Oh, that was so stupid. Playing the War Cry. Because I could struck next turn. I mean, I don't really get punished that often, yeah, but definitely can be punished next turn by playing the War Cry now. Of course I draw less, but getting the struck for free next turn is also gaining 1 block on 1 draw. So I lose 1 draw now to gain 1 draw next turn, but I gain 6 block for free. So that was not very good. Oh, Rampage solves this fight. Headbutt Rampage. I mean, we're okay there, but be better. If I really doesn't want to come, huh? Clash. And not really this can play, it's just that it plays when we are already the strongest point in of the deck. And yeah, if we have Pommel Strike, this would actually be a real cut. No, if we have Pommel Strike, this would actually be a real cut, but we don't. Flex Fiend Fire, you want to have Flex Minus. I mean, I can hear you. We have Pyramid, so Flex Minus is actually not so bad because Flex Whirlwind, Flex Fiend Fire, but and Flex sometimes not minus. We also have Upgrade Pot. We can also upgrade it here, and we are entering a shop with an insane amount of gold, so we should get a little bit stronger soon. +2 relics too. No medkit, yeah, but medkit doesn't actually matter until what, like Spear and Shield or what? I guess the Walker sometimes, but yeah, first time it's relevant is like Spear and Shield. Probably a skip. I do think we need a little bit more damage, so Blood for Blood right now is also out of the question. I guess combat being deployed for free is not that bad. We can even upgrade combat speed for the automaton if we are saying that our damage is so crap. Oh, that's the only thing in this shop. There's one good thing in the shop, we bought it. So now what? Yeah, we go to the second shop. Dual wheel, what? Yeah, dual wheel body slam. You mean? You actually mean dual wheel body slam? But yeah, remove is definitely good, even if it's strike plus. Brutality still stays, yeah. Yeah, as you can see, last fight brutality actually play on by turn 2, turn 3, and it doesn't even cost me HP, so it can stay. Exhaust for 0. This definitely stays, and Iron Wave after armor is definitely better than defense, better than strike. So strike is gone. 2 combats lose 2 HP. Rock steel block, I would lose 1 HP. Like they stack to lose 2, so this box 1 I lose 1. The debuff stack. Secret technique, blind. Secret technique right now is not that great. We don't have a disarm or shockwave to technique, and it's also like very expensive. We also have the pyramid, yeah, so in maybe 2 or 3 turns the technique is irrelevant. Oh, this blind is good. It's good. It's 49 gold, but it's good. And even if we spend 49, we can still go here to the next shop. I think I buy it because first of all we have too much gold. Test can also give gold double, yeah. And then okay, the real question. Actually, I had 2 questions. Question number 1: do I take this dual wheel or not? Or go pretty doubtful because there's also nothing to dual wheel right now. There's only body slam potentially. Feel no pain. Yeah, dual wheel feel no pain is actually strong. Blind spread, yeah, blind spread. I agree with you. I'm probably buying this. I'm just thinking, what about this? I don't think I take the technique in this spot, but what about the dual wheel? But yeah, dual wheel feel no pain already placed. Dual wheel body slam so for damage for honestly every single fight until maybe the heart. The money we have 550 right now and about to be more. This goes to 190. 190 is still 380. 380 is still enough to do anything here. I think it's dual wheel. Now, what's the chance to get a fight here? 1, 2, 3, or 40. 40% of the time I get a fight here. So is that a bad enough thing that I need to not take this dual wheel? Because I think dual wheel already plays like automaton. If we line up like dual wheel feel no pain, you know, we can block automaton for like even 4, 5 attacks even with dual wheel feel no pain. %, but 25 with tungsten rod and plus the essence steel, we are pretty tanky. We are very durable. And I mean, if you see like Bloody Idol here, I might not even rest in the fire. If I go here first, I need to rest. If I see apparitions, I don't rest. And yes, apparitions I would take. With Exhume, with Pyramid, with Armaments, with Corruption, with Fear No Pain, with Tungsten Rod. With Apparitions, like 1 6 with Technique though. If I buy the Technique, the next shop might be... We might not be able to buy a good relic though. We go to 250, so 250 uncommon relics out of the question, unless the chest has gold. And Mountbatten Hand I definitely consider here, like very heavily, especially if I take the dual wheel. Yeah, probably just take the dual wheel because if we see operation, that's already a high roll. But the wood case and 34 HP, but we have tungsten rod and some potions. We don't really die that easily. Remember technique? Yeah, I mean, I think you are around when I was still playing Silent, right? So you know how often I buy this card on Silent. Now, of course, on Ironclad is definitely worse, but it's still worth the full price if it's good in your deck. But it's not good in our deck yet. think this kind of silent has like a 92% win rate or something, and I buy it for full price. I don't even take it from... I don't only take this from Sensory Stone, I just buy it for 200 gold. Or I take uncommon, or I take rare card list of Neo Secret Technique and then Dodge Elites. And still it has an extremely high win rate. It's just very, very powerful. But yeah, question mark into fire. Will this be the day that I class sees twice? Smooth stone and don't key. Smooth stone and don't key. Oh really? Oh well, I guess we go for this indeed. Unless this show is also trash. Is this show trash or not? Because this show is probably not trash. There's a Bloodletting on sale. There's a Reaper. Reaper, Exhume, Reaper Dual Wheel, Reaper any sort of strength, which we don't have right now. But I think we absolutely take, yeah. Brimstone Reaper, okay, sure. We can also do that. If I take the Reaper, I'm not going to this shop, so we are going here and then go to question mark, and then we can decide whether we need to rest here or not. They're completely fine. Second brutality for Blood for Blood, you're very sure. Reaper is good, right? Reaper is good. Even if you don't have any strength right now. Rupture is not open now. So it's on the Spot Weakness, it's the best one by far. And then what? Flex Plus would actually play. That would be so better to have the Reaper in your deck. I'm just thinking after Reaper, like what is it? We know next side is not Slavers. So strike can also, this strike can also go again. I should open Thousand Rod, but it is open actually. We can do a Wheel of Combust or Brutality. No, it is still open. Rupture is actually still open. We just do a Wheel of Life Loss power. Yeah, that's quite nice, right? If we do a Wheel this to counter Iron Rod. But I think I take this. I definitely do not want to see Cleric with the membership card. So I would like to spend 18 more gold. There's potentially buying Flex, which seems very weird. There's buying Bandage Up with Reaper in the deck right now, that's also slightly weird. Or there's also just Strike Remove or buying the Bronze Scale. Bronze Scales means that our bootstrapping fight is a little bit better. Not so much for World Leader, not so much for Automaton, a little bit against the heart. I can see the Bond Scale. Because this is still Strike Plus. At the moment, there are actually not so many options for us to deal damage in the end game, yeah? For most part, we can get away with just a big Fiend Fire. And the corruption is enough block. But yeah, like in the heart, for example, that is definitely not sufficient. Stop breaking early turns, yeah. But that's breaking early turns matters so much if we are not winning long fights. Because we're breaking early turns with this only one card, right? It doesn't prevent the problem completely. It's not like we are buying a backup prep or like a gambling chip or something. And for like the early bricks, you can also use potion to mitigate. If we do not have enough output, no matter what, in the fight later, then it's going to be good. And both stabbing, if we see both stabbing next elite, this is already outperforming the strike remove, yeah, by a decent amount. Do you have that first damage? Okay, sure. Yeah, just attack for 18 per energy. Surely that's enough. I think this one's good. It's not that bad. If we rest here, right? So I would assume that we upgrade here. Upgrade on dual wheel, upgrade on bloodletting, upgrade on corruption, upgrade on funeral pin. William hit JPS service, but we go down to like 16 HP against levels. Right here. I'm rich, unfortunately parting is not free. So even if we see 2000 gold, we might not be able to spend it. What's the urgent upgrade? Corruption? Probably corruption, right? So that I can actually play corruption funeral pain on the same turn. Yeah, probably. We're not taking stack with pyramid. Yeah, we know this is like 50% chance fight, so it's not unlikely. The upgrade, you want the brutality upgrade with pyramid. Now that is very sus. That is very sus that you want to sacrifice one draw to get one draw. Because I think brutality is only one draw. And yeah, you didn't just talk about not breaking turn one and now you got to upgrade brutality. Really though? When heal pretty good, we can, yes, we have dual wheel reaper. We can also get own next turn. But I can see Armand's Reaper right away. We can always exhume it back and then do a wheel later if we can do that. Otherwise, they gain block and then I guess I can wait with this. Don't need to do it right away. In fact, I might not even play armaments. I'm probably just playing defect. Yeah. So now I can armaments and do a wheel this Reaper. If I choose to do so. Right now it's not that strong. And I do want her to heal next turn because right now she's buffing. Next turn this guy always attacks, so I'm being attacked for 18 heal and frail, yeah? That is not very easy to block. Oh. Okay, maybe it is easy to block. In fact, it's impossible to deal this damage, so they will both attack next turn. We still block 30 when frail, but we have corruption in play. So like, how bad is it really? Probably not that bad. Unless I don't want to play this corruption, that seems to make hands play because otherwise I'm drawing -2. Hello, MJ? Okay, 31 when we are frail, but should not be a huge problem. At least I hope so. And one loss. I think I misplayed pretty hard in the last fight though, but still like 6-hour run at the end, my brain was not even working properly. But yeah, struck. Oh yeah, Superstone going in. Now, pretty annoying because I want to try to do it with the Reaper. If I Fiend Fire right now, I prevent all of this damage, but I lose my Reaper. I can do this. What is this piece of crap? What is this piece of crap, man? Cannot even play that. Okay, do I just do a Will Reaper now and then just Bloodletting, play some Reaper and then play Fiend Fire? Otherwise I'm taking what? I'm blocking 21 and I'm taking 8. No, taking 9. But then I have a big turn with, yeah, next turn I don't have blocks, yeah, it's just better to wait. It's just way better to wait. I can even exhume the struck right now if I don't want to take this hit, but exhume Reaper... Oh, exhume, yeah, exhume dual wheel has to be better. You Reaper Fiend Fire? No, the moment you play Fiend Fire, your whole hand is gone. Oh yeah, you say that because of hand space. Yeah, because of hand space. So we get to keep one Reaper, but why do that? Why not just Reaper 3 times next turn? No reason to like Zoom Struck, right? I mean, like Zoom Struck saves like it blocks for 12 is 9. This is only getting 10. With Bash it gains more. Maybe Zoom Struck is good. Zoom Struck is good. Zoom Struck is fine. Also, it also allows me to deal some more damage. And we get closer to like Feel No Pain. Not so bad. We did not draw Bash, but we can go now. 6 energy, play 3 Reapers. Oh yeah, dual wheel is plus 20 here. Same. Okay, maybe third Reaper. Do I play third Reaper or not? Nah, why not? Should I play this? But yeah, doesn't matter too much. And headbutt the armaments. Yeah, that's quite nice. No, I'm saying that having the dual wheel in the deck because it allows us to Reaper 2 more times. So I bought this and it's give me 20 HP this fight. The dual wheel upgrade gives me 10. Do not play Fiend Fire. Yeah, do not play Fiend Fire. You can play Fiend Fire next turn. Will be Trans Plus, right? We already have dual wheel for this Feel No Pain. So it had to be this because after setup we are already so strong. Upgrade versus advanced hallway. I probably take my upgrade. Do I need Combust Green before the automaton? Maybe dual wheel combust is automaton damage. No, I'm not even kidding. It is 21 damage per turn. If I always give rupture, yeah, sure. We still need dual wheel damage self-time power though for that to even work. But I can hear you that the whole fight can give us any strength, and with any strength we are a lot stronger. And it cost me 1 upgrade. If I enter automaton fight right now, what is the upgrade? Probably dual wheel, right? Yeah, I would probably upgrade dual wheel before the combust. I don't need the combust upgrade. Yeah, I don't need the combust upgrade. Let's go to the fire. We are full HP now. If we are super low HP, I can probably go to fire instead. But we have 4 HP after the triple Reaper. And play this to make Blue Candle happy. And the Rod happy too. We make 2 relics happy in one go. Yeah, dual wheel the Feel No Pain. I can even like zoom the dual wheel and do it again. And I am doing that. I don't see a reason why not. Yeah, I don't see a reason why I would do this. I should not do this. And I still play. Actually, I play Combust here. Third Feel No Pain can maybe be green, and I don't need the third Feel No Pain on that turn. Yeah, now we easily full block every turn. Oh, the cleave, just in time. Blocking what? Right now, 20... I think 29, so I'm taking 1. Blaze will be good here, yeah, that Blaze will also be dead. So good that I'm not dead, guys. But don't imagine taking that damn Blaze in Act 1, yeah? And then you die to the Guardian from like 46 HP, how sad would that be? Because apparently, even with our whole deck, Green, Corruption, Fear No Pain, and whatnot, like we still took like 44 damage in the Guardian fight. This X1, I don't need to hold defense in my hand. These are also all block 9. Don't understand Act 1 damage is as defensive. Yeah, like you see people just see, oh, Corruption, oh, I have to pick damage, otherwise there's no way to win later. But yeah, the problem is that maybe there's no later if you take that embrace. That's a problem. Okay, I did not need to do that, but we are taking 0 in this fight, so it doesn't matter too much. No, I want to heal, I want to heal. Full heal. Any strength. These are not strength. Almost try would be good if we actually have a 0 cost attack, like, yeah, the Blood for Blood. Okay, the game on top of just kidding, okay, sure. Yeah, but make it one, yeah, whatever. Pommel still good. Pommel would be our upgrade. We still have some Blood for Blood. Some fights you can even not play Corruption. For example, Awakened one never damage is low. Yeah, if our damage is low against Awakened one, there's maybe some line that we do we keep Bloodletting, we do a Will Pommel Strike, and then we just pinfire away this Corruption and some powers. It's yeah, it's very possible. This one is over skip, it's not over struck, so I take this. Aston stack with the other thing. We already have armament, so the value of this goes down a little bit, but with dual will Fear No Pain, maybe it goes up. And with Pommel Strike it plays, with Bloodletting it plays. And even with double Essence of Steel, I don't think I'm keeping this combo together for the end game, so no reason to take this. Okay, next turn is slightly next turn is slightly dangerous. Slightly. But Brutality draws 1. And we have the Fear No Pain in play, yeah? So and in this side we can also maybe Reaper back even if we lose a massive hit next turn. We'll Cry or not, because we'll Cry blocks for maybe 3 next turn. I don't think I'm waiting to do a wield the Fear No Pain, so I should just play the Fear No Pain. We can heal, yeah, but we probably take like 30 something next turn. We can heal later. Yeah, probably just Fear No Pain defend. Then Brutality defend. Defend full blocks. Go quiet first, go quiet second doesn't matter. Actually it does, because otherwise Battle Trend is overdrawing. No matter what, I only can draw 3 unless I spend 1 energy to do something else. But corruption is green, so I can see spending 1 energy on, let's say, a strike, and then metal trance or the defect. Defend into trance is okay. And then we can go cry at the end. Yeah, defend trance is okay. Oh yeah, the blind. Well, good stuff. The blind is blocking 9 here. Of course, we are still taking a lot, but it could be worse. A weapon? Nah, don't think I need to potion here before I know that the full heal doesn't happen. Because full heal might still happen in this fight. We do a Will Reaper already in my hand. Yellow Pain is down. And I'm not even taking that much this turn. I block by 3 here. Block another 3, so I block 12. And I'm facing 44. So rod blocks of 4, yeah? So taking 28. How bad is 28 really? I'm just wondering whether I should do a Will Reaper right now and then headbutt to do a Will. That seems extremely greedy when corruption is not in here yet and there's no all clear on this. Armament is still in here, so maybe I don't want to play the dual Will. Maybe it's just bash here. Or headbutt the battle trance. Yeah, headbutt battle trance has to be better. Yeah, headbutt battle trance has to be better. So like strike here. Or we go in on this, like strike, headbutt, deal 50. So it takes 8, he go to 6. 6 is in armament's combat range. Not so bad. Don't need to do that, but I do that anyway. Put doesn't matter what I put on top. This is just to block 3. Yeah, the taunts, yeah. The taunts with the combat kill this. We are still debuffed though if I do that. Or I can just play corruption, not play combat, and then struck full block for more kill this. Corruption is definitely play. Combo first. Maybe there's some bloodletting seeing red. Don't really love being debuffed. No, if I shock first into armaments, I can armaments and then just play combust instead. Yeah. Shock first is better. Oh. Well, sure, I can do that too. This takes damage though. This puts this guy to 12, so I'm taking 2. I think 2. No good reason. Yeah, actually no good reason to pay 2. Like, why would I do that? And Pommel right here is also overdraw, so I would actually strike first and then battle trance. Okay, maybe battle trance I get to continue my turn. For example, here I can also kill this. But next turn I can have a huge turn even if she attacks. It's just I cannot Reaper, but if she re-summons, then I can wait 1 more turn. Because Armament's one I don't even know yet. I'm not even sure whether I want to deploy Combust yet. We can keep this hand. This hand is fine. Going can be played. And this hand is fine. We summon the best. Yeah. Yeah, very nice. Next turn we are healing to full here. So potion preserve. This can technically deal some damage to me, but realistically, no. No, she really attacks, yeah, but we are fine. We are just fine. They already died to combust. Taking some damage, but taking 0. And now Finfire kills. Wait, what's that? I bought the Reaper in the shop, guys, for full price. Yeah, buying Reaper was good, and then buying Dual Wield was also great. And that is already plus, I don't know, 60 HP. Just by buying these 2 cards. Oh. Okay, maybe healing to full was not that necessary. But sure, it's still good. Well, it's back. If you want it, it's here. And now we have Dual Wield Pommel Strike. And Bloodletting. And we can Dual Wield Combust Brutality. It's very good. Even with the rod. Still Dual Wield upgrade, right? Yeah, still Dual Wield upgrade. This upgrade is like nice to make, but honestly I don't even think it's that strong. It didn't outspotted this. Corruption right away is probably fine here. Yeah, corruption right away probably no problem. Do I want to keep this though? Because I have a feeling next turn is the Bloodletting Whirlwind turn, and I might want to keep the Bloodletting for later. I don't play corruption. Because yeah, taking a small hit turn next turn or the turn after is not even that bad. This goes to 0 even without me having to do a wheel with the power. Because if I do with the power with corruption in play, I cannot do with Funeral Pain. I cannot do with the Blood for Blood. Yeah, probably keep the corruption. Then I just play Iron Wave and then end turn. So I play the defense. I also did not need to. It's stealing Brutality Finfire Reaper, it doesn't matter so much. And I can even take 14 here. Play Bloodletting, play the Whirlwind, or I can Whirlwind into Bloodletting into Headbutt. And then next turn I Whirlwind again. Oh, that's good. Let's see why I would not do that. It takes 1, so Blood for Blood right now is already 3. I take another hit from this, I do not full block. Next one will win 24, so I can kill this. And play 1 block. I can also play 0 block. Play 0 block right now, set up a perfect kill and will win on both of these, and Blood for Blood is discounted. But of course, if I kill both of them, then the Reaper doesn't actually heal me back. But I'm still fine. If I strike here, I just win the fight like on the spot, right? I assume. But do I need to take this damage? What right now is 2. And it's going to stay 2. After armament, it's going to be 1. Let's just make it 0. This is only what? I block for 9, so I take 6. Otherwise, I'm taking 14. So I'm blocking 8. I'm taking, yeah, it's -2. Sometimes -2 for next act. Not even always. Man, they just set out a perfect kill. Like, why would I not do that? I went for 3. Yeah, I don't want to feed in my hand anyway, so that's good. Do not need to dual wield the power anymore for the block to be 0 because of the battle of the armament. Next time we play corruption. I want to. Do I play corruption? I still want to dual wield Fear No Pain. Maybe I don't play corruption. Is that stupid? I want to dual wield the Fear No Pain and I want to dual wield the Blood for Blood. Thank you very much for the red buddy. How did the class go? I see that the stream title was at 7-1, so I was assuming it was doing really well. 8-1, yeah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, corruption. Do I have damage problem in here if I do not dual wield two things? Do I have block problems? Because otherwise I'm doing struck, defend, or struck, defend, combat take a little bit. I just take a little bit more, right? There's not a huge problem here. If I do not play corruption right now, I'm guaranteed to win the fight. If I play corruption right now, sometimes I short damage, but I don't think so. But sometimes it can happen. It's finish fast? Why? You think we cannot block Hyper Beam? I think we block Hyper Beam pretty easily. Especially if we save the dual wield for the Fear No Pain eventually. One good. How to go in favor to win. Very cool. Yeah, dual wield, right on the Blood for Blood. And honestly, I will just take this hit over playing the defense. Because otherwise I also need to wait for the armament instead of just playing dual wield on the Blood for Blood and then playing corruption next turn. I will just play this to get it out of the deck. And take 5. Oh, I did draw into armor. But yeah, it's still okay. We can upgrade the Fear No Pain, so dual wield the Blood for Blood, and then play the corruption. Is what I see. Of course, one Blood for Blood goes into the discard, but that's completely fine. We can also corruption right now, dual wield the Blood for Blood, and then exhume the dual wield later for the Fear No Pain in here. But now I kind of want to maybe dual wield to use exhume on the Reaper of some sort. This is probably just better to play next turn, but maybe there's Fear No Pain Plus coming. No Shockwave, no Perf, no Barricade, no Fear No Pain, only play Strike Dummy. Okay, Strike Dummy, yeah. I know that firsthand. You have Strike Dummy and suddenly you look at your deck and you have like, I don't know, 8 strikes. And what the hell happened? Why do I only draw attacks? That's just how Strike Dummy goes sometimes. I beam next turn, no problem. Fear No Pain is not drawn though, which is slightly annoying. Fear No Pain is not here. I mean, I guess we take this hit. I can exhume the struck and then try again. Exhume not being used on Reaper, but if we are taking so much damage this turn, then exhume on Reaper doesn't actually matter. I mean, we are not even taking that much damage. It's just like one the Fear No Pain. So no dual wield the Fear No Pain, but we can still dual wield the Reaper or the Blood for Blood in the redraw for more damage. Unless you tell me to not play Fear No Pain this turn, that seems pretty weird. Do I have enough block already? This is 6. plus another 4 is 10. 10 plus 13. 23, 23. Yeah, I do. Actually, I do. If I play the Infernal Blade first, to upgrade the attack from armaments, I don't have enough damage. Don't have enough block. So I take a tiny bit. Let's not take damage. Oh, this also gains a little bit of block, but not next turn. Ah, now we full block. Exactly 58. Maybe we can even do a wheel bash. Yeah, maybe we can even do a wheel bash sometimes. So either do a wheel Reaper Dream Dead or what? Because I can also just play the Reaper right now and heal for 4. Maybe we can wait next turn. Yeah, we can wait next turn. Next turn Reaper blocks for 4 anyway, so it's better next turn regardless. Cross takes with Brutality. Yeah. Yeah, Dream is not dead, guys. The Dream is certainly not dead. Taking some damage, not that much. Actually, taking no damage. Oh, that's good. And now we try to kill over 2, should be able to. But or blood for blood is great. Returns? Nah, not 3 turns. We have more time than that. With reckless charge, we can even maybe survive until the with the Fiend 5 we can block 1 more attack. So we can last until the 70 Hyper Beam and can still live with potions. Is there any way I can line up Bash with the last Reaper? I mean, it is 1 HP. Like literally it's just 1 HP to line up the Bash with the Reaper here. And that seems very stupid. Yeah, that actually just seems very stupid, so let's not. It's only 48. And we full block while killing. Berserk Mushroom, oh yes. What about second corruption? I have a feeling that we don't need the energy from Berserk. Yeah, you can also see the automaton fight. After we play corruption, we don't care. Before we play corruption, we care quite a lot, but I guess it's still okay. If we completely brick on energy and then we bottom deck of corruption, can be weird. Some fights we also cannot play corruption. Like Awaken 1, if our damage is not slightly higher than this, I don't think we pop corruption super early. Well, maybe it is Berserk. Berserk with Mushroom cannot be so bad. And even if we see Fusion Hammer, there's the armaments for the Berserk. And we also have like heavy sustain, yeah. So bricking in early fight, in hallway fight doesn't matter so much. It's weird though, like it's another brick in early turns. On turn one it's completely a brick. And Retromancer right now is not a free fight. Retromancer right now is definitely not a free fight for us. We have to run into Burning Elite in Act 3. But I think Berserk, if I had pellets, maybe, probably. It's still positive though, the Berserk. The Berserk is definitely positive in our deck. I'm just wondering whether it's better than the second corruption or not. But with only one Funeral Pain in the deck, the second corruption is not that important. Yeah, how bad can this be anyway? Yeah, Snacko, of course. Collar. Marker plane complete trust. We have no medkit. We have no second wind. We cannot get rid of the wounds in our hand except by fiend fire. And we also say that we have sustain in the hallway fights. With Reaper, with Eternal Feather, and after corruption, we don't need energy. Okay, where's burning elite? Maybe early. I mean, 4 elite is fine, but we get no shock for our... I don't even know how much gold. We cannot spend our gold, guys. Everyone's Neko Pyramid? Yes. But I probably don't do that again. I just do it once to have a win with it, basically. But I don't think it's actually ever good. Okay. We surely get short question mark. Yeah. Otherwise, how much gold do we have? 1, 2, 3. This is 7, 18 each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 90, 95 gold, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 150. We bring 800 gold into the X4 shop. Yeah, we bring 800 gold into the X4 shop, and that is if we do not see the Golden Idol event. If we see the Golden Idol event, we are bringing 1,500 gold into the X4 shop. Echo Pyramid, yeah, my second pyramid was with double bullet type. But, like, honestly, why would you do that? Like, why would you ever do that? If not because you are just memeing. Yeah, what's the short chance? We do maybe double question mark then? The 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 6, 9, 12. Higher than 30% is like 1/3. Yeah, it's like 1 out of 3 that we get a shop, but not much else we can do. Like maybe we can see question mark rarely into wing boots. Yeah, maybe we can do that. We'll start here. We also don't really have a lot of incentive to go to fights either. No feed, no. I haven't seen feed in a long time. Well, we have sustain. We have light plus. So armor, pommel, and then see. Don't need the same armaments for anything else. Right? I mean, okay, the berserk, but probably also don't need. And I want to see one more card. Never killing this, so maybe hit this. We don't kill this next turn either. We are not fiend firing. I still hit this. Oh yeah, really? Well, armaments could be good here. But we can do a Will Reaper. Stop it after remove action. Okay, sure. We did not see a feat that I can add to my deck. This right now or what? Or next turn? Probably right now is good. And yeah, how bad is this really? Of course, I am still vulnerable next turn, but we have mushroom to mitigate. We have tungsten not to mitigate, and they are weakened. Okay, how bad is this? Cannot be that bad. Can even do a Will Reaper right now. Not waste the energy. This one they are not even attacking. Now we have 4 energy. To heal your win? Nah, you don't want to heal here. Like, why do you not want to heal here? Unless you are miming, which you probably are, but yeah. No reason to do that, right? Unless you think that we do not have this fight under control. When not for but eventually 0 cost, and now we have 4 energy. With Pyramid. Still heal only 1 Reaper, also heal 15. Actually heal 10. That's not good enough because I don't even think Whirlwind is ending fight right now because it's only 6 energy. Yeah, it doesn't even kill this. It doesn't even kill this. It actually doesn't even kill these two, especially if you play Reaper. So if they attack this turn and you do Will the freaking Berserk, you are probably pretty upset right now. This heals for 2 more, but it loses damage. Next turn I need this to die. I'm dealing 5, 32, 32, it blocks 12, so it's 44, 44, Whirlwind for 4 is not enough. You can Whirlwind for 6, which I don't want to, because of the Reaper. It's probably still here. So next turn they don't have block, which is the turn where we go in with some Reapers. 32, we did one more, we can headbutt into Whirlwind for 3. That can be played. They are sad. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Just doing this. Yeah, why do I need to kill this? I don't need to. I should do this instead. And I can even play this. Oh, they are pissed. They're actually very upset. And kill this and block a bit here. Not enough block. Corruption is not drawn yet, but we are also healing a lot. Six energy this turn. Can play bash into one Reaper that doesn't kill. Maybe playing Whirlwind was a little bit optimistic. And this does not happen. I mean, we are still fine, but it just got a little bit more complicated. I cannot risk the duo the Inferno Blade where I can give me a clash and then it only blocks 3. We can start the turn with the Struck and then see. 1 energy. 2, 3. 4, 5, maybe 6. Even if I take the full hit to my face, I don't really die this turn. If I draw into Corruption, then it's excellent. 1 out of 10. Seeing Red is also playing. Battle for Battle is also playing. So actually it's 3 out of 10, this is 4. Okay, it doesn't play. I can do a Will Feel No Pain. Do Will Feel No Pain, play Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain, Inferno Blade, and then block 18, 27, and Reaper next turn. Which is still healing 30. And I can exhume on Reaper. Yeah. Cool. This maybe can kill this too. Okay, it doesn't. I play this to make the relics happy. We are facing 59, yeah? And we're blocking 30, so we're taking 29 to our face, go to 16. But 16 is still basically full HP, so that's not a huge problem. We need to kill this at some point. Full block. So now we just wait to dual wield this Reaper again and then full heal. I mean, good thing that I bought the Reaper. Like not buying Reaper in this run, maybe it's already dead. I don't know. That's pretty bizarre to think about. But even with 0 strength, you don't take a Reaper, you might still die. No, that's really bizarre. But it's maybe it's just true. And I mean, yeah, we are full HP. We are actually full HP here. That's ridiculous, but that's what Reaper is. Complete trash. Unless you tell me one armor minus for some reason, I don't. Close line. I mean, at some point we do want some weakness access. Yeah, I know we have blind, but blind if we play corruption, it also goes away. Not really, right? The close line minus on this floor for 435. We are taking like a billion fights in this act, so maybe we see one uppercut that's already better. Shockwave is way better. Intimidate even is not so much worse. Yeah, good evening, Dr. Dead. Yeah, not really, right? Close line minus. We are still playing. I guess in elite fight we have 4 energy, so it's okay. What's the boss? Donuts? Is Donuts picking 4 against the thing? Maybe it's picking. Maybe it is still picking 4. Honestly, no matter what boss it is, the close line will perform. So does it perform next 4 or not? If we can do it, we'll feel no pain. I don't think we need the close line, but that's exactly one dual wield. Maybe it's okay. The close line minus. It is slightly better than hallway fight. So how many of those are we going into? 1, 2, 3, 4 hallway fights. Carry the close line through. It's okay. I mean, you would like to see shockwave, but sometimes you cannot see shockwaves. So audience, I have that tick. I have the awesome tick since like I think day 1, just to prevent anything potentially annoying from Twitch from happening. But maybe you have not seen it because you have some settings on your end, or maybe Twitch is messing something up. What are we doing here? Probably want to do a with no pain. Blocking 5, blocking 9, taking 1, perfect for the block for blood. Actually, block 6. Stupid. Stupid smooth stone. Yeah, the freaking smooth stone, man, it got me. But it's fine, we have like corruption 9 hero pain in play now, so no problem here. Yeah, taking 1 now. Now I can take 1. I don't need to heal, so I can just bash in fire. Did I really take a close line minus into my deck? Did I really add a close line minus to my deck because I see an uppercut here, which I probably am still taking? Because the pommel minus is not even better. Close line so fucking cringe, it's true. So bad. Probably still taking the uppercut, right? Like, more artifact shield cannot be that bad. Even in the hard fight itself, cannot be that bad. And now next floor I see shockwave or what? So first floor no weakness, yeah, and then I see close line, so I add it to my deck. Second floor uppercut, still weakness, and artifact shield not enough, so I add uppercut minus, and then next floor I see shockwave. Yeah, it just gets promoted every floor. No, really, I can see it, guys. Yeah, 2000 gold that we cannot spend. Anybody believing in the courier? Because if we have the courier in this one, you have 3000 gold into the act 4 shop. 3000, yeah. It's not 2000 because we are also gaining extra gold from the golden idol and from these edits. I take my wing boots. Yeah, take my wing boots, please. Brutality, can do will brutality. Let's see why I would do that. Have to activate Blood for Blood. But I mean I can do will combat since then, it's just better in this fight. And sure, I guess I play some cards to make hand space. So I still overdraw by 1. I can play struck right now to not overdraw. I need to block turn 3 struck in my hand. It's not that important. I can also always heal back up with the Reaper. Do I have attack type beating on a slime boss? Depends on how bad the deck is against the slime boss, I guess. And then how late it is. So it's kind of the same as... What's the worst boss solution for Silent? Something like Infinite Blades for Slime Boss or Hexagons. if I am in the situation where I take like Infinite Blades or Tower Chops or whatever for Hexagons, then I would take 5 breathing. Sometimes it happens. So sometimes you're just like really bad into the fight. Deadly Poison, yeah sure, Deadly Poison. Corruption is play, yeah? And just bash. I mean, I can play this, but I don't, so no reason to. Oh, is it dead or what? I mean, I don't know about you, it seems to be dead to me. It's actually kind of nice. If we can do a Will Feel No Pain, actually this can play. We pick a card here. True Wit Plus versus Body Slam. Now Body Slam minus is definitely better than True Wit minus. And Body Slam Plus is definitely better than True Wit Plus. But there's a True Wit Plus and Body Slam minus. Not the same souls or damage completely, but then we just pick like Blood for Blood to do that. In boss fights, I mean. Yeah, I take my True Wit. Yeah, exactly. True Wit also helps with birth. Raising, if I take the Body Slam and do with the Feel No Pain, I think I can raise the bird because we do have weakness access for the entire first cycle. So we just need to kill when it's doing one big multi-hit. And then I maybe can retain like 60 block or 70 block into the second half, and then we do a Will Body Slam or like whatever I can kill. But yeah, first fight is Golden Decker. And honestly, with the bronze skill and the Blood for Blood, I don't think we need the Body Slam for the heart either. yeah. Probably not going fight against bird. I take 2 bit. Well, Omamori. Or we have pain with blue candles, or and no, cannot get the pain. But we can get pinpointed upgrade. I don't think that's good at all, considering that all our base cards are also green. The Tong is just great. We fine against this fight just because of this thing. Probably okay. But it cannot be that bad. What if we just get exploded in our face on turn 3? And honestly, these fights are not making me... These fights are not making me feeling very good about Retromancer, yeah? Like, I'm terrified about Retromancer right now. If we bottom deck our Corruption, our Combust, or our Whirlwind, like, we are in big trouble there. Actually, big trouble. I just double defend, or we headbutt the struck. Probably headbutt the struck. And I mean, don't need to play this defense. I can. But there's no reason to. We can already empty hand with armaments rather than thing. Okay, yeah, sure. Can block this pretty easily, right? Even went through. Especially with this. Yeah, but the kill this instead, but I just wanted to kill the berserk. Don't know why, just felt like I want to do it. Next turn the Finfire kill anyway. Mothrock? Juggernaut? Yeah, the Juggernaut. Or Intimidate, but yeah, probably not Intimidate. I take another Shrug. I mean, if we block enough, surely Rectomancer we just let it pass, right? Nothing can possibly go wrong. It's not Rectomancer. This fight with Pyramid should be okay. Yeah, this fight with Pyramid and Sumu should be okay. We take this damage, no problem. Don't need to play this. Yeah, that's good. Next turn, Uppercut Finfire is very easy. Cool. Reaper now just to get out of the hand and heal 1 and draw 1 more card next turn. Yeah, watch this. +1, guys. already doing it again. No? I mean, we are fine, but red relic, but not the wing boost. So now wing boost can never show up, which means that we can only hope for a boost chance here. First question mark was the real event, and second question mark is the shrine. So third question mark is not the shop. Unfortunate. So we have one row here for the shop. This I don't take. Pommel minus, yeah, once again not it, right? Explosive thought, if we are saying that we are terrified about Retromancer, maybe we take that over that Blessing, because Blessing is less effective with the tongs anyway. And this I don't take. Unless you tell me Thunderclap is what we want against Retromancer. Minus combo plus, yeah, eventually, but we can also just do where we need to do that. This fight is Reaper. I mean, I hope we can Reaper back because we are taking a bunch of damage here. Can this give me block? It can. Okay, block in my hand right now. Minus one. Minus one block. I still play it though. And I don't know what. Headbutt on Struck maybe. Yeah, with the Exhume Seeing Red potential. Headbutt on Struck. Okay, Dual Wield Reaper coming. Can do it now. But that lowers the chance of Bloodletting being green. And also overdraws next turn. In this game already we look like we always, yeah, it's like annoying and boring. It's so it's just in the best spot. No, it is actually true. Like actually hallway fights not the best things. Yeah, not really playing anything else here, yeah, just take the damage. 17, we're still full HP. We're still full HP with this. No, because there's no block in hand, there's no way I can get block. I can kill 2 of them now. Is there any way I can full heal him then kill all of them? Because Reaper Backtider, yeah, no, the thing is that we also need to deal with this craft. So I can exhume the Seeing Red. So this turn we have 7 energy, 6 energy, 4 energy, 2 energy, 0 energy. Or so we can play either Bash Uppercut or we can play Reaper twice. Or we can also do a Will Block for Bash and then play all these 3. If I do not do a Will Block for Blood, I cannot kill all 3. If I do a Will Block for Blood, can I do that? If I do a Will Block for Blood, Block for Blood alone is killing this. We can maybe back robot here into bash is 22, 32, 32 plus this 6 is 38. So it can actually kill this clean. So yeah, it's actually the girl buff for black bash here. Maybe uppercut here into Reaper into block for what number 1, block for number 2, block for what number 3. Does that kill all of them? Yes, right. Yeah, it definitely killed because this is 33, 46, 46, so yeah, it works. Unfortunately, I still need to play this, but I think sure. The order uppercut here first. Pass here. Reaper. Losing a bit of HP, but I guess it's fine. Sentinel, Corruption, but after Corruption is down in Elite fights, we also don't need this energy. We also even have Berserk. It's not good. Flex with the Reaper. Flex first I would take. Flex minus, no way. Flex first I would actually still take in this deck. Yeah, Corruption Sentinel means that we have Corruption in play, so everything is good. Sometimes too good Sentinel is a thing. But once again, we also have here 1 energy source, 2 energy source, 3 energy source, 4 energy source sometimes. 5 energy source already. 6 energy source. Okay, yeah, sure. You just ignore everything else in here. Surely it hits the flex. Flex is also not a good draw in early turns. Attack potion I would probably prefer over Essence of Steel though, if we are really scared Retromancer, which I am. Giant Head, it gives us time to set up, and after we set up we have like Caripus, Nemesis, no problem. But the Retromancer turn 2 is terrifying. But yes, we are still farming it. So for free, that's great. Hero Pain, we have 5 energy now, so I don't even think I want to play this Hero Pain. I want to either wait with the Tongs, or I want to wait to do a Will In, and then we stack up some Calipers. Defend in my hand is it good or not? Probably okay with 5 energy. So just Blast Strike. We are more vulnerable from this, and honestly after Corruption is down, we redraw into this fast anyway. Yeah, good job, Tom. Amazing stuff. Can see defend Whirlwind here. I can maybe also Reaper Whirlwind, but Reaper Whirlwind means that I'm saying I don't take any damage afterwards, which is not true. I need to probably still want to play Blood Thing at some point. Yeah, defend Whirlwind, keep Reaper in hand is fine. And yes, I do play 1 card to make hand space. I can also choose to close line Whirlwind, because there is uppercut still in the deck, and the yeah, actually close line Whirlwind just better. Okay, dual wheel Final Pain action happens now. We don't wait for the Final Pain plus. Already have full block by the way. Yeah, if it's combust, then I just play combust. Excellent, like get it out of the deck. Caution bottom deck. Our problem, we have 5 energy. Infa is blocking 90. I mean, our damage in this side is really slow, but we also don't care that much because we block a ridiculous amount. At what? A bash plus uppercut? Bash probably okay actually. And also headbutt like blind or dual wield, but there's nothing in here that care to dual wield. This actually costs 4. What's my favorite Ironclad block card? Probably second win. Yeah, probably second win. Like strong enough, and also it looks the nicest. Often, I mean, if you ask block card, and if you say block card something like feet is a block card, then we go into like a pretty deep rabbit hole here. Yeah, dual wield there's nothing to do with it in here. There's only like pommel strike maybe, when I don't even know whether I want it or not. Probably to get up the uppercut just better than bash. Uppercut just better than bash to get back. Oh yeah, caliber 3 block. And now we're possibly play corruption. Oh, this side should be fine from here. At least I hope so. Oh yeah, exactly what we needed. Is it okay to feed fire now? Probably is. It was better to play Exhume into feed fire, but whatever, fire's already over. Yeah, look at calendar go, guys. Yeah, the fish, exactly what we needed. Double value as well, yeah, amazing. Evolve rapidly not, 105 complete garbage, armament no. How this potion for Dual Wield Reaper is a very real thing. It does not help in Retromancer fight on turn 2. But we are 4 HP. How bad can Retromancer fight be really? If I take the Cultist, it's probably, I don't know, is it attack better or is it explosive better? Because attack potion being like whirlwind or clip is already performing roughly the same, and it can be headbutted. Because the Reaper, yeah, if we don't die. It's actually true, if we do not die opening turns, we can heal to full there. I'm just scared that if we straight up die like turn 3 or something, maybe not turn 2, but turn 3 it can happen. Attack was probably better than this, right? It's like barely better than the clip, so are we happy if we see clip from the attack pot? I mean, not so unhappy, but it can also be like immolate or something. Combo strike is also better. Robot on after? Probably yes. And unless I die in a really stupid way in this run, I'm probably... my head is probably clear enough to do another run. Oh, you... piece of crap. But I would like that. What did I take over the smooth stone? I guess smooth stone is okay. Yeah, I guess smooth stone is fine. But head with a dual wheel would be a bit better. A tiny bit better, I would assume so. Still not much to upgrade, and we even have the tongs here, so we draw 4 shops in the question marks. Yep, the shop, as expected. But we know this is a fight, so it doesn't. That is not a surprise. This is weakened next turn, so we can headbutt the thing. This turn is hurting a bit. I mean, not that much, but a bit. Cool. And it's still wicked, so now we can, pain Fiend Fire if we would like to. We can dual wield the Feel No Pain, but there's no energy. I cannot play Bash and do Fiend Fire next turn, right? It just takes way too much damage. Fiend Fire now, draw 6 next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll be fine. Not that fine, but fine enough. We're still full HP. Now this is 0 cost, so it's okay. Evil plus, yeah, we have Pyramid. So no thanks. Do not need the Intimidate. We already have line, close line, and the uppercut. Definitely do not need the second close line. So skip, yeah. And Skill Potion, Retromancer is still freaking scary. I don't take this. This is for boss fight, this is for Retromancer. This is for the spaghetti. Yeah, I play Shrug Minus so that the Tongs is improved next turn. But we don't need to... We still need to play the second block to block this hit. Interesting. Apparently I have no block in hand, yeah? Not just apparently, I have 0 block in my hand. If I play cast to my hand spade, we rolls in 10. Do I have Eternal Feather though? So heal at the moment 35, deck doesn't get smaller. So 35 is 21 heal here. Not so bad, even if it rolls into something nasty. And the curse, no problem, we block the curse. Flat vulnerable is good. Okay, it's good for both sides apparently. But we have mushrooms, so getting hit by this debuff is not the worst thing possible. If I roll into 28, is it better or worse than this thing? Cannot be so much better. So no dual will feel no pain in this fight, but single feel no pain should be sufficient. And also smash a lot. I think OP feel no pain should be sufficient. Now I really wonder whether I should take a second corruption. Probably not, because these are also the fights where Slaver Scholar we are having no boss relic here. This is why the fight always feel a bit rough before corruption is in play. First is no problem. Then we block 24 here. Block 30. Not collecting, not corruption, yeah? Why did I do that? Yeah, seeing red plus. Yeah, that's why I did that. I knew there was a reason I did that, guys. Or the vulnerables on my as well. 47. Yeah, I don't want that. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 40. Next time it dies to calendar. Omari almost got it, but just tiny bit late. This damn, yeah, of course that's very good. Okay, Retromancer is still patiently waiting. And the annoying part is that because Retromancer is waiting, I cannot throw away this potion yet. But if this fight Retromancer, we get through it and then just throw this potion away, and we get a good potion drop, I can use it. Now this potion still has to stay because yeah, I am scared. Armor clothesline, headbutt armor is possible. We can also headbutt first if we don't want armaments in the deck, but I think I want armament. I want armament because of this. And also wait with the armaments, but no reason to. Don't need this upgraded or this upgraded. Nothing can possibly go wrong right next turn. This fight should be pretty easy now. And burns in my deck. In fight now 135. Don't see a problem because we have calipers. Without calipers, maybe that could have been weird, but with calipers, no problem. Oh, I dropped the calendar. Second Fiend Fire, not a huge fan. Second True Wit Plus though is pretty appealing actually. Man, I really want to have 2 dual wheel plus in this deck. 1 dual wheel I have a feeling is like not enough. I mean, it is probably easy enough, but I don't feel like it's enough, you know. I want to play dual wield multiple times. Yeah, second Finfire is just not it, because yeah, both of them are in my hand. It's just never happening with the pyramid. So basically, I add a wound to my deck with this, and this deck does not need to Finfire early. Okay, no shop for us, so we are bringing 1000 gold into the Act 4 shop. Disarm upgrade, Berserk upgrade, Uppercut upgrade, but probably not. Hero Pain upgrade. Disarm upgrade doesn't actually play in the heart. It plays against the second boss, but Awakened one already trivial with the yeah, Awakened one is already trivial with the Calipers. And Time Eater slightly annoying, but once again Calipers should deal with it. So I don't think it's ever Disarm upgrade here. Normally, yeah, Disarm Exhume is only good against the Act 3 boss gauntlet. If we think that we have no problem against Act 3 boss gauntlet, or at least the Disarm doesn't help it, then there's no reason to do that. The Berserk is not really so important to play though in the boss fight, because we have 4 energy there. Uppercut also unnecessary upgrade. Is it just Feel No Pain? Because you have Calipers, and this makes the dual wield Feel No Pain just powerful immediately. I can see it, just upgrading the Feel No Pain here. And then in Act 4, probably upgrade either Uppercut or Berserk, but I would probably take Berserk over Uppercut. Berserk is free to be played on turn 1 against the heart if we draw it, even if it's unupgraded. But otherwise, it needs to be green to not cause any harm. Okay, Retromancer waited until the very last moment, and we are scared. We are still scared, but at least Corruption is in my hand. Attack potion to just kill one dagger now, because we can actually buy 2 potions in the Act 4 shop. And attack potion doesn't play here, the attack potion doesn't play in the second boss gauntlet fight. Yeah, attack potion now to control the fight is also good. Whirlwind right now kills both of them. Even body slam plays with the ankle and the ironwork. Corruption is played right away. Yeah? We don't want the full energy. So this is dealing 17 plus no 18. 18 plus 7, 25, perfect. And this one can go here. Blind is safe. Serial glow with toss, yeah, sure. Well, Retromancer went exactly as expected, guys. Bad. No, really, it went exactly as expected. And you see why, yeah? You see why I'm full HP the entire act, but I'm saying that I'm scared of this fight. You see why. So I can choose with away this brutality to block a little bit more, but I lose 1 more card for next turn. Is that fine? Probably is okay, because worst come to worst, I can still always Reaper. And yeah, this fight I cannot wait for the dual wield on the thing. Taking quite a lot here, but for that is 0 cost. I mean, okay, 1 cost, but it becomes 0 soon. So I would like to do with this Reaper for sure. Is that true? I heal 21, 27. If I win the fight with single Reaper, that's already full heal. I still need to kill 1 dagger on this though. This is already 18, but Combust is placed, so this is killing this, which means Pommel goes here. I can Calipers up. Yeah, healing 15 right now. We're actually still full HP, and there is an exhume, so might as well. And then get back. Body slam is better than Blackfoot Blood. Yeah, dual body slam is actually just better. But I get back the almost right. That's true. Yeah. Oh yeah, body slam. Okay, full HP. And attack potion is irrelevant. Okay, we got strike dummy, which poor. And fire pot is also irrelevant. We have way too much H go into Act 4. And unfortunately, there's no way we can spend 1000. Okay, if the shop is like insanely good, we can spend 1000. But I don't expect to. Skip, no need to do Hemo. If it's useless and class, yeah, sure. Can trans in the headbutt trans, which is great. And shift 2 layers, that's also great. We can headbutt uppercut instead to apply vulnerable on this next turn, which is actually fine. Yeah, headbutt, maybe headbutt train still better. I play corruption on site and I want to draw into my corruption. Oh, if a boss count confident? Yeah, what do you think? No, what do you think? Do you think that we are dying in boss count with this deck or what? Okay, dual wheel on the Fear No Pain is excellent. I take this 12, and then we never take damage again, I can still Reaper. Lost one of 48 portal, yeah, no portal. No portal here. And also we'll try to block for 4, but we'll play box 12 next turn, so I don't see why I would not take this, should not take this damage. Fear No Pain, so the moment we play Drawn to Corruption, we should be fine. We don't draw into Corruption, we are still okay. Not like we need Corruption to block, we just Corruption open the block immediately. I want to apply 3 vulnerable on this, I think. Yeah, excellent. Then no more dual go in here, this is already green, so I can play it as well. So the deck do perform plus today very rude. Just yesterday, I think I hit 170 go for an Acro minus. And my deck wasn't even infinite. So some of these things that happen. Yeah, I just mirror my Acro minus middle back tool. With the deck not being infinite because it did not have anything to draw. And it was like kind of dying. Well, sometimes these things that happen that you don't see draw. Then you resort to some interesting stuff. I can play this now, huh? This is block 24, so of course we don't kill this guy. Yeah, sure, why not? It's heal 7 and I'm full HP. Oh yeah, also why not? So now the calipers will play. Exhume what? Exhume my struck. Hit the bash. And we can probably go. Yeah, we can go. Next on calendar, kill this. Yeah, this fight is very easy after setup. But honestly, every single fight is easy after setup. It's just that during the setup phase, we maybe suffer a bit. Ready to taste it now, is it? I have a feeling that after we play Corruption Funeral Pain, we are only winning every fight, you know? So it's just the... the problem comes that before we get those in play. And if we are facing hand clock problem, then Dark Embrace, I don't even know what it's doing. What does the Dark Embrace do? Oh really? What does it actually do with Pyramid? Because yeah, even now I'm not even sure like in the outstate Dark Embrace would be good, you know. And you want to take it in the next one. Some people, maybe not you specifically, but some people. Can't believe that we actually almost got owned by the Guardian, yeah? Like, where was our deck? Our deck was until here. Yeah, our deck was until here. We entered the Guardian fight with 46 HP and we went down to 2. Yeah, interesting stuff. Actually, I cannot believe that we got owned by Guardian so hard when we split turn 2 as well. But yeah, whatever. Wrong card, but also doesn't matter, it dies. I mean, it's probably slightly more annoying, but should not be that bad. Oh yeah, Berserk, vulnerable. Yeah, I see if I care. Draw down, by the way, I care about that. This one I care about, draw down. It still affects me for 1 turn. But we have exhumed this arm in this fight, so it shouldn't be that bad. Also full heal in the Act 4 fire, yeah, so as long as you don't die here, nothing... there's nothing bad that can happen. But this is quite annoying, the opening turns. I was getting owned here, but... I mean, this thing is just decosting our Blood for Blood, yeah, but taking a little bit too much damage from a Light King, you know. Yeah, draw down, yeah, draw down. You have to complain about draw down like every single time I see this thing. Actually, yeah, in the Guardian fight, actually Corruption... it was just drawn in the bad time. Funeral Pain was good though, Funeral Pain was just good in that fight. Which is rare to say, that Funeral Pain is very positive in the Guardian fight. Next time you can never do multi-hit, so it's either doing debuff or the single big hit. I don't want to do it anyway, anything in this hand. I guess we can true it away seeing red, but that makes the dual wield turn a little bit annoying. But I guess we can do that. Corruption. Before I see that I can do a with Final Pain, maybe I don't play it yet. Because I want to keep these trucks around. And we have 5 base energy, so 2 energy on this doesn't need to happen yet. Maybe, I mean, we don't need to save the 2 energy from this like so much. Yeah, Black Blood is 0 cost, so this guy need cost a Black Blood for us. Oh, close line minus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or I can play Corruption now and then just do Corruption defend, close line, Blood for Blood. That's also possible. Without a body slam, but Blood for Blood is 0 cost. Exhaust dual wheel though. I don't want to exhaust dual wheel. I want to dual wheel Final Pain and then I want to dual wheel Blood for Blood and then it can go. And I want to spend Exhume on this arm, so the argument that Exhume on the dual wheel can happen doesn't even apply in this fight. Oh yeah, maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. And headbutt the struck first, or can just headbutt weakness. Can headbutt True Grit plus to exhaust the strike here as well. Probably just headbutt the struck. Nah, True Grit is better, True Grit is better. We already overdraw. Do not want to play this without dual wheel. So I exhaust the thing first and then draw. Okay, so now we can go. Now we can finally go. But yeah, but I think this will happen first, and then do a wheel Final Pain, play a bunch of Final Pain, play Corruption, play defense. So 2 cards next turn, no problem. 3 cards next turn, no problem. This arm is not plus. If I can wait to make this arm plus, I would like to do that. And I can wait. There's no no reason to rush really. We block this pretty easily. Can even Reaper now. I'm not doing Reaper ever, so might as well just do it now. And we have full heal. Now we have this arm plus. And this fight is over. Yeah. Now we calipers up. This thing can never do anything against us anymore. Oh yeah, I can play this. It's not good, but I can play it. Calendar coming in hot, prevent the debuff his next turn. And now it's playing reset to 0 and we win the fight. Very easy. Nothing set up. I sure hope there's something in the shop that can make me spend 1000 gold. But we already saw Mummified Head in the chest, so I'm not super optimistic. Well, that was one of the more expensive things I would have bought. There we have nothing. So Berserk upgrade, Pommel upgrade. Can see Pommel upgrade, maybe. And the courier 0. You cannot buy courier in the shop. Like courier doesn't appear in the shop. And I think courier also doesn't appear after floor 48. And Hellstro Savage would argue for brutality upgrade. I can see brutality upgrade, yes. It draws, without that maybe it draws 2 cards. So draw 2 and then -1, but also draw if we Fiend Fire, have to Fiend Fire early. For example, we play Fear No Pain single without dual wheel, and then we have to Fiend Fire early to not die against the heart. Then the brutality upgrade plays 1 turn afterwards. Maybe Pommel upgrade is just better, no? Yeah, maybe Pommel upgrade just straight up just better. Probably is. Yeah, probably is the Pommel strike. You going crazy? What do you mean by crazy? Am I dropping frames or what? Well, my time, yeah, that's probably on your end then. Because when that happens, usually it means one of the 2 things. Yeah, either my connection is dropping or your connection is like having trouble. And at least for my end, OBS telling me that I'm fine. So it's probably on your end. Pommel upgrade. Okay, I guess we can spend our gold. This is not 1000 gold worth of stuff, but it is decent. This is decent. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is okay. This is fine. And this is fine. So we can spend our gold here. That's great. At least we don't see some stuff that we can never buy here, yeah? Huh. I mean, I did say that I want 2 dual wheels. I did say that I want 2 dual wheels, so what about this one? But there's also the Exhume. Probably dual wheel plus is just better. Dual wheel minus, I take the Exhume. But dual wheel plus has to be better than the Exhume. We even have Pommel plus to dual wheel now. And this Exhume is only good after like corruption is in play. Yeah. On the other hand, dual wheel is good before and after corruption. The rest of the already is pretty trashed. I do not want a second Fiend Fire. I do not want the uppercut. Inflame to dual wheel for the Reaper is like a thought. But we already have County Spot for the heart. So if we do not need the Inflame for Spear and Shield, I don't want it at all. And I think against Spear and Shield is just a brick. Now, not necessarily true though, because sometimes if Spear and Shield is looking bad, yeah, maybe I need to pop County Spot in the Spear and Shield fight. Because it's true, against the heart we don't need the damage. Against the heart we have Bronze Scale, we have the Blood for Blood, we have Calipers. After setup, like the heart can never damage us. So maybe I'm actually popping County Spot in Spear and Shield to heal up with the Reaper. I can see that. And yeah, but honestly that still does not speak for Inflame at all, because I don't think it's necessary in the hard fight. If anything, it breaks us 1 turn 2. Yeah, I definitely don't need it. But no, this is just for Reaper. Like the only reason I added to my deck is for the Reaper to heal more. But we also don't need this. Because this is used for the Spear and Shield we use to pull, and then in the hard fight we don't need the Reaper to heal. So this already is like really sad, yeah? You want Havoc, you want Fiend Fire? I don't want a second Fiend Fire. And this is also weird with Fiend Fire in the deck. Of course, with the Pyramid, at the moment we see Fiend Fire in our hand, this is safe. But I don't even know like why would we want this in our deck when we cannot play it before seeing the Fiend Fire. No reason to. We are also not lacking energy. So the energy, this might gain us is not getting anywhere. Already have two ways to exhaust down as well. The wounds and maybe some attacks. This pommel strike, I can see we do have strike dummy. And with the second dual wheel now is not so bad. We still have 4 energy base, but I think sometimes seeing rest sometimes. Berserk, after Berserk is also good. Turn 1 draw is not negative, it's neutral. It's okay. Not the best, not the worst. And if it gets hit by the tongue, it's good. It's a good tongue upgrade. The rest I don't think I take though. Unless you tell me that our weakness density is so low that I should take another uppercut, but it's uppercut minus. And with the pyramid, we only need to draw one of these 3 cards. And honestly, if we draw one sort of weakness already, yeah, then I do not want to have the second uppercut in my head. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. And there's nothing else here. I don't take a second headbutt. We did set already, but sure. We still have plenty of other things to buy. Burning Pack. Dark Shackles. Frog, yeah sure, we have too much gold. So might as well buy the frog. So Chrysalis versus Lethal Opener. Chrysalis Exhume Corruption Fear No Pain guarantees that we never run out of block in the hard fight, but I have a feeling we already do that. We can disarm one cycle, we can Dark Shackle another cycle, and with even without dual wheel and the Fear No Pain plus, we already have plenty of block, like 1, 2, 3, 4 defense plus, 3 struck, double true grit. Status is also exhaust, this also exhaust, the Exhume also we pull back one block card. Remove, yeah, we probably remove. I can see maybe Flex Spot or Fear Pot. We cannot afford to remove a potion and the Lethal Opener. So how is Lethal Opener? It's not anything in the hard fight, so it's only for spear and shield. So will Metallic too slow? No, we are never spending dual wheel on like a card like that. If we the dual wheel is for this, the dual wheel is for this, the dual wheel is for this sometimes. And honestly that's all we want to dual wheel. Upgrade for why? Everything here is already green. We have the tongs. So what is the upgrade pot hitting that is relevant? Like energy upgrade number 1, energy upgrade number 2, but after corruption is useless. Blind upgrade doesn't matter in the hard fight. Combat upgrade doesn't matter. It's still okay. It's not the worst thing possible. Because energy upgrade, some energy upgrades are good. Draw upgrade is good. Draw upgrade is good. Normal minus upgrade is good, and weakness upgrade is good too. It's not the worst thing here, for sure. But it will cost me the Lethal Opener, yeah. Okay, Chrysalis really, but it's just we are bottom decking. If we bottom deck corruption and we take this into our deck, we are going to be upset. Because it's like 2 energy worth of yeah, the 2 energy skill that's stuck in our hand. This again is unreliable, we can be exhumed. How much damage Lethal Opener do? Only in the elite fights. And honestly, if we are talking about elite fights, I would prefer to just take the Flex Spot. Oh yeah, Flex Spot feed fire as well. Like what about that? We Flex Spot feed fire one shot and spear and shield. Like yeah, what about that? Flex Spot Reaper is already one thing, Flex Spot feed fire is another. If I buy a potion here, it's probably the Flex Spot. And also, yeah, strike remove definitely happens. And strike even with the strike dummy, unless you tell me Iron Wave, we remove Iron Wave for the tongs to be better. I can hear that. I will remove Iron Wave to make the tongs better. Iron Wave is recurring block in the hard fight after we exhaust our skill. Irrelevant if we get to do a Wheel of Fear No Pain. If we don't do a Wheel of Fear No Pain, is that okay? Maybe it is Chrysalis. Maybe it is Chrysalis. Because without Chrysalis, if we cannot do a Wheel of Fear No Pain, we can actually run out of block in the hard fight. Not easy though. It's actually very difficult to run out of block. Yeah, disarm one cycle, dark cycle second cycle. One cycle we take the thing, but weakness is also down, so it's only like 60 third cycle or 45 second cycle. But let's assume that it's like 60 third cycle because we need to rush to play these to not die, for example. So we need to block 60 and another 47 is 35. And then with the mushroom, assuming we don't get weakness, first cycle is 45 and then 1.25, so 56. 100 in our block is like smooth stone, so 1, 2, 3, 4. These are 7 each. Plus the funeral pain is 11. 11, this is 8. So 44, 52, 70. 80, 100, 110, 160, 200, actually enough. Even with a pretty bad draw though, we still have more than 200 block in the hard fight in total. Yeah, we don't need crystal. We do not need crystal. So remove and then flex bond. We don't buy lethal opener or what? Average attack in with better iron wave? No, but this thing can block 12. This thing with the funeral pain can block 12. Take more cards again, body for fish? Yeah, sure. Just take more cards so that I have gold to remove and buy a relic. Interesting. So pick one card to get the gold to afford the one card remove. Very nice. But yeah, remove strike. Huh? Actually, wait, we back to the first question. Like, if I do not need actually more block on the Iron Wave, then probably remove Iron Wave to make the tongs better. This is also dealing 12, you know. It's not so bad if we are trying to rush and shield out sometimes. And yeah, is it potion or is it lethal burner? Lethal burner honestly maybe deals more damage on the potion. It's just that potion kills one of them faster. But it's also up against the lethal burner plus the fire potion. So we say this on feed fire maybe plus some pommel strikes like 50 damage. If lethal burner deals 30, that's already better because we can do 5 pot plus 30 from this. And then this also works in the hard fight. A little bit. Probably lethal burner is still better than the potion. Now that I think about it. If we say that we pop the counter spot in the spear and shield anyway. For the Reaper to heal up. Could I bought Intimidate? Apparently we actually spent all our gold, that's cool. I mean, not on amazing things, but spending all our gold is good enough. That's... no artifact stream on this thing to shackle next turn, but we can draw. It's not very good. Oh yeah, lethal burner 5 damage already. We can do a wheel this to deal some damage, but we can also just do a wheel like almost strike next turn. Struck now is okay. Lose one card, but we gain some block because next turn if we can land shackles on here, we don't need the block from this. Let's play Struck, huh? And yes, I would play Hemo to make hand space still. Because next turn we might do some dual wheel pommel strike with potential for rotating or the seeing red. Black Oban is also already -1. We take 1 hit, so it's -2. Yeah, can shackle. Good stuff that we have all the artifact strip in down there. Because we can shackle here now. Next turn, we might get owned by this, hopefully not. But it's gonna not before I see this hand. With the last cycles in my hand right now, before I see what happened this turn, I don't bring the cultist board. If I see that there's a very bad, yeah, potentially very bad turn 2, like likely to happen, then I would pop this on turn 1. But now if we know that turn 2 we are full blocking this, yeah, no problem. Turn 3 blocking is not that easy, but it's only 38, and we can still disarm this. 4 more first. 4 more, so 4 energy. I can 4 more first. Do I even want to block the burns? Because if I don't block the burns, this becomes 0 cost. Like on this arm, you don't even need to play this arm. Tackle alone is full block because they have draw. But I'm thinking whether I want to take the burn damage or not. Maybe I do actually. Yeah, maybe I do. I guess with this being green, with the tongs and the armaments and play blood, the thing is already 0. Maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I do. Defense is better next turn though. But it's probably fine to just play. Oh yeah, burn strike on turn 3. Who could have seen that coming? No, really, who could have seen that coming, guys? We are not blocking at all this turn, which is very problematic. Oh, is this where I pop the cultist spot? I mean, I can also just do a wheel Funeral Pain right now, play double Funeral Pain, play this arm here, and then 5 pot to turn around. But that line also only blocks for 8s. And I have no strength. In fact, my strength is going downwards, so this Reaper is not healing much. Have not strip artifact here, so there's no weakness line at all. Okay, but trends, you want to commit your energy or not block him. Because the only way we get the better block is that if we draw into either corruption or the bloodletting or the seeing red. Everything else in here is just worse block. Oh really, I just pop the cultist spot and then we do a Will Reaper to heal back up from here. So I try to preserve the potion for a few turns, but like this, we are probably using 2 potions here by the way, yeah, because I need to 5 pot to turn around. That's pretty cringe, but so do a Wheel Funeral Pain, play Funeral Pain number 1, play Funeral Pain number 2, play this arm here, play 5 pot to turn around. That's our turn. And then we can Calipers up, and then Reaper with the second dual wheel can get there. Oh yeah, 5 pot can also do this. With Flex pot you cannot. Flex pot you cannot do anything like this. Ow. Okay, corruption is in my hand, so it's probably fine. Yeah, we Calipers up now, and then we just do a Reaper plot. Our Reaper with the cultist spot. Can exhume this arm, can also exhume Reaper, and exhume bloodletting even. Now I don't actually want to damage this thing, right? It's -3 strength already, and I'm full blocking pretty easily from here. So I actually want this to have HP to play Reaper. always full block with Exhume on a card if I draw into no block. Yeah, apparently I draw to no block, so I Exhume a card then. Exhume this arm and then this arm here. This blocks 24, so I can turn around. And I take 0. I do not want to play Combust. Do not need to upgrade the Black Combat as well. Play. I need to play some attacks to make hand space annoying because attacks are so dealing a lot. But yeah, should be fine. And headbutt something? Dual wheel, yeah, headbutt dual wheel. So if next turn I am dual wielding Reaper and then playing some Reapers, I can see bashing this guy. Because we do have blood for blood to get a 30 block away from it. And of course it also turns around. It should be full HP. Black Opener actually can strip armor for us, which is convenient. Cannot talk Red Opener one more time though. But this should be good enough. Yeah, man, really happy that I actually bought the Reaper though. Imagine not having Reaper in this run. No, really imagine not having Reaper in this run, how sad is that? And instead we have full HP here. So with this draw, actually did not even need to count this spot. I can Reaper 5 times here and have full block. Of course that was pretty good and I don't think we need to count this for the heart anyway. Calendar ready to go in. Yeah, look where it goes. Marble is useless, no potion. But the Pack Plus, however, is good. Okay, so hopefully I don't brick, because if I brick, we just die first cycle pretty easily. Berserk is completely free to be played. So I play Berserk. If I play Berserk, I do not need to play this Funeral Crate because we can wait for undo wheel. But yeah, no weakness in hand, no Dark Shackle, no disarm. A little bit worried, but we have the Mushroom. And the Tungsten Rod. But yeah, Berserk Combat Bash is here. Berserk doesn't cost me anything, right? Vulnerable 2, next turn go to Vulnerable 1, go to Vulnerable 3, so 1, 2, 3, and then Vulnerable runs out on the off turn. Yeah, Berserk right now is free. And I will just back hand space, or do I need to leave this in my hand to feed fire? That seems stupid. It is also like a lot of damage, you know, like it is 50 damage. And I don't play this though. 56 first, which is not what we want to see, but we'll fin open if in play. Should be fine then, because we have Shackle for next turn guaranteed. So we take a very big hit to our face this turn, but next turn we full block and afterwards we Caliper, so we never take damage. Because we have 5 Funeral Pains in play here. Block 20 per card with the Corruption. That's... Next time though, we can only do it 5 cards. Oddly. Oh yeah, sure, we do that. And you just take this whole hit to my face, yeah, no problem. GG? No, fight's not over yet, but looking good. Fight's not over yet, but looking good. And Tungsten Rod also mitigates a lot of bit of that. Yeah, just take 55 to my face, go to 8. Next time we take 0. We can even take 0 by not playing Dark Shackles. I mean, if I play Close Light right now, I take 0 anyway. In fact, I don't think why I should not burn a little bit more HP, because we have Calipers. So I play the 2 Pheno Pains, and then I play Close Line, maybe Armament Close Line even. Yeah, maybe Armament Close Line. If that's the case, then maybe Armament first. Armament first, play 1 Pheno Pain, play Close Line, play Pheno Pain, take 2. Or do I need the armaments for anything else in the deck? This doesn't need to be armament, this doesn't need to be, this doesn't need to be, this doesn't need. This is good, but it also doesn't need. Eventually it's a bit of a chunk. If I have cards in my hand, I keep it for artifact trip anyway. So the argument to not play Close Light right now is that first of all I need to make more hand space, because if I choose with right now I have full block. Yeah, if I just play some Pheno Pain to choose with a full block without the Close Light. While we at 8, we just took 55 damage to our face on turn 2. But no problem, because I drew 2 Dual Wheel and the Pheno Pain. So our entire turn 2 was Dual Wheel and then played 4 Pheno Pains. Mushroom popping off. Yeah, without the Mushroom, we are not dead, but... yeah, without the Mushroom, we are not dead, but we are a little bit sad though, because we would have to play Shackle last turn. We get second cycle, is it more important or less important? I mean, honestly, probably doesn't matter. It's still weakened for the first hit. Take some bit of that. Like how bad is it to take bit of that anyway? No, really, how bad is it to take bit of that? And yeah, it actually got hand space, right? So maybe it's actually too good on the wood. And then we check, we close by next turn. We're not Shackle here then. Shackle here saving 30... Not 30, this is blocking what? 25? 25, this is blocking another 20, so it's 40... Yeah, it's, we are still calipering up. But if that's the case, I should Shackle first. Because Shackling first is losing 1 to the... beat of death only, but if I Shackle second, I lose 2 on my block. So I gain 1 by doing Shackle first. Do I need HP reserve to play Bloodletting? Because Bloodletting cost me 3, so it actually cost me 2, yeah? Probably not, right? I do not need the Bloodletting anymore to be played more than 2 times already. So I go to 5, I play this 2 times, I go to 1, and then I never take damage, we go to Calipers. Is there anything that can deal accidental damage to me? Yeah, no. As long as I do not accidentally play this 3 times, I am fine. And have enough? Yeah. We 5 is enough. So I can take 1 here. Because this is only dealing 2, so I can play this 2 times still, even if I Shackle first. I can never play this 3 times from 6 HP. So yeah, Shackle first, and then we chew with, and then defend. 5, excellent. Chew with, the wound. I defend. Let's opener going in, play defend again. Now we stack 40 blocks. But yeah, now second cycle weakness is guaranteed. Oh yeah, we haven't had Reaper. What am I talking about? we weak 0, yeah, but then we don't have weakness for second cycle. And there's no guarantee artifact strip yet, so I definitely want the weakness to come down. Yeah, what am I talking about? We have Reaper, so we can even do more than that. I heard the weakness definitely wants to come down, and I just play super now. Block 20 and push me into safe HP. I can even feed 5 next turn. I think is blocking an insane amount, but ideally I land this arm, yeah. Oh yeah, Inferno Blade blocks 20 by the way. You want to remove this? No, really, you want to remove this? Blind Upgrade is useless, but it also doesn't matter. It is better. Vulnerable is stronger than weakness in our spot at least. And it's only one debuff anyway. Okay, now the fight is over. And I'm pretty sure the fight is over. You have not drawn into corruption by the way, but okay, we can play other thing. Yeah, we can play this as well. This exhaust corruption. Finfire is blocking 200. Oh, sure. Yeah, corruption. Can exhume this arm later or shackle, so yeah, this thing can never damage us. Oh yeah, calendar is set. Yeah, calendar is set, but whatever. Yeah, if only we had a Dark Bracelet. I don't fall for that, but that would be such a sad way to die, right? In Act 1, if you take the Dark Brace there. That would be such a sad way to die. Oh yeah, I'm also extremely happy about buying the both the Dual Wheel and the Reaper, middle back to. Like, paid off instantly. I mean, this run is very, very powerful at the end, yeah, but it was not... I wouldn't say this is a free run, so at least it's okay. It's not overwhelmingly difficult, but it's not free. That's identity which, yeah, I mean... Looking at the last few runs, maybe that's true. That run wouldn't say it's too difficult, because the difficult part was at the first half. I think at the end of Act 2, we are already up the goods. Like, after I got the Reaper and the Dual Wheel, we have to full in Centurion Mystic. The run was, like, completely overcooked. Before that, it was scary, because we did not have relics that play, and our deck was also not good enough. So it's only... Stratomancer was, like, slightly annoying, but... As I mean, we did save potions for that. This one is not free, but it's not that difficult after Act 2. That's still solid. So if you ask me, like, percentile, what percentage this would actually be difficulty-wise, I would maybe estimate it's somewhere to from 60 to 80, but not more than that. Well, yeah, resting before the Guardian strikes again, guys. But holy crap. Sometimes you just get completely owned by the Guardian. Yeah, sometimes you just get completely owned here. Yeah, 22 sentries, 10 to Lagavulin. Did not have a third elite, but we know that, which is why we also picked Ridley. And Act 2, yeah, 40 damage to slavers. All chip damage, it was all chip damage and never took a big hit. And that was actually the scary part. It basically meant that if I took a big hit, I would die on turn 2. So very scary stuff. And I even got a good draw first next cycle to deploy Fear No Pain for free. Just never found a single chance to draw to play the corruption. And at some point, attack for 16 and drew 1 Iron Wave as my block. I just took like 15 to my face on that turn. But even before that, it was difficult to block when it attacks for 20. Because I still, my deck at the time was like only strike, you know. It was 1 bash plus, only strike with the armaments and a whirlwind. So I needed to play bash plus every single time I draw into it. Which means that, yeah. It attacks for 10, I draw 1 defense plus the bash, I take 6. It attacks for 20, I draw a bash plus and a defense plus, I take 12. So it's just like that. But good thing that we rested. And yeah, freaking Dark Embrace here, come on. Oh, it's even up against Seeing Red. It's not even over skip, yeah. It's up against the Seeing Red, and you also see how good the Seeing Red is in this run. Eventually, I mean, early Act 2 it was still not good, but by the time we get here, the Seeing Red was already massively performing. Up against Beast Strike, yes, sure. Today I took 40 marks for 99, transform 1, potential lab was 9, slam boss act 1. What do I do? Probably I take transform. At least on Ironclad, on Ironclad I definitely take transform. Not a massive fan of the snipe on any character except defect, but maybe I can see it. If it's double snipe potential, I can see it. Because if it's double snipe potential, then the first elite you definitely can snipe. And the very first elite for Ironclad is usually really bad. So I can see snipe on the cloud view, the chance is very high for the first one. Defect is 5 HP back for, yeah, sure. But yeah, I take a short break and then we do defect. Defect hasn't been doing that well. I mean, it's okay. But 3 wins, 3 losses recently, so it's also pretty rough time. In Scar by very boxes, yeah, I also don't love P-box on Clad. Honestly, if you click enough P-boxes on Clad, you know that, yeah, maybe this thing is not as good as it is on like defect or silent. But transform 1 early game I still take. Transform 2 for Go I don't love. Transform 2 for Go I really dislike. But transform 1 I think is good enough. But yeah, be right back. Man, part of me want to like try to finish the sample stronger, so I don't really want to play like 2 runs per day for like any character, but also part of me want to get back to silent like as soon as possible. So I'm just facing like in a weird spot here, and I don't know like how often I should stream, even if I'm not feeling like, very good. But I guess we'll see. Maybe I can sack the defect, or maybe I can sack the last portion of the Ironclad to speed up like the silent. I wasn't quite sure, yeah, sure. Stream title, yeah, changed already. Maybe VM service is waiting for your sample, Kuro. Like, what about that? And now what? Like, Kuro is waiting for the Peter sample one. So everybody is just waiting. Oh yeah, missed it. Almost clicked on silent, but sure, it's this defect. To release potential, but it's very... yeah, it's committed. We need to take burn elite, but it's after chess. Or we can go this way, triple fire 2 elites, which is actually great. There is the potential for less shock here on this node if we say that we are dying to hexagons, so that's also good. How many of each characters go for sample? Usually I do at least 100. But I'm tracking like honestly all the runs in sample. So for silent I just include in the title like for every 100. But if you want to know like what my first sample on silent when, you can also like check the spreadsheet. I just keep it per 100 to make it easier to keep track for the viewers. So common relic is definitely better than uncommon colorless. Go for transform to... not a huge fan as always, because in transform bricks you don't have the option to go to early shop, but in our case it's not true because we are never going to this shop anyway. So the earliest shop we have in the act is like here. If we start left, which I do think I'm starting left, unless I see very strong relic and then I start like this side. But if that's the case, then yeah, it doesn't matter. The act is already strong. And for yeah, it's just statistic. Common relic, eh? Oh yes, of course. Oh, we only win the run, guys. Like impossible to lose from here. As expected, right? Common relic is so freaking great. Like one of the strongest neo bonus, really. I mean, we can probably Act 2. Cannot actually activate Act 1 unless we intentionally go into a very bad path. But we can use it first node of Act 2, which is yeah, fine, I guess. Also, it's was the best. Who said so? yeah, play into by relics. It's true. Because even player who like swaps a lot, like coach doesn't even say that the boss swap is the best, you know. It is a very strong option. Well, we can pretend this guy rolled 56 and we drew 3 strikes. Taking 1 here is definitely a side load, but whatever. In defect, I don't even take 0 to count this, and what can it do? Coordinate compound driver melter, like definitely compound melter. But what about coordinate? Because coordinate is performing against the hexagons. It performs against the Lagavulin, it performs against sentries. It's just that, yeah, the knob. the knob. Does Knob exist or not? Because even if Knob exists, the compound driver is not doing that much better, you know. It's like 7 damage, draw 1. Which is fine, but it's not like round breaking or anything. And Quader just make us so much better against the other two elites. This is also such a weird spot because these cards are not good against advanced hallways. And we got no potion drops in the first fight. So do I want 4 or 3 fights now? I guess I can still decide here. Yeah. From here I can go to this fight instead. Yeah, this fight is just better than this because this is exactly the same. Fire elite fire, but here I can choose 3 or 4 depending on potion drop and card drops. I think the Quader plays better than 2 out of 3 elites. And animals maybe a defect immediately. Defect can already be picked up because of Hexagons or to deal damage with the Zap, but with the Coast Nut now it's even stronger. Oh, so we are fighting advanced hallway no matter what, yeah? I don't get to choose. I thought I have a choice, guys, but apparently I don't. I mean, at least I'm not taking 5 fights. So is this a first Gremlin gang floor 5 death or what? Hopefully not. Okay, skill check moment. 25%. That we save 6. Skill check fail, guys. Minus 6. Could have drawn a defend, you know, but sure. Sweeping beam, yeah, sweeping beam already good enough with advanced hallway. Even better with the energy potion. But it's not really hard to play with Sozo Crowns the inexperienced player, not just inexperienced players. If you think that only inexperienced players lose with Sozu or Crown Swap, you are probably overestimating people. The experienced players, that is. I'm not saying they always lose, yeah, but your lose percentage spike up an insane amount when you score into this garbage. Doesn't mean that it is not the best average option sometimes. But that's why I'm like kind of doing this, because I want to know what is the baseline win rate you can expect from defect without swapping ever. And then from there I can maybe do some analysis whether swapping is good for me or not in certain maps. But before I have the baseline win rate, I know nothing. Which is also why I did my first 100 on silent never swap. From the second sample on silent onwards, I started swapping. Very rarely. But first 100 I just play without swap to know how you can do. Roughly. Because without having an assumption, baseline assumption for the win rate to aim for, like, you cannot make this analysis. Beam into double defense, or we deploy coordinate into double defense and play this fight very slow. Because if this guy attack again next turn 30%, we want to have coordinate. You think swapping second sample contributed win rate? I mean, from second sample onward, yeah, sure. I swapped 8 times after the first sample, so 8 out of 200, and I won 7 of those, so it is above average. And the one loss I had with the boss swap was because of my own greed. I wanted to preserve the potion when swapping into back, and then did not do the math properly, took an 8% chance risk of death, and then just died. Because I low rolled the 8%. But yeah, 7 out of 8 boss swaps from the second sample onwards won. So when it's good, it's good. I think me double defense, I still need to play 1 strike here next turn. If even if the lightning hits, if the lightning doesn't hit, I need to play 2 strikes. And if the lightning hits here and I'm not attacking at all, two strike sufficient, dual cast is sufficient, strike dual cast sufficient, this guy might also not attack. Always remember the losses. I think with Frost we are allowed to play slow here because the frill doesn't actually hurt that much. Taking 2 currently. Actually, no, taking 0. What am I talking about? Like, I'm not playing silent here. Okay, of course I get killed. Oh yeah, not solved, guys. Not solved without face. These are not great. But I guess rebound into upgrading sweeping beam is acceptable. If we say that we only pick this for Lagavulin sentries, Nob is definitely the biggest threat, and the loop doesn't actually play it without the upgrade, so it's competing with the sweeping beam upgrade. So yeah, rebound over loop now. So 3-5, 2 potion, 30% chance. Right, first question mark. First question mark right now, healing slightly wasted. Chop is also better later. Life loss is probably also slightly better here, because I have more information. Of course, you can argue that life loss in here will get stronger for the advanced hallway, which is true. Leaping Wood is also better if it's earlier, but yeah, healing wasted. Something like middle of the line, for example, Wood of Whoop. I am not sure whether I'm allowed to take it here. So Wood of Whoop, if I see it here, just click the gold, and then I go here and can low roll. But if I'm playing without swap, yeah. First sample I got like 77, and Kuro's is like 21 and 3 or something with no swap. So I do think that swapping on silent is correct pretty rarely, but if you never swap, you are still doing fine. We only drew 7, we have the Guided. Guess we take 1 to play the Guided then. Oh, come on. Why defect like this? Why is defect like this? I mean, at least we don't take that much damage here. It's like still 1 though. If I draw into the dual cast, it's 20, 29. Yeah, okay, very convenient. But on strike. So I can do that. Take 1 more. So potion is 40. Combat driver now is like a thought. Go for the eyes is possible, but not that good. Against the not with the energy fort, I would definitely prefer the compound driver. Against Lagavulin is better, against Sentries, compound is better. What's the worst elite for us? Because honestly, Lagavulin with just 1 quid, it is not that good, you know. We block like 12 and 12 to take 16. Go with the ice block 5 for 0. Probably better than compounding to advanced hallways. Against the Norm, we cannot kill on turn 3. The Go with the ice can now perform, but we need to draw exactly on turn 3. And we are also not vulnerable there. Sentries have to be in plus. Later on, how is it? Advanced hallway, we take. We don't take this, yeah. So take this. Also, I have plenty of upgrades. So upgrade number 1, you can upgrade that with these and the compound driver as well. So the Go with the eyes having upgrade, it doesn't actually matter. So how many advanced hallways? 0. Maybe go here because upgrade or shop. So 1, 2. Compound is also better against Hexagons if we are relying on like Zap to deal damage. If we do not see anything good after this. Otherwise we just die. Like go with the eyes, if it doesn't land on Inferno, we are dead. Probably steal this. How bad is Compound Rifle anyway? Okay, so Knob was solved, yeah? Knob was solved without face, but now this guy wants to get away or not solve here. Or we give him 89 gold, holy crap. Like we're really demanding, yeah, this guy. With minus 89 gold, we cannot go here. Unless we get some gold from this. If we do not see the knob, this ancient potion is useless. How bad is the knob? Yeah, freaking terrible. That's how. In potion, you want a 33% chance for the run to end. Interesting. Yeah, actually terrible. We never kill Knob in 3 here. I mean, sometimes we kill Knob in 3. Very rarely. If we draw perfectly, like that one turn 1 into some dual card. And then we can line up energy potion with a big turn that deals maybe 40 damage. Yeah, deploy 2 Zap on turn 1, that's already dealing 18. 18 to the 40 with potion 58. 58 with dual cast is 13. 71. 71. 4 more energy, then we can kill. I believe we're gonna make it, yeah, but then you want to carry the gold into your grave or what? Yeah, you take the gold. You keep your gold, yeah? You go here, you take a big hit to your face, and now you go into the shop and you are happy that you see waffle. Oh my freaking god, man, we spent all our gold on the waffle. Yeah, very good plan. What about just giving him the gold in the first place, you know? Why not just do that? I gave him the gold. Oh, that's very good. Oh, that's exceptional. So the sentry is a complete joke. After we kill one sentry is a complete joke. Hector goes. Also a very easy block. And this mitigates a lot from the knob. Oh, am I getting baited here? Oh, am I getting baited here, guys? I mean, you know what I'm getting baited by, yeah? Because I see elite number 1, 2, 3 here. Instead of only going into this elite and then go to fire. What about running right side, take the burning elite and then 3 elites? With the Orichalcum. Because Orichalcum against the sentries means that we take almost nothing. Alright, second defect, yeah, but 30 gold though. We need to fight elite to get the gold in order to buy paydays in the shop. Like, what about that? Also very possible, you know. It is a little bit dangerous because it is the burning elite. So burning knob, even with this potion, we are not completely safe. This potion ends our burning knob, let's say max HP. But we are facing 8, which is 2, assuming there's no quaded deploy. Yeah? If we deploy quaded, the fight 3 will. But no quaded, it means that it's minus 2 and then minus 10 and then another minus 10. It's still minus 22 even with Orichalcum and no vulnerable, it is a knob. There's no cell repair here, and after this there's no safe node. Because there are no fire to rest, so we need to take another elite. And even Lagavulin is not that free, because this relic doesn't actually do much against Lagavulin. Or we are saying that we take like 24 or something. That's not really acceptable. And I mean fire is not that bad. Fire defect cannot be so bad. But this is what happens first. Heal. It's the best against Advanced Sword, like very good into Act 2 and good with the rebound as well. It is a sentry and we can rebound Sweeping Beam if we would like to do that. So we take 4 next turn. If we can kill one of them, we take another 4. Take 8. Afterwards we take 1, take 2 every turn. Would be pretty okay. I mean, I hope we can kill. Willing to spend energy pot because the artifact pot doesn't do anything here, and it still plays in this fight. We can even keep the artifact potions. Oh yeah, you want me to toss away this ancient potion? when I want to bring it into Act 4. Yeah, interesting. No, really? You want me to toss away this ancient potion that I want to buy for like 200 gold in Act 4? Yeah, good stuff. And then me, thank you very much for the transfer of the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. Next time we can do Sweeping Beam double attack. So, and I mean energy pot right now only converts to 6 damage. No way I do that this turn. Wait, what? I think I can steal energy pot. No matter what I do here, I can start with Sweeping Beam and then energy pot and triple defect. This shuffles out the coordinate though, which sucks. Unless I draw the coordinate right now on our 5. And I mean, if I shuffle out the coordinate, then I would really love to. If I shuffle out the coordinate, then I would really also love to kill them fast. So not playing Sweeping Beam never happens. Go check. Imagine ever passing a skill check with defect, guys. No, really. Just imagine ever passing a single skill check on defect. Like 2, hopefully not so much more. So we take what? 4. And then another 5 and another 2, so it's still 11. 13. I mean, this is how this fight goes, and I'm pretty happy that I did not go to the... yeah, I did not go to the burning lead part. This one is not that easy. But at most I only lose 2 next turn. Because here, if I rebound a strike, I need to draw into the both of the attacks. Otherwise, I need to draw into both defense. So the chance is exactly the same. No, the chance is lower if I do not if I rebound. Because if I rebound, I have I draw one less card. Yeah, so it's better to do strike rebound instead of rebound strike. 1 out of 32. I mean, that 1 out of 32 is after I failed 1 out of 4, you know. So that was a skillful moment after a failed skill check. It's not just that I walked into the fight and then I won 1 out of 32. I lost 1 out of 4. I lost 1 out of 4, it means I roll 1 out of 4. Yeah, I lost a 3 out of 4 roll. And then I won 1 out of 32. Oh yeah, actually that is guaranteed because I can always beam into double defense. Alright, that like guarantee I take 0. So just better. The boot, yes. Successfully advanced the common relic pool for this year. Doom and Gloom for Hexaghost. This does not show Hexaghost in any way, shape or form. It deals a lot of damage, but in total it's like 2 energy deal, I don't know, 80. 4 energy deal 80 more like, yeah, it's more like 4 energy deal 80, so it doesn't solve Hexaghost for me, but it's very good. Good with our Calcum. The competition is machine learning, which is also pretty good with our Calcum. But first Dark I take because the Doom and Gloom is also better against the Lagavulin and the Knock here. I mean, I guess Lagavulin, this can be better, but we are lacking damage against Lagavulin. We're actually lacking damage in that fight. And Doom and Gloom is also a great upgrade target, which we are making now. Doom Compile is not a real synergy because if you draw it on the same turn, you don't have energy to play anyway in early game. It's okay, it adds another off-type eventually for this, but the synergy doesn't happen until like way later. Why did I upgrade Doom and Gloom? Should I upgrade the Zap upgrade instead, you know, and get the upgrade for free here. I still think this Weststone, right? strike upgrade is still performing against the knob, against hexagons, against the early X2. Compound drive upgrade is like okay, remount is okay. It's only +3. Everything in here is +3. Oh. Okay, no complaints there. P-box is still completely open. Yeah, no complaints there because P-box. Now we just P-box away all the strike unupgraded. Interesting stuff. So I can go here, advance tiny chance, and get another upgrade, or I can take advanced 4-way fight. I don't love advanced 4-way fight so much. If I lose life, I would prefer it to be in the event node, you know. Serpent can maybe still take and then go here. Okay, these relics are bad. We can buy defect and then upgrade that. We have exactly enough gold to do defect 5 potion. And yes, with Frost and Dark already in my deck and we are fighting Hexagons, of course I take this. We also have a free upgrade in the next floor. So yeah, 5 potion exact. Potion chance at the moment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 potions, so 50%. Okay, real question here. Is it a meme or is it true that I want to save this potion back for? Because right now I see that if I do not buy the 5 potion, yeah, we see the knob, we just play artifact pot. And Lagavulin right now we have defect plus, so should not be that difficult. But if I want to keep this potion to Act 4, I just buy the 5 potion. We see the knob with 5 pot in this phase. And 50% of the time I throw away a potion here. But then this fight is still completely safe. And we get 2 more fights to refill 1 potion. With chance being 40% into 50. So 70%. And we get 1 potion back from here. So yeah, chosen Snack Boy, the Heart, even the Time Eater, this potion, and Bias Cock, for example. Like this potion is very, very useful for defect later on. No, really, I just spent my gold. We get 130 plus another 30, 160, 175 into early Act 2 shop if we are forced into one. Still possible to spend gold. Very different. Also going to 0, it means that it's clearly intended, right? We chose the optimal route in this run here. We go to 0 gold. Well, Oracle working overtime here. We take 6 and that's the only 6 we take in this fight. Do I need to rebound here? Because next turn any attack drone is already killing this. And 50% of the time the lightning also hits here. But I also don't really need this 12 damage on the cultist to win this fight. Next turn Oracle can full block. So I just rebound the Bloom here. Next turn Bloom kill this. The cultist hits for 0, turn after it dies. Oh yeah, 50%. Okay, we failed the skill check. Man, defense is too difficult, man. I guess this is why you boss swap, yeah? If you boss swap on defense, you never need to deal with skill checks. Instead, every fight here we have to roll at 50-50s. Yeah, interesting stuff. Hello, Byron. We just failed like 3 lightning hits in a row in the Sentry's fight and in this fight. But Oracle is OP, so we are still alive. Oh yeah, no potion, so we'll change around 60, and now we can throw the 5 pot into the north space. Hastings at the moment draw 1. We can upgrade it to draw 2, but I would prefer to just upgrade my core and all the zap instead. Streamline completely worthless, and Riven Tear also no. We skip, yeah? It's not even knocked. Dark Orb or Lightning. Honestly, with Defect Plus, I think we have enough damage already. So I would just play Zap in here and then wait. Set up a block is more important than setting up damage here. Next turn, if we draw into Sweeping Beam, there's Beam Defect Dual Cast, which is a fine turn. Opening right now means that we have double defense next turn. And blocks for like 14. Not always though, we can draw into double defense right now with the compound rival and then we are set. But then it's only -4. Yeah, probably doesn't make a lot of sense to open now. I also want to redraw into the Quadrant. Oh yeah, interesting. We have good stuff, guys. If that's the case, then this dual cast is not even that good. Probably still positive to play. Yeah, probably still positive to play, but not that good. We need to draw into an off card here that we want to play for this dual cast to be positive damage. Who did I will always play? Yeah. Take 10. Unfortunately, cannot draw 2 defense here, so I take another 6. Black opponent is still -16. That's pretty nasty. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. I can take 9 if I play Doom and Gloom. Like Quarter into Doom and Gloom takes 9. Rebound Doom and Gloom takes 10, but I don't think we need to Doom and Gloom. Yeah, just co-ended and then rebound or strike or something. Deal 15. Deal another 18, 33, 33, 28, 28, 22. Lightning still, yeah. It's definitely beats it. And now at least we have 5 pots for the advanced hallway fight. Because apparently we are going like pretty low here. Pretty sad that with the Frost and the Defect Plus, we are taking this much damage. And the Aura Calcul, but I mean, drawing 2 defense per turn, too difficult. Bottle Flame, actually can Bottle Doom, or Bottle the Sweeping Beam, that's not that bad. Well, Bottle Doom Loom in Shambles or what? Like Bottle Doom and Gloom was like good for like half a floor or what? We can also take Reinforced Body, but Reinforced Body with the Aura Calcum is slightly weird. Need to spend 2 energy on it for it to be to perform. I mean, Bottle Flame on Doom and Gloom is not that bad for the Hexa Ghost. It's fine. It guarantees we have Doom Dark Orb on turn 1. And with the Aura Calcum, even if we don't know block on turn 1, we are still okay. I still take the Electro, yeah. With the Defect Plus, that's already like a decent amount of damage. Snecko is possible to pick as well in this deck. And yes, I will still bottle the 2. Don't think we need Cultist Spot for the Hexagons. Is that stupid? Probably not. With Dark on turn 1 and the Defect Plus, I think we do not need the Cultist Spot here. 5 is still better for this fight, and yeah, Ancient Pot can be saved for later. So yeah, question: do we play Doom and Gloom or Electro? I guess in this spot maybe I play Electro. We're taking 0 here. Next to this guy dies guarantee, and then this guy also needs only 7 more damage. Okay, now it's really testing my faith. Yeah, like, do I believe in this ancient pot for later or not? How much do I believe? Because this focus potion is quite strong. Focus potion, I wouldn't say Souls Act 2 was worse, but it's close. Go for Therapeutic. There's also Hologram, but Hologram Orichalcum is already slightly weak. On the other hand, go for Orichalcum is like pretty stick. We have high cost, also kind of high cost. If we upgrade this, which I might. This plays into early act 2, and even if we run into Snecko, it's fine. It's already decent because the rest of the deck is good with Snecko. Yeah, okay, go for the boot. Now that is pushing it over the edge. And now that is finally pushing it over the edge. I was on the fence about this, but now I realize the boot is here. I take it. Yeah, so I toss this artifact pot away. And then 3 hours later, I'm at the heart. I die on turn 3. And then I say defect sucks. Yes. Yeah, is that what is happening or what? I throw away this potion for the focus pot, and then 3 hours I say defect sucks. But yeah, like, it doesn't make a lot of sense to not take this focus pot, and fire pot is so much stronger into early act 2. It's not even comparable. We'll find more artifact later, guys. Surely artifact will show up again. Go for upgrade, coordinate upgrade, electro upgrade. Right now, probably not with Bottle Doom and Gloom. Hello, Madu. Thank you for the good luck. Coordinate is also something we want to play every time we draw into it because of the Orichalcum and the defect. And coordinate upgrade also makes the OPDI slightly stronger. I wish I would draw down. Zap, nah, Zap OPDI, the Zap doesn't happen right now because we... I mean, that happens if you say that we are dying to Hexaghost because of lack of damage. Because damage-wise, this is the best upgrade for the Hexaghost fight. But I mean, I hope we are not dying to Hexaghost with Bottle Doom and Gloom and the defect and the Orichalcum. Into Act 2, this upgrade already plays a little bit if we see energy, and later on it's like way better. Frost first, Dark second, or what? We are facing 2x6 here. Oh, if I quit it into the defect right now, I can open focus pot. Don't think we need focus point in this fight. At least I hope so. Taking 2 here. Next time I'm not taking any damage, so I would like to have attack cards in my hand, but there is an Electro in here. If I play Electro, the Dark Orb dies. And I only want to spend energy on offense next turn, so the Electro is happening if I draw into it. So what does that say? Like, do I rebound strike? Do I not rebound anything? Do I just dual cast? Dual cast Zap is weird because dual cast Zap means that the Electro will evoke this. I mean, I can also do something like Zap into no energy. Yeah, there's no Zap into rebound dual cast line. 7. If I rebound anything, it's 5 out of 8. Maybe I don't rebound anything. Yeah, because if I do not draw Electro next turn, then 2 turns from now I can evoke this Frost for 7 block when it's attacking for 12. It's not even that bad. Wait, does that mean that I should rebound something or not? Because if I bottom deck the Electro anyway, right? Then next turn I'm floating energy if I don't rebound anything. And even if I rebound the strike right now and then I bottom deck Electro 2 turns from now, I'm still having a good turn. Yeah, maybe it just makes sense to rebound the strike. Yeah, maybe it just makes sense to rebound strike. Yeah. Next turn Electro defense full block next turn, and we spend O3 energy instead of floating anything. Oh, the boot. Oh, do I not play Electro? Do I not play Electro? Because apparently this is the card I draw. Electro now dealing what? 10 here plus another 10, so 20. 20, this goes to 36. So 26, it goes to 170, 170, 36. So if I dual cast, it goes to 100 with 2 lightnings in play. Because if I play Electro right now, I don't redraw it, but it also makes the created all the Zap draw empty before I get the dual cast. And there is the rebound dual cast potential in the deck, so even if I draw dual cast early with Dark not in front, it's still okay to do. Downside, of course, is that I take 1 more damage this turn, but I get to keep the Frost off for next turn. Frost off next turn is not relevant though, unless I draw 2 birds, which I can. I'll probably play Doom. Doom is just more damage anyway. Dual cast right now is fine. We have rebound dual cast on 2 Dark Ops. Oh, the boot goes in again. We still have rebound dual cast. Even if it wants to bottom deck, it cannot hide away. It cannot hide from us. So rebound dual cast 88. Next turn is 30, so 40, 60, 148 plus another 20. Yeah, it's dead. Is dead. Sick. Multicast on the bottle Doom and Gloom is like cute. But I take the sick. We don't even know whether we see energy or not, and our deck is already extremely expensive. Thunder Strike on the Snack Core with Electro, yes. Energy pod probably doesn't outperform these things, right? In the short term, it probably outperforms the focus pod, but we already have the 5 pod to cover for the early Act 2 fights, and then we can save this for the Act 2 boss. Well, Stack Core is here and is up against some cringe. So it definitely makes the 6 slightly worse. It's definitely makes the 6 slightly worse, but we have already come to play with this. We have Bottle Doom and Gloom with the Stack Core, and Stack Core defect, generally speaking, pretty strong. And yeah, it's also up against like some hot garbage here. Joker is not bad. Joker is free energy in Act 2. Later on with the Sick, it will hurt us. It will hurt us the moment we see 1 energy cut. Then we upgrade the Sick, we play Sick plus, get some energy and some draw, and then we get Choke. On the other hand, we can also take Snack Wood. Chem should be dead already. If we have enough HP, Chem is already done for. Orichalcum 2 Frost off with Doom and Gloom. Yeah, he dies. How strong are we? If we are really strong, we can try to take 4 elites. If we are not that strong, we take 2 elites, including the burning, but no shock. But we get a chest right here. Yeah? We know that this is a chest. I think 4 elites. I mean, we can also opt out of the first one and take 3 instead. But if possible, I want to go like this way. So shop in here, we have 174, and then I can actually do stuff here, and we also don't fight advance forward. Doom first, right? Yeah, Doom first and then Electro. So that the Dark is in front, and then maybe we can evoke. Can we kill next turn? This is a lot of damage. I am never rebounding a defense, right? No matter what. Yeah. So I don't think rebounding strike is good either. So next turn we already have 10. This is plus 24, 34, 34. Yeah, it's always that. It's always that. So I do not need to rebound anything either. Potion 60 aggregate. Fusion is cute, but once again, if we want to cook Dark Orb, it doesn't work. And aggregate with the Snake is still very powerful. We can upgrade that. And with aggregate upgraded, if our deck is big enough, even if the 6 is costing 2 or 3, it is still getting energy for us. Because we can 6 for aggregate and it costs 1 only. It's really strong. Oh, that's good. Yeah, good job, Tiny Chest. And we go this way, yeah? 156 is not enough to buy any relic, but after we take this fight, we will have enough gold. Okay, I did not sign up for this. No, really, I did not sign up for this thing, man. Because it means that this is advanced whole way now. And I still have I'm playing with no sustain, you know? Also apparently this hand is quite bad. Taking 11 currently. If I seek for the go for the eye, this aggregate doesn't give me any energy. It costs 3. So it costs 3, it gains 3 energy, and I gain 0. So if I seek for Gopher, I'm taking 9. If I do not seek for Gopher, I take 11. Yeah, let's seek for Gopher. Do a cast first, so that I strip on plated. And yeah, seek for go with the eyes. The boot. Like 6. That really doesn't block well, but I mean, we also kind of know that. Hopefully the problem is solved at some point, because Fire Potion can only carry us so far. But we can rest here. Compound Rival maybe drawn to 200. No 200, we can block for 6, which is exactly the same as Oracle outcome. So instead we should attack. The boot or zap? The boot is just more damage. No potion still, so potion chance 60, which means it is possible to use a 5-4 here if we are getting owned. These are not good. So take this. We already have Bottle Doom and Gloom, we have Snecko, so this is not it, this is not it, this is also not it. Thousand plus bird. Defect Doom and Gloom seems clear. Yeah, defect Doom and Gloom seems clear, and hopefully we don't get completely owned by the Chosen, because it can happen. And always use this potion. Hopefully I don't have to. Okay. Chosen doesn't attack turn 2. That's that's very good for us. That's excellent news, really. Doesn't mean that we can kill it next turn, so it is possible to maybe 5-pot this to Electro and force the Dark Orb to hit the Chosen instead. Because even it's just Electro first, it's dealing 10 and then the Dark Orb will hit this. So we're wasting like quite a bit of damage here. Every turn 1 get out of the deck, we can shuffle next turn. Like what's wrong with aggregate next turn? Like we draw 2 right now, even with +1 days, we are still having aggregate top deck. So what's wrong with that? And Seek in the redraw is not always bad either, because we can Seek for 0 cost. Yeah, there's none here. But if they were 0 cost, then we can Seek for it. 5-4 is so strong though against the slavers. I was so freaking strong against slavers. Maybe compound first, and then we potentially can draw lethal on this guy. We're just playing Electro for 10. Can also compound here to accept that damage is from this Dark Orb is lost, and then we can strike here into Electro, kill this perfectly. Instead waste, and then we gain 4 damage on Chosen by playing compound on Chosen. 160, but 5 potion is very, very strong. Sweeping Beam 20, 10. Yeah, Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam is already enough, so if we compound into Sweeping Beam, then we can play. We can do Electro into Sweeping Beam, already killing this. So then we just waste 10 damage if we don't play it on Chosen. Wow. Yeah, just end turn with rebound then. So we are wasting a bit of damage. You said that every game you don't want in your deck, yeah. By next turn we are shuffling, so it's giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13. It gives 3 energy. So if it rolls 1 or 2, 0, 1 or 2, it's already positive energy next turn. Oh, come on. I mean, at least we kill, but at least we kill, yeah, but that could have been annoying. Oh. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, whatever. Focus Sword is actually still very good, right? I don't think I want to 5-pots. Chill is surprisingly good. Compound Green, yeah, I think Compound Green, but what about Chill with the 6? Chill with AoE 5 is that Chill with no frost in our deck. Chill with Oracle from Defect Plus, and Chill against Leader, Chill against the Slavers. Aggregate is not green, no? Aggregate doesn't happen until like maybe here. It is later, and I have a feeling that sometimes we need to rest here already. Here's Neko, yeah, what's the problem with that? Because I know this is good later. It's just is it good right now? Like, are we actually blocking every single fight with Oracle Outcome here? You see that we are actually blocking with Oracle Outcome, right? We have no other block. And now you don't want to make Oracle Outcome like stronger by 2 times. I don't see that. What's wrong with the chill? Well, if we have a glacier right now, we would mirror it. I'm not even kidding. We don't. We can mirror the defect, which doesn't need anyway. At the moment, at least, it's guaranteed to be good in the champ fight. It's giving us scaling, enough scaling for late game with the second defect. And with the chill, it's also grows slightly stronger. Or we can also just take remove plus a scheme, or we take the nunchaku. I do not mind mirroring the defect plus. Also makes me feel better when I need to rest every single fire afterwards. And we already have fire potion to cover for slavers, which is the most annoying fight for the defect. It's okay. Scheme right now does not play yet. And we already have some draw in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want to rebound this squad? I do actually. Cost 2. I mean, I'm not taking that much. Oh, by the way, yeah, imagine chill this hand. Oh, really imagine chill here. I mean, I can also just not play the Doom and Gloom. It's possible to do dual cast and to Quadrant instead because Electro is in the deck and we have 2 defect. So resummon, no problem. We clean very easily with Electro. So maybe it's just dual cast into Quadrant. Because we can always still strike here, which is why I dual cast it first. Because I don't want to kill this Dark Orb if I'm not playing this Doom and Gloom. Summon? Yeah, next time we can stick for chill if we would like to do that. Oh. Oh, never mind, guys. No sticking for chill first. That was a short-lived moment. I can stick for go with the eyes instead, so just to get this out of the deck. But we know the chill 0 cost, so next turn even if I draw into 3 cost 6 and 0 cost Electro, I can also stick for the chill and then do that. And we get 1 cost. And if she attacks next turn, go with the eyes is full block. But honestly, we don't need go with the eyes to full block because yeah, these 2 already block 15, so we take at most 3. Honestly, we just get this out of the deck and not draw this next turn. 14 damage. Not really, but next turn is wasted. And next time we play Electro, it is wasted. Or maybe chill is fine. Maybe chill is fine. Just to deal 14 damage here, and afterwards we deal damage with like passive lightning. This also guarantees that with full block we should attack next turn. Because it evokes 2 frost. That seems fine. It does not give us 3 energy. In front, probably. That in front is what? 16 next turn? It's at 6 and then it goes up by 10. Yeah, so 16 next turn. And this lightning is dealing 14, 16 is 32. So 46 with the Electro is 14. 60, 60, 74, 74, 79. 79, 23 short. And that's already counting the dual cast. We can 5-4. If she attacks anything, we can always 5-4 if I do Doom and Gloom into Electro. If I do Electro into Doom and Gloom, next turn dual cast on this is blocking 18 only and she attacks 33. So I would prefer to just kill. The boot. How much damage already? Holy crap, 1.35 per fight. Yeah, amazing stuff. And she's dead. Zero damage taken is good, but we have bottle Doom and Gloom, so I mean not zero damage, but barely any damage. We are throwing away potions though. Potion chance right now is currently 40. Garbage. 2 more elites before we rest to safety, yeah. So we can upgrade aggregate or we can rest. Against the slavers, we still have the 5 potion, and this fight we have turn 1 5 energy. So this fight we should be good against. It's just a second fight and then there's one more question mark before we get to safety. But I think we are allowed to upgrade here. And aggregate upgrade is very, very, very good. Yeah, with stack code that is. But yeah, I don't think we pick any of these. Don't think I take the flex spot either. Upgrade the aggregate. It's not slavers, which is probably bad news for us. Especially if we draw this crap. Okay, focus potion is actually not so important now that we have 2 defects in boss fights. Like the first time it actually really performs is in the hard fight, so that we get to focus like faster. In accurate bosses, if we can play slow, 2 defects already enough. Basically, I'm saying I'm scared in the most starting fight, so I might want to do focus bot. Start with Cool-Ended or start with Doom and Gloom? Probably start with Cool-Ended so that if I play Electro to deal some damage from this, I still get 1 more Dark Orb to evoke afterwards. So yeah, I can start with Cool-Ended. Oh, that's rude. Okay, focus potion then. And now we're killing this Dark Orb turn 1 or what? That sucks, yeah, that sucks. Now I can actually do Zap and Doom and Gloom and keep the second Dark Orb in here and deal 60 damage right away. So it's another 5, so 21 damage. 35 damage, still have the Dark Orb. And Dark Orb is in the back, so the Electro does not evoke it. This gains me 10 damage, but it loses me 8 per turn. Only matters if I actually get to play dual cast on this, which, yeah, I'm not very hopeful. So I play that. Oh, this fight is terrifying, apparently. Yeah, this fight is actually terrifying. But I mean, not really aligned here. Definitely do not rebound strike, yeah? So it's just strike rebound. Take 9 damage. I hope that not resting was the correct play, because next turn we can aggregate after playing Sweeping Beam. But we need these to cost in total less than 3. Okay, we can do that. That's good. Unfortunately, 6 cost 3, but we gain 6 energy here, so we can do some stuff. Electro 6 for dual cast, unfortunately, also cost 3, and defect also cost 3. I mean, I can also not stick for anything and just play chill. Only 1-0 cost in here, which is a rebound, which is not amazing to play. I'm still taking 12 this turn, taking 6 after go over the ice. If I just play Electro, there's nothing in here I can stick to block. And dual cast also cost 3, so there's no lethal line either. That's pretty annoying. Actual block 6. Actually, no, it blocks 9 and then I can play defend. Yeah, I guess I can play defend. Block 15, take 3. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Oh no, I cannot. Yeah, I actually cannot because defense cost 3 and 6 is... Yeah, defense cost 2 and 6 is 2. I can seek for a defense here. Yeah, so I go with the ice, deal 5 damage and then 6 for the defense that costs 1. Play that. And next turn we kill with this Dark Orb and this Lightning. Probably. Hopefully. Yeah, take for defense 1 cost. Dual cast kills. Don't need dual cast to kill. Puzzle is fine, but no potion drop, so point change right now is 50. Hyper Beam, there's also Hologram. We already have Auto Doom and Gloom. Our deck is entirely off base, so the Hyper Beam is unplayable. And on the other hand, there's also Hologram Snackball. I take the Hologram. Oh, pay is good, pay is good. It makes me feel a lot safer about this. Leader, so Slavers does not show up. And we are not being attacked, so the Chill here also does not play. But I guess it's fine. If Chill doesn't play, Chill doesn't play. Doom and Gloom is killing them all, but if I rebound Doom and Gloom, she attacks next turn. It's quite bad. And we do not need to deploy Doom and Gloom again. So do I want to compound or not? Don't see a reason to, because this is good to draw next turn. This is good to draw next turn. Not always, but sometimes. These are good to draw next turn instead of playing right now when I don't have energy. It is also possible, by the way, yeah, to compound rival leader. And then draw into a defect, and then I can play defect chill instead. And if lightning does not hit the leader, the Dark Orb will kill wherever it hits. I mean, I can also just do Doom and Gloom Chill. Doom and Gloom Chill guarantees 1 frost next turn at least. So I do not die. I mean, if I don't die regardless, I only take maximum 27 next turn. So how good is the Chill redraw really? Maybe it's not so good. But also I lose 10 damage. And no defects down yet, so the frost is not even worth that much. Maybe it is compound the leader first. I don't care too much about deploying this. If I can get my defect in play and some frost off because these guys never attack. Yeah, if I draw into this and just doing loop. Really? You are really doing this, yeah? And then defect plus, yeah, cool, some good stuff. At least go for the ice perform, but holy crap. Any trees? Anybody loving your defects having 3 costs because like it or not, here it is. But the quaded, right? I lose on 2 damage. I lose 2 damage if I quaded before defect, but if I quaded into some defense, I would just play those. Okay. Energy. Unfortunately, if I play the sweeping beam, I no longer have the energy to play defect. So I can play defect, accept my 14 damage, or I can play sweeping beam, potentially lose out on 2. But if I draw to a defense that costs 0 or 1, I can play double defense and take 12 instead. And a leader, yeah, this is the second leader. One out of 4, slightly higher than that. So 1 out of 4 we save 2. Otherwise we lose 2. So it actually just makes sense to play the defect and accept his damage, which is pretty sad. Sure. Ow. Summon, but the fight should be over, so that's kind of too much. No potion. Coded plus, yeah, I take that. Hissing would be quite good if we are not Snecko. But we have Snecko, we have 2 defect, we have Oracle Comedy, it's just better. So don't want advance soul, weapon gen 50. So got an outer, we are forced to take a curse, but yeah, sure. Curse doesn't ruin our puzzle because we have Oracle Comedy. Yeah, transform 2. Yeah, transform 2 is quite clear. With the smooth stone right now, it's less clear whether I transform strike or defense. Maybe I still transform 2 strike. Without smooth stone with Oracle, maybe we transform maybe even 2 defense. But our block is actually really low before force ops. With the smooth stone, maybe these can stick around. This is still like really bad. Do I want Zap? If I don't want Zap, I can also transform Zap. Zap is not going to be very useful in any fight where we are cooking Dark Orb. But in any fight where we are relying on Electro, for example, the Retromancer, it is pretty useful. Yeah, probably is fine to transform to a strike. P-Box is on the table, but not that good because we would probably prefer energy. Well, I guess they have more powers. I mean, it's fine. These are fine. Hello World with Zeko is quite good. With because it usually gives you 0 costs. So first deck cycle is really good. Second deck cycle with like triple defect in the deck, I would expect that in the second deck cycle we are like a lot stronger. So even if the Hello World betray us a little bit, it's fine. And sometimes it gives us hologram, very good with Snecko. Sometimes we go with the ice. Always costing 0 is very good. yeah, sure. If you hit things, yeah, absolutely. A6 now would be good, yes. But I don't even know, I probably don't even take it. We go here and rest. Can still easily die to Slaver turn 1 if we don't rest here. Because this doesn't guarantee a kill or a Recalcum is not enough block. Even with T-set, resting is probably still good. We do need some HP for this fight as well. Oh, the chill. Oh, really? The chill that I have in my deck right now. No, seriously, it's a chill, yeah? It's a channel 3 Frost. Oh, is that so cool? A channel 3 Frost for me. But okay, what is the order? What was the play order here? It's not super simple. With the chill being 3 Frost, we can evoke some Frost this turn, or we can evoke every other orb. I think with Electro in the deck, I want to block maximum this turn, which says that I do chill first and evoke 2 Frost. I can evoke 3 Frost even. If I evoke 3 Frost, I block 17. If I only have 3 Frost passive, with the Oracle card, I block 12. So let's evoke 3 Frost. Of course, that would mean I need to commit on the... I don't know, I can always wait it first. But if I don't play chill, I don't really block a lot, even if I miss a defect. But Quintus first still makes sense. And Quintus first doesn't change anything, and if I draw into the aggregate, I can continue to do some other stuff. Really did draw into a defect, but I guess we don't play this. This cost me way too much HP to play right now, so I don't do that. Oh, that's convenient. So now I can 5-out this guy. Lightning first. Keep Dark second is better, and evoking Lightning is also better with Electro. Really, they don't draw into the next defect. And we don't have enough energy to do Electro dual cast. Yeah, of course. But that also is the T-set coming in. I mean, I don't need to play Electro in this fight. And also just start the turn with this guy does need to die next turn. I mean, I guess I can always do Electro into the compound driver, and then if I don't draw into anything, I play 1 defense. So I'm blocking 11, taking 5. Yeah, I guess that's okay. The cost block card, there's some in here. So if I draw into hologram chip, I can also do something. Yeah, it would be good if I have that before I evoke my Frost. Unfortunately, now there's no way to kill this. So I take another 5, but then the fight is probably solved. It's not so bad. Taking 8 in the Slavers fight altogether is an acceptable outcome. Oh really? Is that gambling chip with XecnaR? Is that really a gambling chip with XecnaR? Gambling chips sometimes ruins the aggregate on turn 1, but I mean, yeah, whatever. Another upgraded or what? Do we need this one? It's not getting upgraded. The upgrade is definitely a hologram, 100%. So we have 1 chill and 2 coordinate at the moment. That doesn't feel very fast, but for the chain fight that's sufficient, because chain fight we also want to just build up one dark off. Sig doesn't need to be great. With the Psycho, Sig upgrade is a bit worse than before. Not a lot worse, because we can still Sig for aggregate plus card draw. But it is not that important. Because at turn 1 we already have good draw with Snecko gambling chip. Turn 2 we have good draw with puzzle. With turn 1 is not good enough. And then afterwards every turn we draw 2. And again, coordinate upgrade is not that important with the Snecko either. It's okay though. I do think we one more force card. Ideally Glacier, but with triple defect in the deck, how bad is the cool-headed anyway? No, really, how bad is it? Even if it's cool-headed minus, cannot be that bad. And bigger deck also means the aggregate is stronger. Well, we have full heal, or we have plus 10 HP. Or if you say the Sig is so not good with Snecko, we can toss this away. Still think Electro is necessary for Retromancer. So we have 2 targets here, yeah, and you also see, like, either we toss Halo World for full heal, or we toss the Sig away for plus 10 marks. Sig cards have normal energy cost, yes. It does not draw, so the cost doesn't get redraw. Do you want Halo World? No, but do we want Sig? Yeah, next question, do we want Sig or do we not? The green is not that bad, because aggregate is green. If we do not have an aggregate in our deck, then I would agree that this card is quite bad. But with the aggregate plus, it's not so bad, even if this costs 3. If we see energy relic, yeah, Sig costs 3, aggregate costs 1, so with 4 base energy, you can always Sig for aggregate on turn 1, and then aggregate gives us maybe 6 energy. So overall, it's still net positive with plus 2. It's just that 10 max is playing quite a bit, and it's not like Halo World is terrible either. For example, in honestly, even in the hard fight, like the Halo World is not so bad. Run value, does it get upgraded though? We upgrade the hologram. The next upgrade is potentially can be defect, can be go for the eyes, can be coordinate, can be the second hologram if we see it ever. Electro, no, we are never tossing Electro here. Even with Bottle Doom and Gloom, we still need Electro for Retromancer. So yeah, 6 can 6 for 0 cost after. I know, but it needs to be 6 plus to be strong. But I mean, yeah, probably 6 is still more useful than Halo World on average. But at the moment, after we upgrade the hologram, these upgrades are nice to have, but they are also not that good. Upgrading 6 also makes it easier to line up like both defects earlier with when they are guaranteed to cost 1. Yeah. This is definitely hologram. There's a fusion hammer. We instantly open up infinite with the thing. Yeah, 6 costs 1, so we can 6 for defect. Oh, this hand is quite bad. Maybe we can keep this. Don't want this because we already have the virus. Oh, I guess we just play triple defect then. 1, 2, 3. This guy also buff on turn 1, yeah, so he's pretty smart. And we do not have multicast, we do not have recursion here. With the chill on, basically with 2 frost and 1 lightning and 1 dark, we have 20 passive block. So we can take damage occasionally. Especially if we do not exhaust this Electro. But yeah, we have like 1, 2, 3 cards that we cannot play. Then some defense, we go with the ice can land. The other way is that we just exhaust everything now. Like we play Electro, we play the Chill, and then we reapply the Dark with this Doom and Gloom. And we basically just rotate like for a while. That is also fine. Honestly, I think that's better. Because we set this Dark Orb, it goes up by 22 per turn. But we also don't really deal any damage whatsoever, yeah, if we don't rotate this thing. So 22 per turn, we need to deal 446 potentially. Right now 34, 22 per turn, we need to wait 12 turns. But should be easy? Yeah, this fight should be easy. Especially if we have full HP. It's just that how do we take 0 in this fight? Or at least close to 0. Because in 12 turns, you can never do 27 2 times in a row. So with 20 passive block, we are losing at most 14 per deck per attack cycle plus another 1, so it's 15. 15 3 attack cycle, maximum minus 45, so we can never die here. If I just play the Chill and then we let the Dark Orb sit, I can never die in this fight. No matter what this guy's doing. I guess if he buffs like crazy, maybe we can be in danger. Yeah, like he buffs next turn, he buffs again 3 strength, then he buffs again 3 strength, and then he hits us with vulnerable. Then maybe we're in trouble. This also boosts my block. Yeah, this has to be good though. Yeah, the Electro. I don't see why playing Electro here is not good. Oh yeah, I see why, because I cannot play Chill. Right, that's why it's not good. It's true, I don't have energy. But if I'm talking about it, it's not 0 cost. Okay, whatever. I guess exhaust Chills first then. Yeah, sometimes we then go for the eye, and that's great. 20, we have full block. We can rotate this Doom and Gloom. We play Doom and Gloom here. Deal some damage and deal up a second Dark Orb, and the Electro can be played because it evokes the 2 Frost and not the Darkness. It's just that afterwards we have like Dark Lightning, so we need to kill the Dark Orb again and reapply Frost, which is, well, not so great. Maybe we just wait. We play into the third Dark Orb, right? Yeah, we play into the third Dark Orb, not the second one. I'm taking damage here. No, I'm not taking any. Without recover. I did nothing, but sure. Can do it anyway. Actual now can be played, and then we exhaust it, and then we apply another Dark. That should be good enough. Shuffle. This is not amazing. It is fine. We shuffle out two floors though, so we only have 100 left in the deck. Which is not so good. So now we play this Doom and Gloom. And this is the Dark Orb we keep until the end. The boot. The boot again. Holy crap. The boot plays like every turn. The boot again. Man, who can stop the boot now? It just overpowered, like really. Just look at what it did. It dealt 3 damage. I mean, actually, it's like 2 damage per fight. It's not that bad, you know, at the moment. Frost 7, it deals like 0.5 damage per turn. It could be way worse. But yeah, now we let this Dark Oxide. Yeah. Right, flop. And 0. Okay, I know that I never attacked this turn. Ups again, but still no problem. We only care when it starts buffing its strength. Oh yeah, the sick is pretty cringe. I guess it is still good to keep in the deck so that we can line up a dual cast at some point. Oh, I can also just sick for Zap right now to improve my chance to block next turn. I think it's still okay. I mean, I have 81 HP. I can spend some. Because yeah, we looks like we have to. At this turn, we're taking 7. And there's nothing in here that can block. We are actually just taking 7. Right, 10 next turn though, so we get next turn is not even that good. We draw 8. Yeah, we get next turn is not even giving energy. Oh, he really buffs strength. At least our Dark Orb is at the moment 83. Next turn he debuff us. Wicked. So it goes to 94 and then yeah, hopefully it's fine from there. This guy is really buffing. Maybe I get this to deal more damage. The boot. This is still more damage. Because yeah, there's also a chance to roll 0. Now we just wait. Could maybe rebound and defend instead, but we're still not taking that much damage, even if it's doing something nasty. Oh, it's really buffing. This guy is buffing like crazy, but we have successfully blocked like, the first few cycles and we also pushed more damage. So it should be fine now. But next turn we might take a big hit. And pretty big hit. $33. Yeah, there's no weakness in here, so we take 13. The boot going in once again. Next time we draw to dual cast, it dies. Oh, 74, so it's a 16. 16 is a kill with the Zap Rebound. Kill this turn, yeah, so we don't even need to take this hit. Well, one sick is so bad. Literally just minus 10, by the way, yeah? That we do not toss away the sick because right here is like sick against skip or like what? Unless you tell me one vision. Vision plus actually is kind of nice. Vision minus, pretty cringe with the virus. And then of course we also having snack ball. Vision is probably still better than sick in this spot. Because of the virus, so if we are playing a fight where virus doesn't show, for example the heart, then the vision is definitely better there. Where's Echo Form? Yeah, where's Echo Form? Where's the Meteor Strike? Where's 0 for 1? Yeah, Eco 4 meter try 0 for 1. Creative AI I probably don't take, but yeah, there are many things that can be better than this crap. Wood damage, yeah, sure. 2.25 per fight. Not so bad, right? Let's see tiny chest or inserter. Is this the day where inserter believers rejoice or what? Because the cage is usually not too bad with Snecko. Remove the strong with Snecko, but in our case, aggregate and gambling chip. Not amazing stuff. On the other hand, there's inserter with triple defect, which basically means we win against Act 3. Act 4, well, that's Act 4's problem. At least against the Act 4 elites, we had the T set and the gambling chips, so our turn 1 is pretty freaking strong. And yeah, against the hard, I don't even know, is Cursey better than the inserter in the hard fight? Not necessarily, because we will be -1 relic at least, and -1 remove. And sometimes we don't even want to pay for removes. I think it's inserter. It also guarantees that we do not have problem against something like Giant Head with triple defrag. He ain't good. Tiny chest on 3 number 1. No blue key number 2. And already having aggregate number 3. Having T set number 4. Having fusion number 5. Having gambling chip number 6. This gambling chip is basically like double lantern for the cycle. So it's kind of like we have T set every single fight. Yeah, it deals with the time meter, the inserter. Oh. Do we have 0 question mark in this act or what if we got to go to early shop? Wait, Koski Tiny Chat was so free, guys. Yeah, Koski Tiny Chat was actually so free. We go to this shop, then we cannot even take a single question mark if we want to. Or we can also not go to the shop and get our chest here instead. Shop in Act 4, if we do not go to this shop right here, how much gold do we have? 1, 2, 3, 45, 45, 60, 60, 75, 75, 90. 90, 150. 350. 350 into Act 4 is actually a good amount. It's not too much. It is not too much, so I think we are allowed to not go to this shop. So again, question, like 1 question mark in Act 3 versus hallway fight. We do not have any incentive to go to hallway fights, like super heavy incentive at least. But we also do not have anything that's big for question mark either. So what is about the average? Like our workers, I think we are not that bad against, at least with gambling chip. Auto doing gloom, virus, gambling chip, and aggregate plus, we can fight our workers. My blooms are cost free. What about the sensory stone? Magnet complete garbage, and red mask is again complete garbage. So it's just about sensory stone and falling, because that is 2 plus and 2 minus. Falling is always asking for a bad power, but maybe you can ask for a defect minus. Skill wise, we do not want to give up the hologram. But besides the hologram and the aggregate, everything else can go. Attack wise, it cannot ask for Doom and Gloom, because Doom and Gloom is mortal. So yeah, we can actually give up any attack. So folding is positive. If attack remove is always possible, folding is positive. Because compound 3 base energy is not even that strong. What about sensory stone? Apotheosis? Oh yeah, still good. It upgrades OR block. And upgrading OR block when we are playing with 3 base energy and the smooth stone is not necessarily not that bad. Magnetism possible. Dark Cycle is still good, Blind is still good. Secret Technique is still good. Yeah, Energy Stone's fine, even if they are mostly costing 0. The bomb even is not so bad. Discovery is still good, I know. Sensor Stone's fine, so it's more like 3.5, 2.5. It's probably like more than that, so it's like 3.75, 2.25 in favor of the question mark. So we can take the question mark here over the 5. Do I even want to keep this out? I mean, maybe I do. But you see what I mean when I'm saying like game like chip is like double lantern for Stackcore, right? You see exactly what I mean. It's like no surprise, this is very good with Stackcore, yeah. But the actual value is like sometimes even underestimated. How much energy this gives you on turn 1. What is the order here? Probably Doom first. I want to kill fast. Maybe Zap first. Can take 1 here, but I don't see why I should take 1. I mean, I guess I have no real block in the deck, so it's better to die soon, huh? So I can defend, take 1 and block puzzle, or I can strike. No, try take 1 puzzle, or I can defend. With Orichalcum 2 force and 3 defect in here, even if it attacks next turn for like 21, we don't take that much. Yeah, we don't take that much. Take 1 here. If I go for the eyes. Take 3 if I play the Coedit. And next turn, there's no guarantee I can evoke this. Be annoying, really. But it's not even that bad next turn because yeah, I draw extra. One. So upgrades, fusion upgrade definitely happens. Defect upgrade is less necessary with the inserter now, but it's still good. This upgrade is okay, it's not amazing. This upgrade is okay too. Not amazing. I would like to keep some upgrade open for potential hologram. So 1 upgrade on fusion. And yeah, fusion inserter, fusion is a strong upgrade with inserter for sure. But this upgrade I want flexible, so maybe upgrade fusion into recall here, depending on what happens in the eye. Can I kill now? I can. Liquid memory is really good. Yeah, this is my boss relic. Can take this and that's my boss relic, or you spot it, right? Barrage, inserter, the boot. Yeah, holy crap. But okay, realistically though, what about double energy? Now, honestly, Barrage is not the worst thing in here. We have the virus, so immediately on turn 1 it plays. Just already a little bit, and it's half of where they put the put. It's not even a meme. Capacitor? Nah, this is already capacitor. We have capacitor in our deck, in our ready bar already. And this is also roll with Neko, so we cannot always play this. Double energy is only, I guess it's useful on the Fission turn. It's also useful on the Aggregate turn. It's useful with the T-set. Oh, this double energy is quite sick, actually. I like it. Yeah, I like this double energy like quite a bit. Slightly unfortunate that we're playing with 3 base with Snapple, but it should probably still be decent. And honestly, if we don't have vulnerable access, we have no strength, we have no panic. So even when inserted barrage is becoming, let's say, like 30 damage for random cost, that is not enough damage to cover for the fight. Liquid memory is the cost I take over what? Next one is useful actually. Sweet is only useful if we see artifact. But artifact needs to be pellets. Pellets deco can be slightly weak sometimes, but it's probably still okay. If it's souvenir, I am never using this on the speedboard. I'm blocking vulnerable in the hard fight. So in most cases, the deck spot is outperforming. We do not have Colossus, we do not have Panacea. Yeah, interesting. Interesting that we have like all threes here. No exploder though, so we can take our time. We're playing this. 17. If I toss 2 cards, only the aggregate gains 1 more energy, so is that relevant or not? I have 6 energy instead of 5. Actually it is. Then I can play defect shield. I keep 1 more card in my hand, which yeah, I guess sweeping demon. I'm never playing this. Yeah, 6 energy. Now I can play some other stuff. If I don't want to defect plus, I just play that instead. Yeah, now we can never take damage. Insert setup doesn't matter so much for the upcoming fight, so I would just not care and just play by Electro. I mean, I can kill this. And no spiker solution. Yeah, absolutely no spiker solution here. Zone 1. Yeah, probably better than zone 0. I don't even know. Is it better than zone 0 if we see like, or double walkers? I mean, we still not too late. We can fission either way, but sure. Stack plus. Our deck is actually not that big. We have 27, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 exhaust. So we pick this is like 20. On the other hand, it's like maybe a force field, which is discounted whenever we whenever we play on power on the same turn. But yeah. It's not that good. It's like a leap plus that's slightly better compared to stack. Yeah, stack gambling chip, exactly. Stack plus is a pretty strong card with the hologram as well. Yeah, I take this. Normally I don't love stack that much because if we have no draw, then it doesn't generate block for you on the most important turns in the fight. But with stack it's different. With Neko, like we already have draw in the deck with Sentinel Puzzle as well. And of course with the gambling chip. And it's green. Green is good. We keep the potion, right? Like flex spot is only on the Doom and Doom, maybe against Retromancer, but we also have Electro for that. Ah, I would like to bottle my Echo Form. No, really, I would like to bottle my Echo Form right here, guys. Wait, where's my Echo Form? Oh, it's not here. Okay, yeah. Don't see why I would like to bottle a defect with 3 defect in my deck and the gambling chip and the Snecko. Don't see why I would like to bottle Electro with bottle Doom and Doom already either. And of course, gambling chip, Snecko means that we also draw into this fairly fast. And yeah, it's competing against Blue Key. We just killed it. Wait, upgrade a card. You get an upgrade for free. Yeah, don't mind if I do then. Vision. So double energy placed here, I just don't know what we convert it into. It's an Opet, probably doing Hollow, Doom and Gloom Hollow, and if I get it in this hand already, then double energy doesn't play after. But doesn't have card draw, I only draw +3. This is too much energy, I cannot use them all. I mean, I can draw a little bit more with this, draw a little bit more with this, draw a little bit more with this, but not that much. Yeah, this can also go. Six for 400 plus. This fight is not super trivial. Oh yeah, especially if we draw like this. So no stack, no vision, no defect, yeah? And we only have 1 force in play, so we're getting owned here. I mean, not that bad, but pretty annoying because it's hitting us for 37. Go with the ice block for 7. So I'm facing 30. And I block 50, so I take I block 18, so I take 12. Oh, I can also compound rival, draw 2 and then observe. Yeah, draw 2. Oh yeah, very cool. This will full block. But we cannot play it. Oh yeah, we get owned. Completely destroyed. I mean, it's fine, right? We got the upgrade from the event, so now we can rest if we need to. No problem, guys. Yeah, no problem whatsoever. Oh yeah, ow. Minus 19. And these are not the best Necro rolls I have seen in my life. Also no frost in hand. At your first extra draw, you can answer that. Because Electro channels 2 off, so it evokes the frost immediately. So you only have 2 off ties after you play Electro. You start with the frost here, and then it goes like 1 frost and then a bunch of other stuff, yeah? If you play the Electro, your frost goes away. And then you only have Dark and Lightning. So you only draw 2. Exactly the same thing. And I commit my energy. How do I get owned here? Because apparently I draw 10 and none of them is... I have no zeros in my hand with 10 draws. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, what the hell am I doing? Oh, for whatever reason, I was thinking the Fusion can be played after defect. Okay, what the hell am I doing? Okay, I'm getting distracted. I better not do that because right now I'm still fine, yeah, because I can rest. But I do that one more time and I'm dead. Yeah, why did I do that? Like, what? I mean, I did not throw away that much HP. It's only like -6. I don't think I'm playing triple defense. It's only like -6, but it's still really annoying. And apparently our deck cannot block. Apparently our deck just cannot block at all. So interesting stuff here. Psycho, I think, has been pretty okay, but in this fight is really bad. Yeah, I guess I just play Doom and Gloom then, and then hope that it dies next turn. Zap is 6 now, 6 next turn is only 12, turn afterwards is dealing more damage. Sometimes I can do some hologram into fission, if hologram 0 cost, or we can do aggregate hologram fission, or double energy hologram fission. Ow. Minus 31, so we take 50 in this fight. Yeah, fission now kills. But that was painful. So now here's the Barrage Plus. We still have Inserter, we still have the Virus. Now it no longer plays with the boot. But it's not so bad. Because if we cannot block, then we better have something to kill. And yeah, that's even with the chill tech and the coded minus, we still cannot generate enough frost. That's really annoying. Slipcon probably not as good as the deck still. If we had to bring one of these potions into Act 4. Turn 2 it doesn't play with the snack gold. Like we take Sentinel Puzzle, we draw 10 and then the sweet pot is useless. Yeah, that's already a reason to switch against it. Yeah, I guess on 25 we have to rest then. And if we had to rest twice, then so be it. So no Cell Repair, no Sustain Relic, but we have the Inserter against this guy. How do I feel about this visual time limit? Like on our run minus 90 evasion sample, it doesn't really matter. Like honestly, completely irrelevant. It's just that if you actually want anything to speak up from the result, like if you are just doing that to force yourself to not spend too much time on the Spire because yeah you don't have that much free time, then sure, go ahead. But if you want to like maybe make a point of like any sort, then it's just completely worthless. At least to me, because yeah, doesn't really change anything. Onto category comparabilities, I mean, yeah, I guess it's kind of like playing Blitz chess and like normal chess. You can't say that. But to me, it has no value. Yeah, at least one single player, one single person doing it doesn't mean anything. And at least for me, I already know how I play fast compared to how I play slow. So for me, there's like nothing new to gain. Giáp đột 1. We have Inserter in this fight, so hopefully we can deal with this. Orichalcum Inserter. Eventually 10 slot, but that takes way too long. But this guy also doesn't scale to 70 immediately. With 5 focus, these things are blocking 7. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 30. It's not that easy. Yeah, it's not that easy to throw this with Inserter, but it's still better than not Inserter at least. So just follow Quadrant and continue. In fact, I can even fuel my off faster with this. How much win percentage lost playing fast? Yeah, depends on what you determine as fast. Like, do you completely not think and you just play purely off instinct? Or do you think, like, let's say 5 minutes on floor 0? But honestly speaking, yeah, you spend 5 minutes on floor 0, your win rate is already increased by quite a lot. Like, 5 minutes on floor 0 is very different from 5 minutes in Act 2, for example. The impact is a lot more on floor 0. And under 1 hour, I assume I can do probably within maybe 5 to 7%. But I don't lose more than that. At most I lose like maybe 7%. 30 minutes? No, even if I play casually, I never have 30 minutes. Even if I want to click as fast as possible, I barely have 30 minutes runs. So if you force me to play 30 minutes runs, I'm just going to die. That's how it goes. I do not click fast enough. The chest elo, I think I have a comment for that. But yeah, 45 is pretty difficult. 45, if you want to maintain quality, you probably need a pretty strong run. But yeah, 30 I cannot do. If you ask me to do 30 even playing, if I do not speak at all, I still cannot play under 30. Most of the run. Oh yeah, vision in this fight kind of sucking, but maybe not so bad. It plus 1 turn. I can vision now, but vision is also a pretty good burst of block. It's just that the moment I play vision, I cannot recover. Yeah, if I play vision afterwards, yeah, for 1 turn I need a burst block. I play vision, I cannot recover off afterwards, so I need to kill in like 1 or 2 turns. Whereas I can exhaust electro and vision on the same turn right now. Now that shuffles out all 3 co-headers though, which is a small issue. Yeah, that will shuffle out all 3 co-headers. But it also allows me to get 2 defects in play, and I still have 3 frost. I can shuffle in a co-headed, but then I lose 1 frost, so it doesn't make sense because I lose 1 frost now to gain 1 frost in the next cycle. I will just play vision now. Oh, if the defect will cost 3, then it's slightly different. But hologram and hologram back is 0 cost per co-headed. Rebound also cost 3, unfortunate. We have 1 more turn, so we can chill here. 21 block, next time I can always hologram for the 0 cost defect, which is 28 with 34. We are slightly behind on pace, but we can get there. If I don't talk, sub 2 hours not that, yeah, it's not too difficult. Even if I think really hard when I'm playing off stream, I don't really go over 1 hour 30 minutes. Usually when I'm thinking really hard when I'm playing off stream, I go like 1 hour and 10. Do not play Doom and Gloom, right? Or do I play Doom and Gloom? I mean, I play Doom and Gloom makes it easier to evoke the Frost, and also deals a decent amount of damage. Otherwise, I'm committed to blocking like 74, which I can't. After Inserter goes to like 9 slots, I can block 74. I mean, this is always played. Doom, on Doom is fine. On Doom is fine. Unfortunately, aggregate costs 3, so I cannot do compile into aggregate. I want to shuffle in to go with the ice for sure. It shuffles out the aggregate, but I get 1 more frost. Or I can also just reapply weakness for next turn. And then shuffle anyway to get 3. Actually, that's quite good. That's quite good. Actually, that's quite good. This takes 6 damage if I shuffle right now. Or I can also just defend barrage. Taking 6 with no cell repair, go to 43, 43 rest to 60 something with, yeah, again, no cell repair. It's not very trivial, but playing without sustain is so difficult, man, on this character. I mean, it's just a minus 50 against Spike Row is not exactly very nice, you know. You run to Spike Row in Act 3 and then you take 50 damage to your face. Usually that you cannot allow that to happen. But it happened here. Maybe you don't take 6. Yeah, maybe you don't take 6. Another root. So now I take 2. Yeah, 2 is better than taking 6. It shuffles these cards. And unfortunately, it's costing 3, so I cannot seek for it either. I can prevent this from happening by rebounding defend. If I rebound defend, yeah, if I rebound defend here, I draw exactly these 10 next turn. So then I can hologram something that costs 0. Or I can play defend and then rebound the zap instead, so they have the defend in here to hologram next turn. Regardless, taking 2 here is just good. Zap is... I guess if I play Zap, I'm giving up on the Inserter block plan. I was getting a 41... It's not that realistic. Yeah, probably not so realistic, right? To wait until 10 slots. Yeah, 6 slots right now, 2 turns from now it's 7. With 7 slots and 6 frosts, it's still nowhere near enough unless it's weakened. I do not want to shuffle out these cards. Hologram is very important. Govia is very important. Coordinates also pretty strong. We can play these things and then coordinates shuffle, maybe. Rebound zap. Take 2. Cannot play these, which is actually quite bad. This roll sucks. Cannot even play more force either. Cannot play double barrage. Yeah, this roll sucks. Double defend, hologram defend, barrage is the line, but this list be completely open for next turn. Don't really see a different one though. Shuffling right now is also not good. I mean, rebound barrage doesn't kill next turn either, so it doesn't even work. I can rebound go for the eyes maybe. Next turn is like 59, 59 go for the eyes minus 15, so 44. 44 blocking 34, so I'm taking 10. Yeah, unless I draw into more block. Okay, I know I'm not shuffling this turn. If I'm not shuffling this turn, there's no point in not playing this defense. I play this defense. How much is this? 7 times 6, 42. It can be 8 times 6, 48. It's still not close to dying yet. And why does his deck suck so much? I thought we have like focus for some frost was inserter in here, 5 focus with Ostros inserter. And game the chips Neko like shouldn't we block for a little bit more than this? Apparently not. Yeah, just holograms blocking what? Hologram blocking another 12, so 24, 24, 28. Wait, I'm not even full blocking. Yeah, even if I hologram the defense, I'm not even full blocking this hit. Suck this fight. Next fight, you were not here for last fight. Yeah, if you ask whether I play Ironclad or not, you were not here for last fight. We took 50 damage to Spike Rolls here, a normal hallway fight. 50 damage. Oh, yeah, blocking. Yeah, I guess it kills a little bit of damage though. Oh, that right here is full block. It's just that I lose some slow stack on the barrage, but probably no reason to. If I cannot even hologram the rebound. How is sick? Only 0 cost defense. 0 cost draw is pretty good. The secondary draw is still fine. By the way, I think the Halo World just outperform this every fight, you know. But sure, we can have a 6 instead. So far, the Halo World probably just outperform this every single fight, especially now that we have a stack plus. Yeah. Good. And this is that. Oh, okay. 6 finally has its time to shine. So now Compound Rival is drawing 3. And we can rebound the Compound Rival even. If rebound Barrage guarantees lethal, I would do it. I don't think it does. Like co-headed into rebound Barrage and to Compound Rival into Barrage. We can always play that. It's going to be 7 slots, so 49, 49, maybe 58, 56 times 2, 112. We are not there. Probably just rebound the Compound Rival and then draw a lot. Yeah, probably. Cool. Now we can block with maybe stack. Yeah. Amazing. Go with the ISIS goes to what? Goes to minus 15. So it goes to 44. We are blocking 41. So can barrage go with the ice and take this damage. I go with the ice barrage and just take this damage and then hopefully can kill. Or I can keep drawing. Keep drawing, still don't have close to lethal next turn, but there is potential for hologram some cheap cards. Yeah, we can hologram the aggregate and then maybe shuffle, depending on the cost. Hologram 0 cost, can I do anything with that? I mean, I can hologram the rebound and then rebound the go with the ice. That also covers block for next turn once again damage is not dealt. If I holo created instead and I do holo created dual cast this into the thing, so I gain 20 block and then I gain another 35. So I take 4. To play the barrage, I mean, I want to play the barrage this turn. Yeah, because if I draw into 0 cost block, I can also take 0. Okay, it is 0 cost block. Not quite the block I want, but it is 0 cost block. It just doesn't block next turn. Wait, we already flow blocking. What am I talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here is 35, 35, 61. So I already have full block. But yeah, if I play the Zap right now, we can maybe evoke the Dark next turn. And I'm already dealing like 77 here, evoking this Dark 61 with some doom room, maybe we can kill. Yeah, I like playing this up. Also gains another 7 damage. Okay, we have a kill here. Oh, we don't even need to evoke that, but we can. Hand would be good, you say, yeah? Yeah, I agree. Very good relic, by the way, but still we are playing with no sustain, so it is scary. Slow deck, no sustain, but this gives us a lot of a lot of energy, like a lot. Charge battery over chill plus. Chill plus doesn't actually matter because yeah, we have gambling chip, so innate not a huge problem. It's just another thing that fills our inserter faster. Not in this fight, but against Rectomancer it's good. Against the triple jawworm it's good. Against the Darkling, against the Exploder. Oh, it competes with charge battery, which blocks 8 and gives on energy turn after, which is pretty good with Snecko. Energy from that also plays a little bit with double energy here. Do we not have enough frost, or do we have enough frost? Because honestly, in the fight like Giant Head or the Heart, the chill is only +1 frost and +1 frost with no other effect except exhaust. It's not a good card. Whereas the charge battery is actually like completely fine. Yeah, I take the battery. Recall now so I can rest later, or do I rest now and accept that we suck? Yeah, like what do I do? I mean, I can also upgrade this, right? Seems pretty suicidal. Yeah, if I recall now, maybe sometimes we get regen potion or maybe still cell repair here and we can heal a little bit. Resting later can be better as well. We see like mango. or strawberry from these things. Oh yeah, there's also this. This actually is quite good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It heals 12. Yeah, it heals 12 first into the time meter. That's like quite nice. Oh god. Okay, no 51 on turn 1. Just this, right? I mean, do we need to see Electro super fast? Because if we do, maybe I also toss us that. Actually, no, I want to see Barrage too. Yeah, that can go. I mean, wrong order probably, but doesn't matter so much. This doesn't do anything. At the moment, I'm taking 1. I mean, I can take 0 by playing the other thing. Oh, I have this and I kill. Okay. So now we are fine. Already been played? It's okay. Another Electro don't need, right? Even with the hand. Another stack is also not it. I don't think I take a stack minus. Yeah, I don't think I take a stack minus. I would like a second hologram. Of course, the Glacier would be amazing. Something like Force Field now, maybe I take. Romancer, well, I just turned out Electro. Apparently double energy is also 3 costs, but we top like this Electro, so it should be fine. We don't have lightning. Like Electro, sure, but we don't actually have lightning. Yeah, my fight hand is of course an amazing fight. Next turn always have vision, barrage. Oh, no problem there. Chill is good in the redraw. Chill is good in the redraw. This kills pool though, so if I do not play chill first, I lose a little bit. Probably also just killing. Actually, no, I'm not. I mean, sure. Oh my god, double energy. What do I convert it into though? Nobody knows. But maybe I can convert it into something. Not much, but sure. Calipers will be good. It's 4 blocks, 33. Okay, 0 damage Retromancer. So 50 damage to Spike Growth, yeah? Like 4 damage to the Burning Giant Head, and now we take 0 damage to Retromancer. Maybe Spike Growth just the strongest fight in Act 3, guys. No, really, maybe Spike Growth is actually the strongest fight in Act 3. Inserter like really so good to set up. I'm not even sure whether it's positive or not, but probably is okay. Next fight is the hallway fight, yeah? So in what hallway fight would Inserter being set up is good that we don't want to evoke early? We just fought Triple Jaw Room, so that's a very fast fight. Exploders, I guess the Inserter being high is good. The more spaghetti transient, even transient, probably Inserter is okay. We don't want to evoke that early against the transient. Yeah, 1 is okay. Draken, yeah, useless. Can make it less useless if we take the Doom and Gloom. Oh yeah, Barrage. Maybe not so useless. Maybe it's not so useless. 1 strength is already like not that bad. Yeah, plus 1 strength on this is already not that bad. Plus 2 strength is already good. I guess it's okay. But yeah, what about the second Doom and Gloom? I don't think it's good anyway, except Spear and Shield. I guess the Awakened one is pretty good. Awakened one is slightly annoying. I don't want to play Electro, and I only want to play the Defect plus. So we have 2 curves floating around really. Killing the small cultists without Electro is also not that easy. Yeah, it is pretty good. It's good against Spear and Shield, it's good against Awakened one. It's not that bad against Time Eater. It's okay against Heart, not amazing. But probably not negative. Yeah, it's fine. Good in this fight, maybe. And yeah, 3 costume and Gloom I played. Shuriken. Okay, maybe no Shuriken because I want to play this instead. Shuriken. And the mood at the same time, holy crap. Section so hard, yeah, but Ironclad also has permanent vulnerable, you know. You give like terror to defect, defect also only needs 6 strength. Silent doesn't even need 6 strength to solve the heart. Like Silent with 3 strength, Lyria, terror, that's already more than enough. Vulnerable is OP, man. Vulnerable is just OP. Oh yeah, we also can never take damage in this fight, so it doesn't matter too much. And freely set up for the next a giant head rematch. I absolutely want Inserter to be on 1. Dragon. Dragon makes the boot set though. So are we really winning? I'm just killed now. I know, hologram plus and whatnot. Yeah, I don't care. yeah, hologram plus right next to it. I don't care. Like waiting for infinite in this deck just does not happen very easily. And yeah, right next to it is the possibly the best card you can see here. Okay, not Echo Form. Echo Form is better, but Glacier is up there. Glacier is up there. Hologram Plus is very strong with Neko. That is clear. But I think Glacier outperformed. Yeah, in this fight. Yeah, in this fight. Okay, I guess in this fight we get infinite with hologram, we kill it immediately, so it is not so bad. I do want to fill slots, yeah, because we have Shuriken now, so we can even kill with Barrage. This is fine. Doom first and then Glacier. I don't care about Cooking Dark, I want to keep my Frost. That's a bit cringe. But sure, I guess you can get some Shuriken stack. Vision, same argument, right? Unfortunately, it discounted like the over the eyes. Double energy. But yeah, with the Glacier, we feel Frost a lot faster. And that's definitely a big plus. Can get the Shuriken here, kill one Frost. But we have Glacier still full block. Okay. Having two Frost is a little bit weird. But maybe it's okay, it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. And we also gain strength before the barrage. Uh, 16 block. And hologram the barrage. Which we can now rebound. So strike rebound barrage. Very good. Yeah, I can play both even. Great. I mean, apparently we are insert the barrage deck. You think it's a meme, yeah? Insert the barrage, but apparently that is our damage. Now that's a pretty sad story. That if you have to rely on insert the barrage to deal damage, but sure, that's how it goes sometimes. Doesn't work. You don't need it to work. Like it once again full blocking. Now I guess we can go all in on damage, or like something like this. So this on 0, not amazing for the next fight, but if we cannot set it up, then just kill. And we can always kill here with one attack. 34, 5, 14. Yeah, I take damage. The best skill. Okay, well, it's great. Plus 1 onslaught, that's plus 2 turns for us. Yeah, this is just plus 2 turns. Yeah, you say Vol would be good, this is 2 volts. Plus 1 onslaught is 2 turns. If the first barrage is so good. No, if the first barrage is so good. What about the second one? This one, I mean, the boost no longer works because we have Shuriken, so this ruins everything. But it is still okay. It might double our damage output against the heart. It might actually double our damage output, and that's a pretty sad story. Do we need to double our damage output? Like, weakness doesn't actually happen. But from 55 now, 57, maybe you can upgrade here now. Upgrade on defect, and then Act 4 we can upgrade again on either Coeded. Maybe the second barrage can be upgraded. We can also upgrade the Coeded or the Sick, or go for the Ice. Maybe go for the Ice. Minus card? Yeah, what's the problem with barrage minus? Like, you want Doom and Gloom plus, and now you don't want the barrage minus. You think the barrage deals less damage than this in the hard fight? Really, do you think the barrage minus deals less damage than this thing in the hard fight? Honestly, I don't think so. And picking more cards is also making both stack and the aggregate better. So now with the barrage, there is an argument to take the flex over this to maybe one-shot Spear and Shield. It is possible, yeah. We have a pretty big turn potentially with the T-set. T-set double energy, chill, maybe aggregate. We can have a huge turn 1. And sometimes possible to flex spot and just straight up kill Spear and Shield. Now, we do that, we say that we don't need deck spot against the heart. We do not have a loop yet, so we are taking damage from medium death, and we want to play a card that blocks as a first card. Second monster deck choice, it was Kursky, Inserter, and Empty Cage. Now focus cable, yeah, but then you also need to put your... Once again, that's the same argument every single time. That, yeah, loop with dark, but then you have to put your dark in front. And we do not have a recursion here, yeah? So you are also losing out on like 7 or 8 block per turn if you put your dark in front. And the dark is one time evoke, it's gone. The heart only gives you 1 turn to put your dark in front. Once every 3 turns. If we say that we are only very... Basically, if the heart fight is worse than Spear and Shield, like way worse, then we should keep the deck spot. If the hard fight is easier, then we should take the flex spot. I think the hard fight is pretty annoying. But yeah, Spear and Shield we actually have T-set, against the hard we have nothing. Yeah. I don't think I take the flex spot here. Because even in the Spear and Shield, this can also perform sometimes. Right, this fight hopefully we can heal for 2. This hand is not very good to heal for 2. We can 6 for aggregate here. If we toss 5 cards, we go to 21. 6 for aggregate, 20. 20, so it deals 20, so it gives me 5 energy back. No, 6 energy. Yeah, 6 energy back and can play chill plus another 3 energy worth of cards. If I keep the Electro, I play Electro, discard 1 card, and then I can play aggregate for... I mean, I can also draw into aggregate right now, and that would be... not... yeah, it cannot be worse than 6 for aggregate. At most, it costs 3 energy. So it's just about whether I want to have this Electro in play or not. I do need to block 22 here, but chill is already blocking the 11. If I keep the Electro, it blocks more. Because I can evoke 3 Frost, so it blocks 17. I thought Electro? Why keep Electro though? But because I want to block over anything else, but I can heal you because this thing is only costing me like 1 energy here. Yeah, take for the aggregate. Could have seek for vision instead maybe, but aggregate is fine. Wait, don't hit here. Slightly annoying, because this turn we need to block, but we also have 5 energy. I think a bunch of damage here, I guess. Not that much though. And I guess, no, I'm taking 0. But yeah, cable. But we do need to, yeah, deal with this crap. Only need to deal, so with defect, Doom and Gloom I always kill, yeah? And if defect hits here or here, I also can clearly kill this because defect with this is already killing this. If I start the turn with like Compound Driver, I guess I can do Coordinate into Doom and Gloom. So Coordinate, Doom and Gloom evoke this, I only take 2 damage here. Yeah, start the turn with Coordinate first, it's just better. If I don't to Vision, also an easier solve. Oh, nothing has changed. No, defend. I can defend Doom and Gloom. What am I talking about? Why do I need to Compound Driver? Yeah, no, really, what am I talking about? Just defend Doom and Gloom, yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, why did it not evoke first? I thought you play Orkan, you are supposed to evoke before the spike activates. But yeah, okay, whatever. Because you block Bit of Death. You do that in the heart, you block Bit of Death, but apparently you don't block here or what? Yeah, okay, whatever. Minus a little bit. On the card side, if that's the case, then you also need to... You also take damage from Bit of Death, no? But you don't. But yeah, I guess I learned something. But whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Oh, this is cringe, so this is cringe. Like, insert us on 0, and again, time meter and everyone insert on 1. Well, too late now. Yeah, too late now. I guess, yeah, I guess the same, the comparison would be for Reaper. Right, for Reaper. Yeah, it's the same interaction as Reaper, and yeah, if I think about it like that, it makes sense. And yeah, there's no saving because Cable is killing it. Yeah, reprogram, exactly what we need. Fusion, we have 1 Compound Driver only, so not too interested. It's still probably okay. Fusion is okay. I mean, it's not Meteor Strike, but it's fine. You can also pick Storm instead. Storm will kill Sphere and Shield Force. Yeah, Storm will kill Sphere and Shield Force. It will be not very good in Time Eater, but Time Eater, if we set up Insert Frost, we are fine there. We just sit in the Frost world. So it's just opening turn. But we have Gatling Chip and the T-set to cover for that. Hero Smith, yeah, of course we upgrade. We are on 56 here. Into the next fight is 58. And Puzzle against the The time meter means that we don't really take that much cost setting up. We also have a glacier now. Fusion? Yeah, me too. I can also see fusion. Because in the hardfire, apparently our damage is still by attacking. If we need to play cast, yeah. If you actually need to play cast on the hardfire, we better have some energy. Fusion, if the plasma is on the loop, is also very strong. Strength point, I don't think I take. Strength point just works on flex bot, like same purpose to kill speed and shield. Defect upgrade. Now hopefully this thing doesn't completely own me in the opening turns, because it can. If it wants to own me, it will. Vision can be kept. This seems okay. Not amazing, but okay. Don't see a reason why I would attack. I just want to spend the opening turns to set up. There's no reason to attack. Damage is irrelevant here. It seems fine. Awesome deck thing. This is slightly annoying. Should not be too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Even if I draw into 0 cost, 3 cost defect can still play easily. The board. Right, we are very good in this fight for once. For once, we are very good in this fight because this thing cannot harm us on turn 1 with T-set with a game link chip, and of course after setup we are chilling. So for once we are good against time meter. Like the legendary, the defect is good against time meter is finally true, guys. One time. Oh, it took was an inserter pick. But yeah, now I cannot take damage. I'm blocking passively for 54. So I wait for one more inserter slot, deploy a Dark Orb, and we wait. That's just it. Yeah, it doesn't go that slow because we can also sneak in some attacks at some point, like this. $54 is not possible to take damage, so we don't even need to deploy more frost. But I would like to deploy more frost to put this dark in front eventually. Second then choose second floor relic picks. I mean, I don't blame you because this does not deserve to be a boss relic, but it is. But yeah, I do not blame you that you do not recognize that this as a boss relic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 64. Yeah, still cannot take damage even if I put the die in front now. So I just do it. Second fight, of course, everyone is total on 1. But I mean, we have infinite time here, so we can just wait. I did to make the dual cast draw faster. The dual cast now will be good. If not, we just wait a bit more. Oh yeah, dual cast is here, so we just kill. Second one, yeah, slightly annoying, but Inserter eventually also saw this fight. Oh, by the way, 3. Yeah, 3. Very interesting stuff. Probably keep one Doom and Gloom, no? Yeah, we keep the one that doesn't say 3. Oh, I do not even need to seek for aggregate. That's pretty nice. I think I'm playing all 3 defracts. We don't have Mutic Kit though. Don't have Mutic Kit, don't have Eternal Feather, yeah, so HP loss here is real. What can I seek for? I want to just seek for the Glacier, but I can see seeking for the Vision as well. Yeah, seeking of Vision is not so bad. Otherwise, Vision is basically to be played on turn 3. Good. I think I also seek for Chill. Seeking for Chill is not so bad either. But it flows like so much energy here. Yeah, it's good though to deploy 3 force immediately. What do I have with Hologram? Yeah, no block. Yeah, I have to Doom and Gloom some strike. Yeah, Vision's probably fine. But I need to play attacks first and then Vision. Don't need to Shuriken on this because of the boot. I don't want to chill anyway. Great then. Full block. Do not have a second chill, so I can see killing this right now. Three cost defracts, but next turn Glacier stack maybe. Let's play this. Yeah, a lot of trees. I play a lot of trees. We have 5. Hologram zero cost attack any? No. What cost attack? Also no. Yeah, okay, sure. So we don't need to kill this. After we kill this fight, like trivial. How much is this block? 18? 18 plus another 36, 54, 54, 62. So Glacier alone is full block. Okay. Glacier alone is full block, and we don't need to do anything special. Yeah, 62. So I can hologram 2 cost attack, like barrage, and just hit this. Go for no, I want attack to kill this. I don't want the attack to do anything with this guy. I want the attack to kill this thing. After this thing is dead, the fight is trivial. Because yeah, it sort of sounds like 3 bosses. I mean, I said it when I picked it. And it's true. How much damage does this thing do now? Like it's 6, so it's 1456 only. We are blocking already 7. We block 60 passive, so we can never even take damage. Not sure. Yeah, it's only 56. But at least we cannot take damage. Even with a weak. Dragon stack. I mean, I can also play Zap to make it slightly faster, but not really. Don't need to. Yeah, order and whatnot. Inserter still definitely wants to be on 1 against the Spear and Shield. Yeah, we cannot take damage. Or honestly, can do whatever we want, really. Yeah, order. Yeah, we can kill next turn we will. So yeah, we lost we actually lost 50 HP to the spike growth, and then we never lost HP in the act again. I mean, I don't know if Malphite Hand is that overpowered, but that was the only difference, you know, between the spike growth fight and the other fights. That we get a Malphite Hand. Okay, we didn't get a Glacier. We did get a Glacier. That was very big, but that was also like here. Yeah, wait, Nightfall, yeah. It's either sick or like go for the eyes, or I don't even know. Probably just between those two. Maybe co-edit. But before I upgrade co-edit, I will set upgrade this. I can see sick upgrade. It plays immediately in the Spear and Shield, and in the hard fight, it's probably going to be good enough. Considering that we can even liquid memory is a sick. That's quite good. That's quite strong. I kill now or what? I cannot just wait 2 turns. Yeah, waiting 2 turns it is then. Turn Barrage, hopefully Barrage. Sometimes Barrage. Okay, Barrage. Yeah, upgrade sick. I mean, I can rest for 4, that seems incredibly stupid. Capacitor, yes. But no, unironically, like capacitor is 5. With the Malphite Hand and the inserter is not being nearly fast enough for the heart, and we even have Glacier now, it's fine. More realistically, I'm looking at the weak potion. This blocks 32 damage in the hard fight. If we land on the go with the ice, it block less, but go with the ice is also snack code. Fan? No. We are not paying 262 for the fan here. I would buy medkit before I buy fan. But yeah, weak potion. Could not die first cycle, and then can do medkit remove, can do coordinate remove. But now medkit is okay. The thing about medkit first of all is that it actually makes the aggregate slightly weaker. But block wise is definitely positive in the heart with the stack. And yeah, once we play all the powers out, it's actually not that big. The more remove definitely happens. I mean, we have more than enough goals, of course we remove. The question is just between this, and maybe you can say this or this. This strips artifact and is a decent amount of damage too. But with only one hologram and go the ice being minus, and we also have the capacitor to speed up our scaling. I think we are just trying to block 90. Remove on Zap. No, Zap can still play with Vision, and Strike plays with Shuriken a little bit, but after we set up these are all curses. Before we are set up, Zap is probably slightly more useful because it plays with Electro in the Spear and Shield, it plays with the Vision. It can evoke Frost to block a little bit. And Glass win loss is like 63-13. At 63 win, 13 loss. Weak potion. And yeah, medkit. We have no fish, so we cannot do medkit coordinate, but I don't even know whether I want this anyway. Every on turn 1 is very nice, but hopefully we don't have enough draw. Because we are also facing 33 here. Defend Oracle outcome? Nah. Defense is still buffed by Smooth Stone. Zero cost defense is definitely way better than zero cost strike. Keep these, we only draw 3, we draw 4, with this is slightly scary. I don't mind taking puzzle this turn, but this is a little bit too much damage. But I mean, we also need to deal damage at some point, so tossing away like zero cost Doom and Gloom is just weird. And these we definitely keep. Dark first or Frost first? I mean, you know, we start with this, I guess. Probably Frost first. Yeah, because we still want to focus this guy. And Fun Roadblocks is more annoying. Like, more urgent than evoking the Dark Orb. Because Dark Orb evoke early is also hitting this. We don't really love that much. So currently blocking a lot. So 14, 18, 18, 30. 30 is perfect. On the triple puzzle, I mean, even if I don't want the triple puzzle, I don't have a choice here. And we are blocking exactly 30, so 30 is good. We take 3, take the puzzle. Next turn we have charge battery energy, which is good. I mean, if you want to kill this on turn 2, you can turn it around. Because turning around right now is taking 1 less damage. And next turn I still draw 7. No, I'm drawing 8 cards anyway next turn, so I can turn around. I mean, I hope. But there's like Vision, there's double energy, we have 4 base energy, Mummified Hand. Yeah, I expect to be able to turn around. Not everything in here can turn around though. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4 cards I can turn. Hologram maybe you count it as 5. And we draw 8 out of these. So it's not always possible that we can turn around next turn if I hit here, but I want to kill this turn 3 if I can. Either we set up block very fast or this thing dies on turn 3 because like fusion, if I play fusion, like the dark also hit this both. Yeah, turning around cannot be that bad. I really don't want to use this potion, but this potion can be used. Okay, this is like 20 damage, is not irrelevant. And also block for 1. Yeah, double energy. Unfortunately, these power cost 3. I mean, I think we are fine this turn, but power costing 3 is slightly annoying. But this is good though. I don't care about playing Electro, like whatsoever in this fight. So we go ahead first and see what I draw. Oh, that is full block. I mean, not full block, but full enough. Because I can also do coded into the stack. And then barrage here to turn around. Hologram costing 3. Oh yeah, I do need to barrage here to turn around. Still taking like no, taking 0 because of the cable. But missing on defect next turn can be slightly weird. We do have glacier, yeah, we do have glacier vision though, so it should be fine. This is a huge turn. With this fight should be over. Cross in front. Kill first. Kill this. Yeah, this fight should be over. That's very good. Tick for what? Rebound? He's taking for a rebound ascender speed. Oh, we just sick for anti-card because next turn this guy doesn't attack and I want to maybe hit him. Yeah, taking for anti-card is fine too. Like this. I mean, if I can attack this turn, I will just attack this turn. Okay, I missed boot value. But I mean, it's fine. Fight is over. And the unsufficient support card. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, Inserter was taken over Indication Custody. If I can block this turn, I would like to, and blocking is very easy. This guy doesn't scale faster than us, so we can stay here until Inserter is on 1. If I do this, it goes to 9. I mean, I can just play Electro and it works, right? Yeah, if I play Electro right now, just work. Like, these are dealing 9 to 18. Prep, gambling chip, snack or eye. Oh, I mean, sure. Storm, no. Yeah, no. Don't need Storm. We are dealing damage with barrage here. Clock Medkit, yeah, overclock snack core though. It's like strictly just a worst scheme. And I don't even know whether I'm taking scheme or not. Oh, turn 1 we are playing like a billion cards here. Yeah, we are playing an insane amount of cards here. And I'm choosing with a good luck. I would like to set up Frost and Powers. Hologram probably want to keep. This I don't care about. This is also not that good. Yeah, getting block in play is more important than dealing damage. We can deal damage later. Yeah, we can deal damage later, so this can go. This I want to keep for sure, this I want to keep for sure, this I probably also want to keep, even if it costs 3. And yeah, for the 0 cost, absolutely good. Stick plus, absolutely good. So probably like this, right? -4. Do not want to puzzle. Yeah, for energy. Some people don't want double energy. Discount holder with hand, yeah, we can seek for like double defect, but I want to have some offs in play. So maybe I seek for like Glacier defect. Yeah, I can see seeking for Glacier defect. Because I also don't want to take puzzle yet. I draw with this, or I can hologram the aggregate. And I still draw +5. Or I can hologram the coordinate later to draw +2, but do not gain infinite energy this turn. So if defect costs 3, maybe I cannot play that. Hologram the aggregate also gives me the the red protection for a few more cards. I can also hologram Glacier. Yeah. Why don't I just hologram Glacier? This is the only compound driver I have. Yeah, it just makes a lot of sense to hologram the Glacier afterwards. After playing this. Yeah, defect zero cost very good. Hologram Glacier. Now I can take puzzle because energy, we still have plenty of energy to go. And we are going to have 4 focus with all 4 frost setup on turn 1, and it's going to be weakened. I mean, I can fully block rid of that this turn, yeah, but I think taking puzzle to use its energy is good too. So let's do that. Draw full head. Okay, we had the O3 defect in play on turn 1. That's very nice. Still floating energy, but next time we have capacity in play. We can fission to block whenever. Probably fission is not getting play in this fight until like 4th cycle or something. But it should be good enough. I can also deploy a fusion for -6 block. Is that worth it? Because there's only one more 4th orb in here. I don't think so. I think I just want to mitigate first cycle. Yeah, I think I just want to mitigate first cycle. I don't even think I want to play this. And then when we redraw to this, maybe this is the fission turn. Like we draw to Electro, we play Electro, and then we play fission. Gain 10 energy, 10 draw, and we refill off with like Laser hologram plates here. Is this fusion worth it or not? 8 block or 2, but we are vulnerable. This is wicked, so the multi is only 30. 33 frost is enough, and the big hit is what? 45. Weakness vulnerable is +5, so it's 50. 50. We are blocking 38, so we are taking 12. With the fusion, it's easier to play this into the cool-handed, but these are not necessary at all to be deployed. So the question is just that whether I want the plasma after the reshuffle or not. maybe it's okay. Probably good. Of course, we still have this potion, yeah, that can be used whenever. 67, yeah. We draw over the ice. Oh, we can fusion now. We can fusion now and then do rebound coordinate. Of course, that kills the plasma. And there's only a 50% chance that we draw into the coordinate, but we can always liquid memory the glacier if we would like to. We can also just not do anything. We don't even take damage this turn. Not that much. Yeah, I can also just not do anything. Is that good or not? Because next turn I'm going to have another anti-turn if I do not play Vision here. Doesn't seem very good really. If I miss the coordinate, I just liquid memory the glacier, and then we're still fine. Yeah, let's draw now. I mean, I can also liquid rebound over the ice. Yeah, I can also rebound over the ice. Next turn I play go over the ice again. Or I fusion into go over the ice now and I play it. So it decreases the chance of me drawing into the coordinate, yeah, but I can always pull back the frost. So 2 weakness first cycle, and then I can weak pot on the off turn, which guarantees weakness second deck cycle. 1 week? No, we can do 2 week. Like, I can also just do rebound over the ice right now into vision. Seems completely fine to me. Yeah, honestly, it seems completely fine to me to go for that line. We gain 4 draw and 6 energy here, so no matter what the go for the ice rolls, we can always play it. Let's do that. That seems great. This guarantees weakness second deck cycle, and then inserter scales up, and we are in business. And Void cannot screw me over, yeah, because I draw... I play the fusion first. But I get so much focus, I play 3 defects. I gain a billion energy on turn 1 with aggregate double energy. And play all 3 defects, because I also drew a lot of cards with 6+. Yeah, rebound over the ice vision, and then we see what we draw. Okay, I did not draw into the thing, which is slightly unfortunate. So now I liquid memory is the glacier, yeah. I do still want frost in this one. Defect the good card, I mean, defect the good card when you have Mummified Hand and Snake White to cover for the draw, and Game Break Shield to cover for the draw, and 6+ to cover for the draw, and Aggregate Plus to cover for energy. While also having enough draw and energy to play all the frost on turn 1. Yeah, sure, then the effect is very good. And I mean, I pick inserter, so I better play into the defect. But yeah, liquid memory is back the glacier now. Okay. Still taking 1 damage, but yeah, 1 is not. Fusion? Yeah, fusion now is good. And I play fusion to instead of 4 damage. 4 HP. And yes, I attack. Or they trade 2 for that. If we say that we are probably safe after this. Until it scales up to like 120 or something. Okay, don't forget. Weak pot now. Can also weak pot later, but I don't see that we can play this that easily 2 times. We are taking some bit of death here. Unless you want me to dual cast this, which I don't. But I mean, once our slots fill up to 10, then every card could also be blocking. So it's not so bad. And it was fine, get out of the deck and deal a little bit more damage. This would cable the dark. Yeah, this would cable the dark, and then next turn we rotate again Glacier. So we loop the Plasma. But if we play one more card, we can loop the Frost again. So I don't mind playing this chill. Black maximum lock. And I didn't even get through a stack with the barrage. Yeah, our damage is pretty ahead here, so I think we are fine. Damage needs to be like exceptionally slow from here to die, but we are at 62 HP. This is already full block, so I can get ready for next turn, or I can get back the Doom and Gloom again to deal more damage. We do need to be slightly careful though, because this portion of the orbs next cycle is not weakened, yeah, so it's attacking 90. And this portion sometimes can be awkward to evoke. And if we cannot loop this, like cable this Frost off, then blocking 90 sometimes is annoying. So I don't think I want to hologram the Doom and Gloom, even if it's like quite a bit of damage. Yeah, probably just set up for next turn. Nah, it's still at 400. It's still at 400. Like, do not celebrate too early. I mean, I think we should be fine, but if we need to still be careful. Like next turn is used, and we shuffle out the Glacier and the Doom and Gloom. How much do I need to rush here? Because if I want to rush, I would rebound the barrage. If I do not care about rushing, I will just play Quarter into barrage. Quarter barrage sometimes drawn to Glacier, and then we shuffle out the Glacier. We shuffle in the Glacier, but there's no Glacier next turn. But even then, there's no problem, because this is blocking 46, 54. So even if we completely break on block, we don't really die ever next turn. But I think Rebound Barrage is just stronger. Here's a Rebound Barrage. Next turn Glacier, we still have the Frost in front for the turn afterwards. Even if we quote unquote lose the 50-50 and it's attacking us for big hit next turn and instead of multi-hit. And this also deals a lot of damage. We can play both cards next turn. Okay, so Glacier. Glacier Barrage. We block for evoke 1, so 11. 11 we block for 2, so 13. 13 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We block 61, we are facing 90, so we are taking 29 damage, but next turn we are safe. Yeah, seems good to me. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cable. So 48, 48, 64, 64, 61, 61. We're facing 90. We take 29. But 39 we can easily face tank steal, and then next turn no problem. Next turn full block. Afterwards with this evoke, like this would die before we attack again. So yeah, like dealing, I'm not too unhappy about the place we're dealing damage. Killing 2, nah, killing 2 is not happening. Killing 2 is not happening. Yeah, not too unhappy about the face we are doing damage because we need to kill it in 3 turns. No zero cost in here to hologram. So this is already blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus the Oracle already full block, which means I can completely go in with damage right now with barrage. Even zap barrage can happen. So like zap cool-headed barrage is possible here, and I think I would like to do that. That's negative block actually, but it's still full block, right? Evoke 1 and then we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, 48 plus whatever is in here, yeah, it's still full block. And yeah, this should be winning. I mean echo because apparently we cannot kill right now. If we draw any of these like slightly cheaper, we kill this turn. But apparently we cannot kill this turn. And next time we draw no evil, and it attack multi-hit, then we can die. Oh, that would suck. And then Brickhands, unlikely, but possible. These are not cards I want to draw next turn, so I know that coincidence will happen. And then we can shuffle out with the sweeping beam, but then of course I do not draw into the thing, yeah? 10 slots already, right? Yeah, okay. So we do not push another op in here to... Basically, coincidence redraw is also evoking this next turn. For 90. 90 plus 18, yeah. As long as we draw into 1 or card next turn, we win. So I can shuffle all of this out. Shuffle out 1, 2, 3, 4 bricks. Shuffle out 4 bricks, 2 hits. But the next turn I draw 7 cards. Okay, do I have 7 bricks in the deck? This kills. We have 4 strength, so this would be 80. 80 plus 32, 80 plus 36. Yeah, it kills. So this also kills. So this kills, this kills, this kills, this kills. This kills. So the ones that will not kill is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe 7. So if I shuffle right now, it's extremely unlikely that I can die. I need to draw exactly these 7, and then Combat also needs to draw into something that I cannot play. And I need to lose to 50-50. If I do not shuffle this in, then there are a lot more bricks. So I shuffle now. I mean, if I draw into 0 cost off right now, I just kill immediately. Okay, this is one of the bricks, so we always win next turn. It's literally impossible to break here. With 7 card draw, there are no 7 cards that can kill me next turn. No matter what I draw, I win. And it's not even the hit, and it's not even the multi-hit. Pretty solid. 54. This is the first of monkey, like pure of monkey run I've had in like quite a while. You don't really see me doing this very often. But yeah, sometimes you're off monkey. Winning 50-50, yeah, winning 50-50, but it's not relevant, no? We literally cannot even lose there. Unless I press enter by accident or something. I still don't know how the hell we took like 50 damage to spike rolls though. That was totally something. Spiral that confirmed the strongest enemy in the spiral. Nothing even came close, right? I guess the hard did quite a bit. Yeah, the hard did 51. Okay, the hard did 51. This thing only did 50. What the hell happened here? I mean, I know what happened, but how? How was this even a thing? That was before gambling chip, right? Or was it after? No, it was after. Yeah, gambling chip was in Act 2. So this side we already have the gambling chip. Well, sometimes we got spirals. Afterwards, Giant had 2 damage. Retromancer 0. Giant had 0. Yeah. After this fight is like 2 0 0 0 0 3 0 0. Unlucky in this match, the defect runs compared to Ironclad? No. The first portion of this 100 defect was played several months ago, and I was definitely playing worse than compared to now. Significantly weaker? No. It's different because I took like a couple of months break before I came back to this sample. Like here you can see when did I stop? December. It was here, yeah. There was like a 4-month gap. But basically, I got sick of like dying in Act 2 after maybe probably misplaying the early game. So I took like a 4-month break and basically went to try to improve my gameplay. So that was a 4-month break, and ever since I came back, the score was starting from here. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 6 1 7 1 8 1 9 1 9 2 10 2 11 12 13 14 14 3 15 3 15 4 16 4 16 5 17 5 18 5. So yeah, 18 wins, 5 losses ever since I came back to defect. It is significantly stronger than before I took the break. So basically I just got better in the game, but the sample was played across a very long period of time. But basically I'm just better at the defect now, I think, compared to a couple of months before. How is 18.5? 18.5 is 18 divided by 20. 78%, that's not so bad. He hacked Liberson but come back. Yeah. Should have reset, right? Like that definitely should have started the a fresh sample, and now we are like 18.5. Interesting. And in the recent 5 losses, I think at least 4 of them were winnable. So can even get better. I still have plenty of room to grow with the defect, which is why I'm thinking after I'm done with this 100, I might do another 100 at some point. Lost before the break, the break. Yeah, okay, sure. Tomaton, I remember this one. This was the starting discharge in the shop. Yeah, we go to 2 shops, we bought Apotheosis, and we need starting discharge because the deck did not have any damage. We went into Gremlin Dieter. The starting discharge saved my life, but we took 48 damage here, and then I could not take a second elite. Mausoleum gave me T-set, which did not do anything with the path I took. And we just simply did not have enough output here, with the whole deck being green. The entire deck is green, we are drawing 8 cards per turn, and I have no output. So something has gone wrong before this point. Like honestly, this one was the moment I see that yeah, I need to get better first. Yeah, I need to get better the character. Otherwise, like if this run is like this, then it just doesn't work. Yeah, imagine drawing 8 cards per turn. You have your whole entire deck upgraded, and you cannot beat Automaton. Like what? Like what even happened here? Like I probably build my deck like complete crap, or what is going on? Probably, right? Because so far in the string of games where since I came back, like the only run where I felt basically hopeless was this, and even then I don't really die in Act 2. Otherwise, every single run got to the heart. Sometimes I made a mistake, I die there. Sometimes I don't make a mistake, I also die there. But generally speaking, you should not run into a situation where you have like no chance to beat the actual boss. With the resources that we had at least. If the relics were like completely useless, if the deck does not have like apotheosis or whatever, then maybe you can say, yeah, we don't see anything. There was definitely something like that was terrible there. But it was so long ago, I only remember the run, I don't really remember the mistake. But I remember the run. But yeah, solid run on Ironclad today, and also solid run on defect. This one is definitely not so free. At least only because of this. Relics are good, Dex is also definitely good. And yeah, more than enough resources to win the run here. So this is an easier convert than the Ironclad for sure. I mean, I guess in middle of Act 2 it was also pretty scary. Why is it scary? Probably just because of this. Time to that and sure, yeah, sure, I can do that. But yeah, pretty happy about this class run. I finally freaking win a difficult run. I mean, the last time I won a difficult run on class was not that long ago, but it's sneak in like 3 losses in between, so I just don't feel like I have been winning a lot, you know. But this one was solid. You see that it's like corruption, pyramid, feel no pain, and whatever, and you think this one is free, yeah, but it's not. Yeah, interesting stuff happening here. I mean, sometimes you just gets leveled. But yeah, I can take I can do the silent one. Oh, I will change profile. At least for defect now, I think I can maintain 70. Not sure about 75, but I think at the moment I can maintain 70%. Check how much damage rod save. I mean, I can go back. It's pretty fast. With no slate relics, it's like not that slow. Tungsten rod 164. How much of it is here though? Oh no! It's it is mega inflated. I mean, it's not inflated per se, but yeah, combust brutality. Right. Yeah, combust brutality. Oh, so that's why it's like so much in this run. Stream title, yeah, I already changed. Oh, rare relic for free. And seizing top for free or what? I mean, I click that first and then I see the map. Oh, Helix. Is it baiting me into playing aggressive? Am I really playing aggressive and silent? Probably not, right? Or am I? I think I can try. Because early shop path is also sucking here, you see. Like 3-5 into shop, yeah, sure. But then second shop is force, and then second elite is in a bad position. I don't even actually want this shop. I start here. I still start there, but I may not go to the other node. 1 hour? No, sub 2 hours maybe, but 1 hour is a little bit too fast. If I'm talking at least. If I'm not talking, I can play faster. But wouldn't be very interesting. 13, yeah, 13. Or I can also triple block, but I guess nowhere. Throw with or attack. We are fighting Guardian. So yeah, throw slightly better there into the Lagavulin. We have Helix. The North we cannot say that we have Helix. We need Neutralize and Survivor on turn 2 for the Helix to block on against turn 3. Which I guess they got throw lines that up like more often. But Helix is also like pretty bad against AoE fight advanced always. Or attack plays there. Cannot be so bad right, the OR attack. Yeah, no, really, it cannot be that bad. Fume solves the Guardian. Slice is better against hallway fights, but again, hallway fights we have the Helix. I will just solve the Guardian right now. I mean, maybe if I look at the path again, I can make a better decision. But looking at the map is way too difficult, guys. So deal 22, probably good because next time I know I have full block. I'm like, what do you think these are good or what? If you think these are good, I can show you what offline card rewards actually look like after this run. We get owned. So apparently we deal 22 damage on turn 1 and now we still cannot kill. Yeah, because it's 21 right now, we only have 18. We take 7. Defect win, yes. Honey potion is very good. Backflip against the thing. Bane with the fumes. Yeah, okay, very cool. Two potions already. Two elites. Burning elite. Burning elite. How bad is burning elite? Pretty bad. This also is replaceable though, so I can see going here, upgrade fumes, burning elite into this, and then fire here. Yeah, that's probably good. Interesting. By interesting, I mean really bad. Yeah, but by interesting, I mean like absolutely terrible. This fight, we did not draw attack on turn 1, no fumes on turn 1. In fact, we are drawing 7 base cards. Sub 1 hour, no? Yeah, it's true. Sub 1 hour. Okay, cunning potion or what? Because if we use cunning potion right now, then the elite is not safe. If I do not use cunning potion, then this fight is not safe at all whatsoever. Yeah, we double strike here and then defend takes 0, but then what? We are weakened. This is not down. Your attack doesn't even kill the Fed Gremlin. And the wizard striking in 3 turns. Yeah, cunning potion. With this, maybe we can helix the first hit of the wizard. So at least it does that. So we can buy ourselves one more turn. We don't have block next turn. And if I play all attack, I also need to block 7. How I can kill this? I can always kill this. Yeah, survivor, strike, or attack. No, that takes 1 and then it doesn't do it. Oh, this is so awkward. Yeah, this is actually so freaking weird. This turn. I mean, I guess they can backflip into the neutralize and then what? I don't even know. I mean, Taunt Potion guaranteed, but we're using like 2 pots here. Seems weird, right? One defense doesn't do it next turn, so I'm doing 6 into 10, 16 here. This is only 10 damage. So if I draw a defense in here, I cannot full block this to protect Helix. And I also cannot kill this. And I take 30 next turn. If I backflip into neutralize, I can neutralize strike. Doesn't work. There's no guarantee I draw defense next turn to protect my Helix from this crap. And yeah, unfortunately, strike OI in here puts this to 9, so survivor doesn't full block. On off lethal wizard, not just that. 1 block shot for the Mad Gremlin, on off lethal for wizard. And we also don't have guarantee block next turn, otherwise they just strike here and then we buffer. Well, slide will be good here instead of these fumes. But maybe I do this. I don't want the potion. Don't want to redraw this either. If we take 30, we take 30, guys. Like, what's so bad about taking 30? Oh yeah, no 30 damage here. Ancient Potion. Okay, so that can deal with the knock. Will plays here. Will does not play here, but we have the Ancient Potion against knock. Acro into the Guardian is like fine, but we already took the backflip. Second OR attack, I really hate. This is absolutely awful. If I take a second OR, just take Will instead. Just take Will. How bad will be anyway? Yeah, no, really, how bad can Will be anyway? No, seriously, how bad is the Will? No, come on, really, how bad is the Will anyway? Yeah, good stuff that we have one energy block 18 there. Okay, we can kill Knob. And I die over Acro. Yeah, I die over Acro probably. Like, we still need to maybe kill the Knob at some point. And toss away for like 5 strength. Can avoid the fumes, can also go into the 3 elite path that has no upgrade until here. Upgrade fumes first because if we run to Lagavulin right now, I need to use 2 potions without fumes upgrade. How bad is fumes upgrade anyway? Cannot be so bad. I know you're sure, taking 1 damage. Burning elite. Oh, good stuff. I have the fumes plus. I hope I do not need to use double potion here still, yeah? But I might have to. Hopefully not. Oh, come on. Okay, so we lose 1 poison tick. Bottom decking the fumes means I lose 1 poison tick. Which, yeah, that's pretty bad. Artifact? Yeah, I can also just use artifact to block decks, so it's kind of like we are playing a football in this fight. It is metallicized like a Wooling. Okay, at least I draw the fumes here. This doesn't even deal damage. If I double strike, I deal 0, so it doesn't even wake up. Oh, yeah, sad story, but maybe with the survivor in here, we can full block sometime. I can protect Helix for the second hit. I don't want to shuffle. 18. 18. And Okay, so how are we? How are we with 5 strength? I am scared. This is probably time to do math, even if we are playing a little bit more casual here. This is probably still time to do math because this fight is terrifying. So poison 3, 5, 7, 9. 3.79, but we say we can artifact the next boss, so it pops second cycle as well. So 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15. Yeah, 3.7, 9, 11, 13, 15. So it's 9 times 7, 63 damage. Only 63 damage, are you kidding me? Why does it feel so bad, man? And that's already 2 cycles, yeah? 63 damage, this guy is still at 51 with 4 metallic size here, and we have no strength. That is extremely weird. Extremely weird. I mean, we are probably. I mean, we are not dead. I don't think we can die for 52, but it's going to hurt a lot. Oh, it's Boss Guardian. But I mean, Boss is irrelevant. How much damage do you think we are taking in this fight? If I do not use double potion here. Yeah, and that's already assuming we full up the whole second cycle with this 2 decks. '63 off turn we deal like 14, 77, 77. Maybe sneak in another 9 damage. 77 plus 9 plus 3. 89, 89. This thing is still at yeah, still at 25 HP. 25 HP, and after 1 debuff, we outstrike and deal 0 damage. How much damage we take to knock with no potion? Can be 0, can be a lot. Impossible to say with before seeing the relic and whether Helix blocks or not, because we also gain 2 relics before the next elite fight. And also 50% with sentries. And at the moment I see that we might actually go down to single digit HP here if I don't do something. Now, of course, if we use artifact for the flex spot, yeah, we also cannot we also cannot really block second cycle super nicely. But I mean, we probably kill like 2 turns faster, so we block already 20. Anyway, yeah, I know 50% chance sentry, so like we are completely fine with sentries, which is my point. Is that 50% of the time we already are fine for the next fight. So like, why worry about the next fight when we are like everything completely destroyed here? Like completely destroyed. One Fiend's Poison Tech actually hurts so much because if I draw Fiends 1 turn earlier, that's like plus 17 damage, which means the Fiend's dealing 80, and if the Fiend's dealing 80, I can take it slow. But it's only dealing 63 right now. The bottom deck exactly the Fiends was really awful. I guess we are dealing damage, and next turn we are not dealing damage. Okay, so take 40 to my face, yeah? And then next turn I cannot deal damage because there's no damage cards in here. And I shuffle out 3 block cards. Interesting. Am I even allowed to play this wheel now? I mean, probably, but I mean, I don't want to think too hard. This fight is already going terrible. this fight is actually completely awful, so let's just see how it goes. Okay, at least I drew all the attacks. I do not need to shuffle or anything. I can shuffle out a defense and a strike, and that has to be good because I want to redraw neutralize. Shuffle out 2 defense, but it's like 7, 10, say 7, 9, 27, 28. 28 we have 3 strength, minus 11. Yeah, 17 with 3 strength, 21. We can deal with that. So strike backflip actually. Yeah, we just do strike backflip. At worst, we draw attack and we lose on 3 damage, but that's still completely fine. I want to shuffle in this strike. We just try to kill soon. We take this 1 hit, and then we kill next turn. Yeah, next turn guarantee lethal, so I can block here. Take 11. Unless you tell me we have a kill now, which I have 31 in hand. So wow, interesting. We are 1 damage off. Very cool, guys. We have exactly 36, and he has 37. Okay, so minus 11 because I also did not draw my neutralize here. Yeah, this is 31. He blocks 4, so we deal 27 plus 9 is 36. So if you ask what can go wrong in this fight, apparently everything can go wrong. That's what can go wrong. I mean, of course, at least we are not dead, so sure. Stacko Scout for our fumes, yeah, just in time. Just after the burning Lagavulin. Dagger throw, still good. Flying Knee plays a little bit more with the flip, but we are probably more scared of the knock compared to Sentries. And this plays better in the knock fight for sure. Evelyn Horn, 82 go as well, so we can maybe go here if we don't die in this fight. If we don't die in this fight. We draw 4 strike in turn 1, so there's not a lot of attacks left in the deck here. We need to draw 1 strike here to kill. We don't. Yeah, some interesting stuff happening here. No, really, some very interesting stuff happening here. We don't even draw one attack this turn to kill with the die. So we are currently taking 15. I mean, I can take less by doing neutralize here into piercing will, block 6. Also strip all the artifact and then play the fumes. Next time I know I have full block, and then afterwards fumes ticking up. Yeah, it's just good to do it like this. I don't even play the die here. Own completely. I don't get shuffle in 6 days though, because I play double defense and then dagger throw here. Shuffle. I think we don't draw into a real card, right? That's just impossible. No, really, it's just impossible, guys, to draw into the best card that we can draw next turn. Why would I do that? No, really, why would I do that? Hopefully no tax. Yeah, okay, small tax. Maybe no tax? Tax. Okay, no more tax. Oh. Well, the silent experience is here, guys. You get on first few floors and then maybe 1 floor later you win. Maybe. Guardian is dead, yeah. Guardian is already dead with Fumes plus Pocket Watch and even the Piercing Will. Guardian is dead. Finisher with the Pocket Watch terrible, and we don't even have anything combo with it. Caltrops absolutely awful. I would take the second Fuse before I take a Caltrops. Okay, anyone want to die? To die. Don't want to redraw this. Next turn, there's no clean block though. And next turn, there's no clean block. I had to triple defend. So I guess I just do all damage like Fumes, Dagger Throw, Dagger Die. Oh, no Dagger Throw. I guess we Dagger Throw next turn. And I mean, we just kill, right? It's just 18. No potion. Tactician. Or attacking our dagger throw. I mean, okay, it's greedy. It's probably not even bad because they have pocket watch. But it is really greedy. On the other hand, this card actually plays very well with pocket watch. It's just that it says 4. And 4 is not a very good number. I don't even think I'm going to the shop. Like, I know 250 and whatnot, but Guardian is already dead. And go for early act 2 is not so bad either. This tactician is not even good, by the way. On the other hand, the dodge and roll is great, and with the pocket watch, I also want to pick footwork. Oh really? Like, how bad is dodge and roll really? In this fight even, with the pocket watch, how bad is it? Die rich? What do you mean die rich? Oh god. Okay, we are fine. Gremlin horn, like all absolutely pop off here. Yeah, stupid gremlin. Stupid gremlins. Predator into upgrade. Predator is a thought. With pocket watch, we are drawing 10 cards. Second backflip is not amazing with pocket watch, and we have no dexterity. Probably fine. No potion, no potion, so we can. It can be a little bit annoying for the Guardian fight. Upgrade dodge and roll is guaranteeing that we take basically 0 to Guardian. But upgrade Predator is better for Act 2. Upgrade Neutralize is right in the middle, but with the Helix it's also not that strong. And with the Pocket Watch, sometimes we don't want to play this. Don't want to think too hard. How bad is the... Yeah, how bad is Predator upgrade anyway? We have Helix, yeah, so nothing wrong can happen here. Do I want to draw or not? Because if I draw right now, we draw into Predator and can play that. Predator neutralize this split. If I draw into Fumes, I would like to play this turn. Let's say it in good attack. Yeah, it's good attack. You take it back one. It's basically an attack that doesn't really fall off. Trong the attack, good upgrade +5. It doesn't really fall off because you have the draw here. And having a card that says a big number on this character is pretty important, so that you don't die to Lagavulin after 1 debuff. If your deck entering Lagavulin fight is like Riddle with Hose, Blade Dance, Dagger Spray, you get 1 debuff and then you look at Lagavulin. You wonder like, how the character ever deals damage. Having a card that says a big number that doesn't get affected by the debuff that much is like, very, very good. Yeah, we are losing Helix here, and if Dodge Roll doesn't play next turn, so we just draw 10 cards. Yeah, so now we draw 10 cards again. Right, can shuffle out these things though, so is that good or is that bad? It's probably okay. Dodge and roll, yeah, plays into next turn. Shuffle of this is not great, but not that bad because the pacing will potential draw. Oh, okay, never mind. Dodge and roll plays again. And you see my point about dodge and roll and pocket watch. You see my point about dodge and roll and pocket watch. It just like it's very high value, and we only want to pick up a footwork with this relic and this kind of deck. Yeah, we full block again. +2 because of dodge and roll. turn Predator dodge and roll is very nice. Ah, block again. And again. Next time we will. But yeah, this has death, 0 damage, Guardian, expected. With Power Watch and Helix, of course, you expect to take 0. No potion, so that's slightly rude. These are garbage cards. The actual trash. Burst is usually better than skip. With Pocket Watch, is it still? I mean, I guess we do have potential for burst catalyst. I was going to change this boy pretty high, right? We dropped 2 potions in the entire act, yeah? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. No, 6 potion. 3 potion, 3 potion. The taunt potion and the 2 other stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fights. 10 fights, 3 potion, 70 go to 80. Yeah. We enter the Guardian fight with 70. We leave the Guardian fight with 80. Burst dodge and roll, yeah, that's not even a meme. It's true. Burst dodge and roll is strong. And it's not bad. And I mean, the other 2 options are also not it. Yeah, okay, cool. Exactly what I need in this kind of run. I mean, the relics are good. These relics are bad, but these relics are good. Don't think, yeah, we have to take some curse no matter what. So what is better between the bell and the curse key? Curse key energy play better with this, and with this slightly, but only if we can end the fight. Otherwise, we are losing draw. On the other hand, with the bell, we can activate Pocket Rush every turn. So yeah, we are blocking with base defense. Yeah, good stuff, guys. So we want to block I2 with base defense. Yeah, I mean, at least it work well. Worse now, oh, really? Oh, do you say that relics are worse now or what? Are relics bad? Because I think this is quite good with our Pocket Watch. This is quite good with our free energy. And incense burner is incense burner. Okay, so what about the passing? This is extremely cringe. I don't want to do that. So I guess that's only here because we need to spend our freaking gold. And then 2 fire, so we get eternal feather value. Late question mark into edit. 3 question mark after chest, so Colosseum possible. What do I do here? Draw wheel next turn. No, really, like imagine not picking this wheel when I did, yeah. Throw immediately to throw after it was the slam gang, it blocked 18. And afterwards it was not worse than the defense. And now there's this. Yeah, what's up they have a piercing wheel around that, guys? Oh, really? Oh yeah, honestly it's true. Where we just attack that's better than Act 2. Even in the sentry it was playing really well. The piercing wheel. Normally piercing wheel in the sentry fight complete trash. But in our case it was really good. Because we were dealing damage with the fuse. I can burn the setup happen. I mean, burner doesn't need to be on. I guess on 5 is great because of the pocket watch. We take pocket watch turn 1, turn 2. We have 8 cards. It's not that difficult to, but this guy needs to not be stupid. If this thing is suicidal, like we cannot save it. Okay, it's still on 2. It's still on 2. It's still on 2. So if we want to take it on 3, we can do it now. We still have Helix, yeah. Okay, this guy's stupid, guys. Maybe he's smart. Maybe he knows that he cannot hammer, so now he goes for the line that costs the most damage, which is, yeah, best our burner setup. Where is green? Currently don't have anything to spend energy on, but it is still green with the pocket watch. So it's better than transition, even if we it's -1 card, because we also have the predator and the burst backflip in the deck. Necronomicon, oh, my favorite type of deck, guys. I talked about this multiple times already on silent. Necronomicon with predator outmaneuver. Pocket watch is set. Yeah, what a garbage. Yeah, what a garbage. It even messed up our pocket watch here. This is already the worst book, and now it will mess up our pocket watch sometimes. But I guess Venom is playing. Fumes is also playing. It's fine. Yeah, Collector, maybe 1000 cards can also play here. Yeah, Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades, and then we kill our pocket watch every single. Not the good look? No, I say this is the worst book. I said it when I picked this up. This is the worst book. Oh, footwork. Okay, this is the best book, guys. No, who would say that the ingredient is bad? No, honestly, who would say that? I didn't say that. No, like really, why would you say that? I would say such a thing. We mess up pocket watch, but next time we have burner. Oh? Do not need to burst this outmaneuver, yeah, but we can outmaneuver. Burst outmaneuver, so mess up the pocket watch, so it's just strictly worse. Burst outmaneuver, why do you want to kill pocket watch? You have like 9 energy next turn with 5 draws. Or do you want to lose 1 HP and the Helix for no reason? Are we killing this thing with bronze scale or what? We cannot protect Helix here, unfortunately. Yeah, we just cannot protect Helix because this guy is too wood for us. And we are frail again. With Predator already drawing 7, maybe I can break Pocket Watch and do a double strike instead. But why do I want to do that? With the footwork in play, I think I just want to block. No, really, I just want to block. Why do other things when you can just block instead, you know? You know what I'm saying. Just block, bro. He's a block character after all. Sometimes we can sneak in an attack with the dodge and roll turn, like this turn. Can I kill next turn somehow? It takes 6, so it takes 7 into the 10, 17, 17, 6, 23, 23, 17, 17, 30. 30 is a 10. And next turn we do have some, maybe some die draw, and we draw 10 cards. Sure. And the silent, I mean, defect would also be here this turn, but this thing HP is like at 60 or something. So at least we can deal some damage. No, really, at least we can deal some damage to this guy. I mean, it's green, and I already say that I pick up one up even if it's not green, and here it's green. Very good with Pocket Watch, very good with the dodge and roll. And yeah, of course, it fits our block build. Just block, right? It's that simple, we just block. Secret technique for the catalyst, eventually they will have burst. Technique is messing up the Pocket Watch, do I care? Pocket Watch? Yeah, sure, but that's the only draw that we have, and it messed up the draw for the turn after. Maybe with the bullet time I can see taking the second Predator, but the problem is that this also cost me 169 gold. It's not cheap. It's really expensive actually. I mean, I can also buy the other really expensive stuff, you know, like what about this? Really strong, like, really? It converts into what, like 12 damage? 18 damage. So do you want to trade 18 damage for 3 draws? Because right now I don't really see that we do something like insanely strong with the bullet time, you know, instead of just converting into 3 strike over Pocket Watch turn. Yeah, I don't really take this. Remove strike though, I definitely remove strike here. Yeah, blocking. We are blocking, so of course we keep the defense. Regen 4, why though? We have Eternal Feather coming, so Eternal Feather is already healing 15 here. Because we are taking another card. Like we are currently at 42, we have Helix into the Elite fight, and we have another fire coming after. Souvenir at the moment doesn't do anything, but it blocks Wick against Collector, which is kind of useless. Still fine. In case we... I mean, it's unlikely that we see Ginger, but maybe we see Ginger. If we see Artifact Potion, this also can block Vulnerable for the Collector fight. Good Instinct I don't really love because, yeah, once again, Pocket Watch is messing up like a couple of things. I will just buy the Secret Technique. No, honestly, I will just buy the Secret Technique. You know me, guys, I am a Technique monkey. I see the Technique in the show, I cannot help myself. No, you know, guys. If you have watched my silent run, you know. Oh yeah, the souvenir. The accuracy doesn't do anything. It gets out of the deck. This also gets out of the deck but deals 13 damage. Yeah, get out of the deck and deal 30 has to be better than getting out of the deck and deal 0. Block build. Now we are blocking. We're just blocking that. And you see, you just look at the maneuver turn and you see like why I'm saying bullet time doesn't really perform. Not yet at least. Oh yeah, we are still blocking. Bullet technique another thing? Yeah, but do you think this thing is going to be worse than bullet time later? Even considering that we take the souvenir. I mean, I guess you can say souvenir with the bullet time is a small synergy because you can bullet time and then play your card draw that get discounted by bullet time, you know. Yeah, but do you really think that this thing is going to be worse than bullet time later on? I don't think this for now, yeah? Like I'm not saying this is good now. But later? Yeah, just better. I think we are losing Helix in this fight with free dexterity. To me, no, that's my point. Is that even in this situation where the bullet time is at its best, it doesn't even convert into any output in our deck right now. Like how much output does it convert into the bullet time with this deck? Like we are not playing any attack cards. We are playing strikes as our attacks, and we are mostly just pocket watching with block cards. And when 30 damage on turn 3, yeah, and are we taking any damage right now? I don't really see your point. Are we actually losing any HP? Like, why would you use this fight as an example that we don't need? Because if I have to play safe, the technique is just way better later on. It's not even close. The only reason you say bullet time is better is that if we pick XecnaR after this act. That's the only case that we take XecnaR. And even then, I don't know about buying bullet time for 170. It's very overpriced. Oh yeah, now even though we burst the dodge and roll because I was talking. Okay, fine, I can deal some damage and mess up the intense burner. On yeah, burner not on 5 actually quite bad because next fight is the elite. Burner on 3 is not amazing, but maybe you can force the leader to attack turn 3. Against the book, burner on 2 is slightly better, but not by that much. Yeah, probably still take turn 3. Dash. So on Necronomicon, yes. Okay, Dash is a little bit more value with our maneuver. And with the pocket watch is good. It's just that, yeah, once again, dash minus. What does it do for us? It sneaks in 10 damage while we are blocking. That's what this thing is doing. Attacks are cringe, yeah. Say that to the slavers coming next floor. But I don't actually want the dash. It's just that at some point we also need to kill Collector, you know. How do we kill Collector with this? Like do we wait for a second footwork or what? Because right now there's not even a weak chain. I guess you can upgrade neutralize. It's actually true, right? I upgrade neutralize here. And then we brute force this fight with that bronze scale potion, maybe the fumes, maybe ingredient. Yeah. If I need to rest every single fight after this, I want this to be green. The neutralize. Oh, it's just a boot. We are getting outplayed. Maybe not that hard though, because it means that burner is lining up on the 7x4 turn. So maybe this thing is outplaying itself. Because next turn we have 5 dexterity and it's still weakened. I can get the dodge and roll now. There's nothing else to technique in the deck really. Maybe piercing wheel for way later. Yeah, we just get the dodge and roll now. But pocket rush is already broken. Potion. Or are we saying that bronze scale deals with this thing? But the fume is not down yet. I think potion I should have done it first because yeah, the 1000 cuts maybe I have already lost some damage. But how bad are we in this fight really? We have bronze skill, we have neutralize plus, and we have 5 dexterity. I think we're fine here. I really think we're just fine here. Yeah, loser. Like go with flips, yeah, not just that, we're also blocking this thing for a very long time, even after this. But yeah, here I don't even lose Helix. I can lose Helix right now by playing the Predator, but I don't see why I would like to do that. I guess it's because I do not really like Helix in the next 2 turns is going to only be worth like 5 or 7 HP. On the other hand, Predator maybe can push for a kill. But if I play Predator, I'm drawing 10 cards. I know I draw exactly all of these. So can I do anything with this? Like Burst Survivor is full block and then I can draw into Piercing Will. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Yeah, I guess it's okay. We can even outmaneuver. Outmaneuver now would play. Oh. Easy. No, really, people say that you cannot block Act 2, yeah? Like, apparently Silent needs to deal front load damage, you cannot block Act 2. But okay, of course, this is an unusual situation. That we have Pocket Watch, and we also roll a freaking Footwork Plus. Yeah, you don't really get this for free like every single run. But no, I would assume it's just on 5. With the Pocket Watch, I would assume that 5 just the best. It's not very easy to do though, because it means that we need to block next turn, but next turn is the single big hit. It's taking 18... No, 21 already to toss. Yeah, it dies next turn, so at most I can put burn on 4. So 3 better than 4 or what? We probably take 4. You'll take it, yeah, useless. Unless we roll a shop here, which I hope we don't. Oh, these are all good. I mean, maybe not Grand Finale, but Finale now can maybe be manipulated. Technique is a draw 1. And if Technique is with the backflip, in the draw it can be draw 3. So if we say the Collector we cannot deal damage, it's possible that we take this Finale here. Because we do shuffle quite fast with the Pocket Watch and the Predator. Sometimes the ingredient give us the wallet plan. Doppelganger right now doesn't convert into anything, unfortunately. And the Acro on 3 energy breaks Pocket Watch, also not really good. Anyway, in Film's Neko, yeah, how many turns does it take to kill Collector minion? I don't even talk about the main Collector yet. Well, how many turns do you think we take to kill the minions with the attack and the Fumes? Because a Collector you cannot really block. You need like way more stuff than this to block Collector. I know really how bad is the Finale. Technique upgrade. Now that I have Grand Finale, I would like this to be green. Like very good manipulation for the Finale to land. Add a war. Oh, add a war. Wait, is that an energy relic? Is that a boss relic, guys? No, is that really a boss relic? Why did I take this? No, really, why did I take this? The outmaneuver, it hasn't even played a single time. Thwack. Oh, my latest, yeah, it's true. It's for we outmaneuver add a war into 1 turn with burst Mondays to solve a time meter or something. Yeah, Thwack or what? Yeah, Thwack cannot be so bad, right? Okay, not Thwack, but I take that. Oh, souvenir. Okay, this 5. Minion. So as of now we are drawing 8, which means we draw, go to 11 with 11. So basically if I secret technique for the backflip right now, there's a decent chance that I get it. But then I have to give up on the footwork or the fumes. So I can also secret technique for a card that I don't play. For example, outmaneuver. Outmaneuver can't play though. I mean, I play this, I know that. I play this, I know that. And then secret technique for something. Go to 18, 18 go to 10. With 10, we can either do Predator or the backflip into a power watch turn. The other thing, if I do not technique here, I need to also draw dagger throw. So it's -1 energy too. Probably take the outmaneuver and then not play it. Oh, cringe. Why are you so cringe? Okay, so Finale doesn't land. We lost the 50-50. But we have a big teams coming up. Record work for this is okay because Helix is intact. Do I also break the Pocket Watch because next turn they have no energy? And also want to kill this next turn. Probably, right? Break Pocket Watch. So this takes 6, 26, 26. Next turn, poison goes to 8. So 18. 18, we are weakened, so this deal 15. Yeah, Nusrai goes here. Nusrai going here also increase the chance that I can protect Helix against this crap. Apparently I cannot, so I'm losing 9. Yeah, I'm taking 9 here, unless I draw into something good. That is not good enough, unfortunately. So I just take 9 HP. Because we also lost a 50-50 here. Burst Dodge and Roll allow me to play Predator next turn. And I'm still losing only 9. It just blocks against the Chosen next turn. And I get Gremlin Horn maybe with the Predator on this. Maybe not. So drawing 10, we cannot do Finale. Even if I draw with this, we draw 12. I need 5 and 5 is not possible. I need one more card draw here. Maybe the Acro, Kawembo, or something similar. We draw +1 though. Yeah, we draw +1, so it's actually 13. 13, 14, 14, 15. We are 2 card draw short. Yeah, we were 2 card draw short from being able to do that. And I still want to Piercing Wheel here, so I guess I just play Predator. Oh. Okay. We can actually do it next turn. It's irrelevant because it dies next turn, but we can do it, guys. We break Pocket Watch here and we Finale next turn, but it's already dying to taunts. Not sure. Have to do it, yeah. Trash. Unless you tell me Poison Staff is something we would like, but no. Take the Elite. If we get Oni, we can go to the shot to heal 15. I hope we don't get owned here. Okay, not getting owned. Next turn I have burn. AoE deck. This guy would draw 1, yeah? So we need to be mindful there. So if I just backflip, we have finale next turn, unless I don't want to finale right now. If that's the case, then it's just better to do Predator defense. If I do Predator defense, I can finale next turn. The problem with that is that I don't want to finale next turn. I want to set up murder for this fight. Okay, so maybe the problem with finale is just that sometimes I want to set up murder and then it's weird. But I guess in those fights, we can just block. Yeah, I guess in those fights, I can just block. And I do want to block here, yeah? So I don't play finale next turn. Yeah, I play this instead. And yeah, if I just play 1 card, we are drawing 9, then we can finale next turn to hit this. But I don't want to. Yeah, I don't actually want to. Do I even care about Pocket Watch then? Because you have block in here. Wait, this is fine. So we only need to mitigate this turn and then we can go back to our blocking plan. One, but yeah, we have other war now, so this thing cannot do anything against us. I mean, it can deal 2 damage. So good for it. But now it should be okay. Try to kill over 2 turns, which is not that easy. Doing this thing again, yeah? But backflip right now loses the Pocket Watch though, so there's no finale next turn. We want to kill next turn. I guess it's taking 10 into 13, 23, so we only need to deal 1 damage with it dive to thoughts. So burst dodge and roll right now works. I was still in play. Potion again. Clone Dagger, yes. We exactly what we need to max up our Pocket Watch and our other war. So yeah, this block card is giving us -3 draws and -1 energy. Very good stuff. So skip, yeah. Am I taking damage? Yes. I mean, I'm not full HP right now, so of course the answer is yes. Not that much though. -21 from here, minus something from here, but we heal up to full with the feather. 0 damage in book fight, and 9 damage in chosen +1, 2 damage in the avocado mushroom. Explosive was still quite good if we want to fight against leader and use the Grappling Horn. Power Potion mess up the Pocket Watch a little bit, but very good in this fight. But we also have a free power. Oh, I saw. Oh, these are so green, man. These are all so green. It's not the reflex. Reflex right now is doing nothing. It is a little bit of manipulation with technique and dagger throw. Funnel with Neko Skull is like slightly stronger than usual. But okay, first things first. There's the number one thing we do in this shop. I do that first, yeah. And okay, now I can look at other things. So there's Happy Flower with 3 base energy, but we also have other war, and right now energy sometimes even outmaneuver turns we don't even play. Yeah, outmaneuver first turn with 8 cards and we don't even play any card. So it's kind of weird that we care about Happy Flower. On the other hand, this thing also works well with the Pocket Watch, and we have Launch and Roll, and we have Burst. So this might be a situation where Smooth Stone is better than Flower, but is it the best thing in the show? Because the funnel also doesn't really play that well in here. It's like plus 5 poison on Collector and that's it. Doesn't go on minions. Funnel style cheaper, yeah, but it's also weaker. Like, how important is this funnel really? It's great in Elite, does it? Turn 1 against the Slavers, we already have Burner. And we can also use this potion here. Like, and we do not forget, yeah, we have another 15 heal in this fire. So, how bad is taking damage in this fight comparing to taking damage in this fight? I have a feeling that if we take a lot of damage in this fight, like, things are so much worse than taking 15 here, you know. Because yeah, taking 15 here is taking 0. But yeah, what about the removing? Removing strike possible? Removing also makes the finale better. Master strategy is good, but it's very overpriced. And once again, this is not even repeated manipulation for the finale. So I mean, okay, sure. But this one is not that easy. I mean, our relic mass complete nuts, I know, but it is still not so easy. And this deck is interesting, so I kind of just want to play properly, you know. Not so proper that I would think for like 6 hours in a single fight, but don't want to make like a wrong decision like here. Smooth Stone. So how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21, we draw 16, so we need to draw 5. This is 2. We have 2, we have 1, we have 1. But this sometimes minus 3. No, not minus 3, but sometimes it's like plus 0. So, yeah, good die Doctor Edge. Hmm. 20 versus 21 need to play one less card draw, so it's likely, yeah, it's better. If I don't have to play deck control, it's just better. Removing can allow me to take reflex. Like, do I want reflex? Reflex right now is playing with 2 cards, which can line up because of the secret technique. Catalyst so strong also would now. Catalyst is already open. It's Catalyst Plus. Catalyst Plus, you do not need much. Like, Films is taking up to, like, I don't know, 7 poison. You burst Catalyst, that's 70. With the stack Ghost Skull. And do you need more than 70? Not really, right? Catalyst is already open. We do not need the funnel for that to go. And at the moment, there's like 1 flaw before the Collector, so like 1 to take the thing that's better against Collector. Which honestly might actually be Reflex. Now that I think about it, because Reflex, beside that, we also have Survivor. And Reflex opens up a room for even stronger secret technique manipulation for the finale. Oh really? I probably can take that. Okay, we cannot kill any of them on turn 1. Unless they explosive port, which I will. Unless you tell me next time we always draw 2 will. If next time we always draw 2 will, then I can also just not play the explosive port. How bad is it really if I draw 8 next turn, yeah? So I go to tail. Tail turn after I draw 8 again, I go to 4. And 4 technique reflex is already drawing 4. Predator backfield is drawing 4. Negator's reflex is drawing 4. But 2's also draw 2. We don't need to draw 2. Drawing 2 is pretty easy. Can I transform? No, I pick it. Yeah, this also give me other pool. How bad is it really? If we see 9 cards and then we have other pool. Oh, cringe. Yeah, cringe. But it's fine. It's okay. No problem. Well, small problem, but not that big of a problem. Because right now even will minus is 15, so I'm taking 5 here. We can maybe prevent that by doing like Predator with the potion. 4 energy, so 1 energy here definitely is playing. So now I can do Predator Strike, or I can just do Team's Defense. Team's Defense next turn we can go in. But yeah, once again that takes 5, and it dies, Helix dies, but we get to preserve potion. Probably okay. Do I want to shuffle or not? Shuffle reflex is shuffle in, yeah? So if I technique for the reflex right now, and then a dagger throw, and then discard the reflex, the discard pile is going to have 13, 14, 15, 16 cards. 16 cards I draw 3, so I have 13. 13 turn after, I draw 6, so I go up to 7. 7 with the fumes, with the reflex discard is going to 4. 4, but we also gain some draw from this. Possible. So right now I'm drawing 2, so I go to 11. 11, if I take back 3, we go to 9. And 9 means that I can draw into reflex next turn simply. I can burst secret technique, but I need 2 skill in the at the end. But either way, it doesn't make sense to not backflip, yeah. So I backflip. Oh. Okay, if the attack does not discard the burst or secret technique, we have it. Unless the Gremlin Horn draws into the finale right now. Cringe. Why do you like this? Freaking attack, but well, we can still have it because 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 next turn we draw to reflex, we discard it, and then we draw 9. So yeah, I know, but if I burst technique right now, the chance of me getting it next turn is like way higher. Now it's like just 2 out of 3. Well, dodge and roll, strike, and then move on. We have it. So I got to kill this next turn. On 4 is very good for collector. Predator is play. So now it goes to 7 and 10, so 17, 29, 29. If the Dagger is 20, so can I deal 20 in 8 cards? Not that easy actually, because if I shuffle both strikes out, that's only the Predator, because Dagger is also shuffle out. I can't finale next turn, right? 15, 15 and draw 8. So we go to 7. 7 can discard this. So we go to 4. 4 can burst Black Flip actually. Or I can also just play outmaneuver and then have energy next turn. But energy doesn't do anything. Really. Because I still need to draw to this Predator, otherwise I cannot deal 29. I think now is what? Currently drawing +3, yeah. So it's 8. 8, we go to 8. Let's go to 5. Go to 5. Burst Back Flip is 4, so I can see. Yeah, technical defense. Auto lightning for secret technique plus. Really? I mean, it's not that good at the moment. It's actually not that good, but later on, of course, it's basically a 6. These are not it, right? We have no relic that plays with the Blade Dance. Blade Dance breaks Pocket Rush instantly. And if we take Pocket Rush, we also don't have hand space to play Blade Dance ever. Yeah, bottle technique, there's nothing else to bottle. I don't want this. Still very dangerous fight, the freaking collector. But with the souvenir blocking weakness, I do not need to upgrade Grand Finale. So there are 2 potential upgrades here I see. I guess there are 3. Number 1 is the burst. Number 2 is the dodge and roll. Number 3 is the backflip. The moment we upgrade the burst, we break Pocket Watch whenever we use the upgrade. On the other hand, the dodge and roll upgrade performs very well with the Pocket Watch. And backflip is also a card that you play over defense really most of the time. Also a very good burst target sometimes, so upgrade on the backflip is worth more than 3 compared to a normal defense. Because at the moment I also don't see what we are bursting really with 2 charges. Yeah, but that is a little bit more draw than maybe, but I guess I can see burst technique. Yeah, okay, burst technique. Yeah, exactly. Burst technique and then burst backflip. Or burst technique into like burst survivor, discard 2 cards. Later on it's strong. After we leave this deck it's really strong. I mean maybe. If we see energy source, if we see more card draw, this burst upgrade is phenomenal. Into the collector fight I don't think it's that good. But maybe we say we're okay against collector. I mean I hope we are okay against collector. If we're not okay against collector, it will be quite sad. Okay, we have Film Stone 1. Oh, we have double Film Stone 1. Collector is probably fine. Yeah, you got funnel? Here's your funnel. Funnel is right here, guys. So now I can technique into something. Break the Pocket Watch though. Or I can technique into something that and I don't play it. It's possible. Wait, Motion Actually, yeah. If we have to, we will. Now, slightly unfortunate is that I draw both my AoE right here, but at least I have the burner next turn. Probably just technique for defense and then not play it. So right now we are drawing 8 next turn. Go to 12, go to 11 with technique. 11, so the turn after, if we line up like survivor reflex, we draw +3, or we can do dagger throw plus predator, or we can do dagger throw plus backflip. It's okay. Technique defend better than 10 damage? What do you mean 10 damage? It's also costing me some stuff. It's also costing me the other board. I think they're defend. But no perfect. Ah, why are you so cringe, man? Man, you are so freaking cringe. I guess we don't finale first cycle. We don't need to. We shuffle quite fast. So backflip, outmaneuver, whatever. And yeah, here you can also see the burst upgrade does not play. Unless you can finale this turn, but I don't see it. Like we draw 4, we draw maybe another 3 with this, and then we draw 1, which simply is just not enough. Next time I want to play Footwork Predator, so I don't want to draw into any of these right now. But this shuffle faster into the finale again. I really don't want to miss this though. Retain's coming, absolutely, yes. Going to the second wheel right now is not even good. We just draw +1 next turn. And Helix is still intact, yeah, which is pretty important here. Okay, great finale. Like, surely you can play at some point, right? I mean, Collector is probably dying to poison at this point, yeah? But yeah, surely we'll play at some point, right? Right? Yeah, I definitely will play at some point, guys. Trust. You just need to trust, guys. Extend weakness, and then now I guess we outmaneuver. Buffing is fine. At some point I also need to exhaust it, so just play it now. Oh, do I have it? If I do burst on backflip? Burst on backflip, discard 2 cards, so I draw to 2 and then I go to 12. 12 with Predator, I need 7. So I need 5, so maybe I can finale in 2 turns. Or I can sometimes technique into the reflex. And reflex plus backflip. Yeah, reflex survivor plus backflip is there. I can get that. Resummon? Okay, no resummon. Okay, we have it. It is trying to be cringe again, yeah, but we have it this time. I cannot avoid this time. It's just that we are losing Helix here to finale, so it's not even worth it. Yeah, because I can also just block, you know, she doesn't resummon. 2 turns from my head burner. So the only reason to play finale right now is to lose the Helix. And I am set next turn. Discard, yeah, but that's a guarantee. If I want to discard the reflect to block, I need to backflip and then just single survivor. That doesn't even full block. In order to full block this turn, I need to burst the backflip and then burst the survivor or something. No. If we both take a skill, I can technique into the skill at the end of the turn, which draws 1. That would have 23 armor. It's still 27 damage for free, you know. 0 energy. Yeah, I see you guys. We have it. Yeah, very good. And Murder is protected, the healing is protected. Yeah, healing is protected, so now we are taking 0. This turn we definitely take Pocket Watch. So we draw 8. We draw 8, we go to 9. With 9, we can draw 1, so Secretary can draw 1, deck also can draw 1, and in turn after we finale appear. Finale is good for minions. Yeah, if she doesn't resummon, then you cannot help it. But I mean, it's fine. Cannot block this turn anyway, right? So might as well just do this. She cannot even attack next turn, so that doesn't even do anything. Okay, whatever. Oh, you're so cringe. It is fine, it's fine. We want to set up the murder anyway, so I don't want to kill her too fast. Yes? Yeah, exactly, guys. Cool. Well, I'm happy that she's dead this turn. Or we can block. We either kill or we can block. Can we block? We are still frail and we don't have weakness. Oh, we can block. Probably? Yeah, probably. Yeah, block build. Oh, some people say you cannot block Collector. Yeah, I know, I did. But apparently we can. Potion card. Or Venom without Snake or Skull. In a deck that they never play attacks. So much, I mean, we did get so much more though, it's true though. Like, we got the Toxic Egg first of all. We got the Secret Technique bottle. I mean, it did not really land last finale, but it blocked a lot. Will Plus was also blocking the last turn. And also the films allow us to not care about the minions, the double films. Yeah, potion card. Potion card. With the burst and the technique. Quick potion is not great, but probably fine. Okay, no retain. Great. Oh my god, this one already on our 1.5. And it's not getting any shorter, yeah? You look at these relics and you think this one can get shorter. Okay, do we get relic plans from the tiny house or what? Because it is a toxic egg card reward. On the other hand, the dome with the double piercing wheel with secret technique, extremely cringe. No, really, how bad is tiny house? How bad is tiny house really? Wait, you lie. There's no retain here. Escape plan plus, it's okay though. Also, yeah, tiny house go Dido, some go there. No, but not really. Effectively, we were skipping the boss relic there. Because, yeah. This deck probably doesn't want to deal with the dome, and you also see that 4 energy... 4 energy is also like, I don't even know like how often it plays. We take 2 elites and go left side. That's a lot of question marks, which I don't really love with Toxic Egg. But right side, like too many fights. And later shot's better. Top after question mark, also go to Nido trade for gold. That's this side. We are breaking Pocket Watch here. Hopefully we don't get owned next turn. Yeah, good job escape plan. Power potion... Potion is not that good really with the souvenir. Maybe we can reroll both. Yeah, I don't know. Why don't we roll both? Oh, 5 dexterity. We keep that. Next time we get on. So do we want to save other war for next turn or what? Because there's no burst. This can not really kill. So very positive. Is positive. Oh, by the way, we are getting destroyed here unless we potion. Even if we potion, it's still minus 15. Yeah, good potion. But which one? This is not enough. Actually, it is. Yeah, my potion here we borrow exactly 80. And we can preserve the speed pot for later. Speed pot really better than dex pot. 5 dexterity in most fights do not consume the artifact. So yeah, probably just straight up just better. The souvenir. Unless you tell me that we need this in this fight afterwards. Ow. Yeah, nothing broken rush at one turn and that happened, yeah. Interesting stuff. I still have burner, so don't need pocket rush there. Oh, kinda want to play fumes though. Confused, yeah, you are so cringe. Okay, at least we have energy. At least we have energy, guys. And we can block this actually. Burner on probably 5, maybe now I go question mark, depending on what I see here. And do burner on 5. I play, yeah, I can play one card here. Yeah, I play any other card this thing dies. So try to kill next turn somehow. How do I kill next turn? How do I kill next turn? Is it really possible? On 3 energy, maybe it is. Maybe on 4 is okay. I didn't think die to poison, so I only need to draw, yeah, Predator +1. Predator plus... Well, bullet time would be good if I pick this. But we are on 3 energy here. It's okay with our maneuver, and that's it. I would just prefer to take backflip plus, acro plus, repair plus, gamble plus. Anything over this really, because it actually cost me 3 energy and not 2 with the other war. Oh, how bad are question marks really? We're not so bad. Lose dodge and roll, yeah, lose sweet spot. Oh, that's great. We need one more weakness source though. This is on the only weakness source in here. So we need one more. But this is very good, of course. soul crit. We break the thing this turn, yeah? We got the Steel Helix. I will pick a Blur Plus. Yeah, I would definitely pick a Blur Plus here. We are not killing this next turn, so we are not blocking next turn either. So what are we doing next turn? Next turn we get own or what? Yeah, next turn we're getting own because weakness also runs out. And we are drawing like 7 in here. Probably need to play this deck as well. And exhaust this. Would be worse, but we are taking damage unless they use this. Mew ticket is healing 15, but only 15, yeah? And I'm taking 9 here. I'm taking 8. How strong is this speed pot? Like, really strong. Like, really strong. But we have the white, we have the Alchemist Plus, and there's only one shot. Probably fine to use, actually. Maybe burn on 4 is better, so that I can actually play Secret Technique turn 1. Like, Secret Technique turn 1 to get something, and then on turn 2 I have Burner, so I don't need Pocket Watch. The problem is that I cannot actually kill it this turn, even if I want to. I can kill it next turn. Maybe. Okay, I can. I can even finale for star points. Launch and roll plus. This one's green. I mean, of course it's green, but sure, I take. Madness plus. We can burst it. Yeah, we can burst Madness. For a deck with Toxic Egg, it has surprisingly little draw though. It has one backflip, has a Pocket Watch, has a Predator, has a Reflex, which we buy, and that's it. No Acro, no Cow Gamble, no Elephants, no Tools or Trade. It's probably okay. Plus, how bad is it? Oh. Oh yeah, give me that, please. Okay, now that I have Gullet Plains, I'm going to go to the second grand finale. Oh, is that stupid? It probably is stupid. Where I can also just take a remove instead, you know, remove on a strike is like pretty freaking sick. Especially with Madness, removing strike is even stronger than before. Yeah, removing strike probably fine. We don't go to a second shop, is that? And we can spend more gold still. We gain 90, but maybe get 333 here. 90 plus another 35, but it's actually 100. 120, 200. If we spend more gold here, we don't have a real act for shop. Yeah, if we spend more gold here, I actually don't have a real act for shop. So maybe I don't spend. I'm slightly scared of the upcoming elite, but these potions also don't really help. I need to play block if I do that to preserve the helix. And also burst alchemize now, which seems fine. Burst Alchemize, Burst Madness, or just play die first and then Burst Alchemize, Burst Madness. Discount outmaneuver Piercing Will. Yeah, it's okay. Can get 5 strength, but maybe it's for the next fight, Retromancer for example. I can see using Taunts here though. Taunts is mostly useful in this fight, but we also have top deck. Yeah, we top deck the fields already, so maybe we don't need the damage. It's already 6 Taunts. And yeah, next this turn we know that nothing bad can happen because of the Helix. $18 go to 10 over 2 turns. It means we need to break Pocket Watch 2 turns in a row, which one turn can be done with Madness, second turn impossible. So maybe I break Pocket Watch now. We'll also apply Weakness next turn. Go to 13, go to 5. It doesn't work. Actually, no, yeah, 13 is not intangible. Go to 5 is intangible. Go to 0 is not intangible. If I dagger throw into backflip right here, I can do it. It will kill the finale potential. But maybe I can break Pocket Watch both turns. Very difficult to do. Maybe. Okay, you are taking 2 damage. You are so cringe. Mine is still good in the redraw, yeah. So we keep it. Finally have some retain. And Underworld Energy again. I would keep maybe Predator in case it only attacks small next turn and we can double block. With 3 Dexterity, block 16, block 19 is still not enough. Probably this then. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, absolutely it is. Drawing into all real cards in here is not what I want to see. Still need to block next turn. Just slightly better. Finale in 2 turns. 8 into Survival Reflex is possible. Predator into Dagger Throw also possible, but energy wise not happening very often. If I all attack into Survival, I can hold Escape Plan instead. Oh wait, I want to draw Pocket Watch. I don't play it. Okay, we have it next turn. We only guarantee to have it if I get the reflex right now. But yeah, I do that. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, what the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, Second Technique is my +1. yeah, Second Technique actually draws 1 card, so I gain 1 too many. So the proper line is actually burst Secret Technique and break the Pocket Watch, and then I can Dagger Throw and set up Finale. Like this does not work at all. I mean, I can maybe try to Madness the Predator. If I hit Madness on Predator, I can still do it next turn. Which is probably what I'm doing. How easy? No, it is not easy, guys. Unfortunately, burner is currently messed up, but we cannot kill this one anyway, man. X18, 37, yeah, it's still at 5 HP. So we kill in 2 turns, burn on 2. And that guy currently has like 15 burns, so yeah, better deal with it. Yeah, just enter. Yeah, I can shuffle. Shuffle right now kills it though. Yeah, if I play that control, it dies. But who giant head is at 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 2, 1, 0. So burn on 2 actually is perfect on the first big attack of giant head. But it really is the great finale run without pyramid and with well played the super late. Yeah, it takes so long here. But the deck is also 3 energy and then not that strong. Dagger throw. Burn on 0, don't nerf it. As an attack, so now we have guaranteed kill. Dreamcatcher, yeah, probably not very useful, but with Toxic Egg, maybe, sometimes. I don't need this, but maybe I take it anyway, because it plays with the Burst Backflip, it plays with the Reflex, it plays with the Technique, it plays with Pocket Watch sometimes. And yeah, it's also up against nothing. So we have great wallet plans. Very crucial. So if the Dreamcatcher plays is not in this act. Right, giant head. And they know stack postcard. Not so bad. If we ever play attacks, that is, we don't really have attacks in the deck. So I can see doing concentrate right now to play the Predator. It's left to play, or I can also just take out a war, but then we don't draw one extra. It doesn't work, yeah, it doesn't work. And technically Alchemize instead, what about that? Yeah, probably technically for Alchemize is good. Because bursting Alchemize later is also breaking Pocket Watch and potentially not bursting Madness. At the Fumes Pass, we want to kill the Helix in this fight when we are unsure when we can actually kill this thing. I don't love that. I don't waste a Helix here. But what potion do I keep? Taunts or 5 strength? Honestly, 5 strength is not even strong. I don't think 5 strength is a good potion at all for this deck. And Taunts potion can actually be our hard damage. If we see nothing better. Go pot or we keep that? Probably. Do we have it? We have 10. But after maybe wallet plans, footwork something, and then we cannot draw 2. Not possible to finale from this spot because there's nothing to discuss this reflex. We still want to draw faster into the deck, right? And maybe Burst Madness can happen on both, and then we can discount some 0 cost, some block. Also a chance to exhaust this. This fight is going to be very slow. But yeah, we're gonna set up perfectly for the big attack. We can break Pocket Watch 2 turns though, and then finale can land. So maybe you can do that actually. Yeah, but you can actually do that because with magnets it's not so difficult to break the pocket watch. And oh, in 2 turns from now we do have the helix still, so it's not even that bad. Where's Echo? Where's Backflip? Where's Prepare? Where's Cow Gamble? Where are they? They are not here, that's where. Taking Pocket Watch is basically saying we want to block this guy with Paper Crate. We can still do that in 2 turns. That also exhausted die, so like, how bad is it really? Let's bring this run out so we can never block. Set defend for later. Okay, so now we try to block from this point onwards. Hopefully we can. We got a plan plus. That's not a very good start to the blocking plan. That is okay though. No finale coming, yeah? There's no possible finale here. Even if I hope Survivor to reflex like this, we cannot draw one. But I can block. This is stronger, much stronger block than the other thing. So I would play defense here, take 1, and then we neutralize next turn. Neutralize here is going to what? Like 60%, so 33. Need to block 26. Yeah, I can do that. Can take 2 to play the Predator, which might be good. It is totally good. Ah, it actually takes 9. 9 is a little bit much. We do have Eternal Fighter here still, yeah? 9 is a little bit much. But if I don't play Predator next turn, it's also like completely awful. Maybe I should just take this hit, even with the crit. Because this also deals a lot of damage. Yeah, okay. I did calculate to 33. I said 33 too. Murder coming in 2 turns. Yeah, no problem here. Yeah, block build. We are blocking guys. We are just blocking. Okay, burn on 0, perfect setup. But sure, I just get the hell out of this fight. At most I can set up burn on to 1. Rego Pillow to go with Dreamcatcher, yes. Yeah, that's not what I want to see. But I have a concentrate now. So maybe it's not that bad. We will concentrate now. Maybe this is not that bad. Because we do have secret technique bottle. How bad is it really? How bad can it be? Upgrade all cards. Yeah, this is not the deck for that. So we just see Toxic Egg card reward. And roll some potions. Duplication potion can be used on footwork, which is very good for the hard fight. And we don't need Ghost Energy that much because of the Incense Burner winning 50-50 and Paper Crane and the buffer too. Yeah, so we have a lot of tools to mitigate first cycle here. So it's not so important to seek for the Ghost Energy like usual run. I can't even see keeping this. Power this turn is broken. I mean it's not, because I can solo deck or throw Predator and hold 2 cards. Yeah, it's actually better. Can we split this next turn? Even if we cannot, it's fine because we have Helix. We draw 10. And we are drawing 10. So we just hold this. A relic bar? Yeah, quite a relic bar, except the boss relics. And because we don't have boss relics right now, like, even with this completely nuts relic bar, the run is still pretty freaking difficult. Partially because our deck also it's not that good. The Toxic X so far hasn't performed like super well. But we are like 1 Acro, maybe 1 partition away from like greatness. We just Helix this hit, yeah, no problem here. Draw 7 if I retain 3, so we have 7. Not very good. If I also roll this, then I can actually just burst duplicate the Alchemist now. But I don't think I'm bursting the Alchemist. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, sure. Outmaneuver, not really. Yeah, we draw 9. Then we draw 8. Go to 6. 6 with burst technique. Go to 4. And then draw 1. That is still not enough. So we cannot finale next turn. We can finale maybe over 2. If I break Pokeros right now, we can draw +2 with burst technique or +3 with this. Single technique into reflex is drawing 4, so when finale in 2 turns. Maybe breaking Rush right now is good. So we're taking 1 card here. Next turn I have the finale. I don't know if that's even what I want to do. Maybe I do. This, and 1 more card I can do neutralize. Finale. Fumes. Concentrate. Well, we can create our 0 cost deck. I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm playing this right now. But sure. Want to hold the wheel, probably, right? We'll plus block next turn, and we already have the fumes down. So draw next turn we have intangible, so I don't really care. But we draw 8. Turn after can draw 2 and break over once. That works. Yeah, we just break over dodge right now and draw with backflip. Next one can finale. So now we just wait for it to die to poison and advance this a little bit, yeah, in case of our walkers here. Whole technique is just better, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. Fight's already over. It still dies though. The burn on like 3. The specimen, yes. Oh, exactly what we need in this one, guys. And yeah, cut draw is right here, guys. Acro plus, backflip plus, gamble plus, prepare plus. Okay, where are they? They are not found. So yeah, we skip it unless you tell me to take distraction, which I might. Distraction with burst plus is not the worst thing if we can also discount them with madness sometimes. Distraction can also give me a catalyst, which right now doesn't do much. Catalyst minus is way worse than the catalyst plus. I mean, times 4, it's not that bad. It breaks Forget Watch, but we are also on 3 energy. How bad is it really? Your deck sucks, right? How bad is it? Cannot take this Tong, yeah? And pin counter upgrade, like what is it? Oh yeah, I don't even like forget card draw. What about the Creeping Cloud or the leg sweep? Creeping Cloud or leg sweep with the crane. Like, of course there's the malaise, but I don't ask for the malaise. This upgrade is on what? Is it on backflip? Is it on dodge and roll, or is it on anything else? Because I don't think we pick the Tongs here. I can see dodge and roll discount. I can see dodge and roll discount. I upgrade. Because we are going to play this card a lot. Like a lot. I guess turn 3 we have the burners, or even if they explode, there's no problem. I know. I just said that I play the thing a lot, but maybe sometimes I don't. Actually, I can do this. Yeah, placing wheel here, it goes to 2, 3, 1, and dodge and roll super. Yeah, 3, 3, 1, 1 actually. Can use this now, can use it later. We are rolling potion anyway. I can use it now. Upset, but we have Alchemize. Attack potion may be useful for Retromancer. And 9, so we go to 4, we go up, and then I can use this. This also draws 1 and procs the specimen. That did not hit, so I guess I also use this. I'm not taking 13 here. The specimen. Oh, the specimen actually messed up the burner here. Interesting stuff, yeah? Without the specimen, my burner maybe can be set up for the next fight, but with the specimen it's impossible now that I played the fumes. This thing dies next turn. Because of life silent win rate, I have no idea, but probably also around like 75, 80 right now. Maybe slightly higher, but I don't know. But yeah, like with the specimen like bonus on 0 for this fight, like perfect. And the spiker now kill both this turn. The poison for specimen, even if it's transferred, the damage doesn't take right away. Like poison takes first and then it transfers over. But I'm not sure, maybe. Yeah, when finale for free or there's a prepare plus with double reflex and well reflex. I take this prepare. Oh, it is Retromancer and our burner is not set up. That is very problematic that our burner is not set up for this fight. Even with the Gremlin Horn, I don't know like how good we are here. Oh, drawing the burst as well. Drawing both piercing will too, yeah. So I cannot even do piercing will to noxious fumes. Full block this and then do something else next turn. Anyone Monkey? Yeah. Anyone Monkey? Because I am Monkey, it's true. What about just technicking for distraction now? I'm thinking distraction and then burst distraction. And we hope for the best. Loop Nelson to burst alchemize, but like why? Loop the Cubes doesn't even kill this thing next turn, you know. Yeah, I would do that. Well, that's cute, but it doesn't do anything right now. But the PK is good. The Catalyst doesn't do anything right now, but it might do something later. Oh, burst PK with infinite blades. Now I see the light, guys. Oh, now I finally see. Yeah, but yes, we are playing infinite blades. We know that we next 2 turns we have double damage. Funnel with a spacing bird, yeah, funnel with a spacing bird, it's true. Need to play this. If we play this, I take 1. And that's not really doable. Wait. I literally just said I need to play the upgraded one and then play the unupgraded one. Well, okay, that's just 10 hours into the stream kicking in, yeah? That's literally just 10 hours into the stream kicking in. So we lose a helix. Interesting. That might be minus 34, I'm just saying. Like losing helix here might actually be minus 34 next turn. Well, that's annoying. If I quit, nah. If I die, I die. Doesn't matter so much. Yeah, if I die, I die. Okay, she multi-hits. Oh, good player. It's that easy, guys. Look at that. Worry, I mean, I'm still taking a lot of damage, but we have Eternal Feather, so maybe it's not that bad. Cultist, or Cultist can... It's probably useless. Yeah, Cultist is probably useless. So I can't even see using it right now because this fight is not even over yet. Yeah, Helix is minus 16. If I have Helix right here, I'm taking 0. Literally just lose 16 HP for no reason. Good for me. Ow. This overdraw massively. If I do it like this and I draw into the madness, it's better. And if I don't want to concentrate, it's the same. Actually, it's better if I don't want to concentrate with this. Actually, I should do this instead. He doesn't resummon now, and even if she resummon, it's already too late for her. Burn on 4. We can set burn on 5 maybe. We have finale next turn. If I don't play Predator. So she dies next turn if I want to. Burn on 4. Probably take her on 4. Oh yeah, they just throw away a cultist pot. Okay, I guess we can burst Alchemize. Yeah, garbage. Deflect is not that bad. Deflect's not that bad, but once again, it's not card draw. And it's like, okay. Flechette is actually very good. Actually very good, the Flechette Plus. It's just that on energy deal 48, it probably is that, yeah, on energy deal 48, like, is that good enough for us? With no terror, no envenom, no strength, because I just use the cultist spot. It is useful for this fight, because we do need to kill the minions. I take this. It's useful for this fight. No, really, it is very good for this fight. This guy couch chops. Because I want to draw into 3 more skills. Yeah, on energy deal 36. And that's not even its final form. This is very good. This maybe can be used in boss gauntlet. But we'll see. Yeah, full block this turn. Will is not down, not a huge problem. Using this, but this potion is not that bad for this fight. So 3 cards, we draw +1, so we draw 4, go to 9, 9. 9 cannot really get finale. I can draw 1 here. Yeah. If we take Pocket Watch this turn, we never finale in 2 turns. But maybe we don't take Pocket Watch. We just do it something like this. 10 strength, this guy is 10 strength, so we neutralize here. Play this, and sure, I can madness. Still have Helix, yeah. I cannot, I can't not properly watch this turn. I think I can finale next turn, but then burn on 2. I don't think I like burn on 2. Yeah, let's not do burn on 2. I mean, yeah, I can finale it now, but Finale now ends the fight burn on turn 2. So we can see what this is. That's garbage. I mean, I'm still full blocking. As for 0 sudden win snowball of 50 HP for rare relic trade. Yeah, that is high risk, high reward. If that option pops off, it can pop up. Like rare relic, if you get a good rare relic early game, it can just straight up win you the one. So very nice to hear. Field is not down though. If I do not kill right now, am I really safe in this fight? I have flashes. Yeah, I have flashes. Alright, I have flashes, so I should be safe. Like, not even a meme. I have flashes, which is killing one of these instantly. Yeah, welcome back, Dr. Dash. Oh. Oh, what's this? Now that is cool. Yeah, draw 6. No flashes though, but flashes next though. It's just that I guess we can kill this and neutralize the other guy. Next time we kill, it'll be very easy. I don't feel finale. We could have finale, but we can also flash it instead. It's the same damage. I don't know whether burn on 5 is good for Awaken 1 or not, actually. Maybe burn on 3 is just straight up better. But sure, I can do burn on 5. I mean, too late now. Error plus. Wait, are we pivoting or what? We are suddenly 2 falls. We are pivoting to a flashette deck. From a finale deck or the block deck with films deck, we turn to flashettes in like 1 floor. Speed potion insanely strong for the boss gauntlet, and I think it might be necessary for the second fight. No matter what the second fight is, I think the speed pot has to be used, especially if we want to set up burner for that 4D. So honestly, throwing away explosive is a little bit scary because yeah, killing minion very difficult. But now we can, I guess we can even terror on minion. We flash it on minion, terror the others, and then we still have 12 AoE cards. Five. Red form, yeah. Red form with artifact. Okay. If we play this right now, we have invincibility until turn 3. So we have time to set up in this fight. But the downside, of course, this thing gains 2 strength. Because honestly, after we set up, yeah, I think after we set up, if we manage to get this fight under control, like we do not need for the second half. This is irrelevant for the second half anyway. So if we play it, it's first half. And maybe it's now. Maybe it is now. So what are we doing with this burst technique? We can get some stuff here. But the section 29 red form, yeah, it's wrong fight, wrong fight. We're playing red form right now. I'm actually slightly worried. How do we kill these things? Man, I would love a second weakness card. Like, yeah, card draw, Acro Plus or whatever. Acro Plus can... If it gives me Acro Plus, it's good. If it doesn't give me Acro Plus, whatever. But the weakness card, Sucker Punch even. Sucker Punch is the worst out of them all, yeah, because of the other war. But even Sucker Punch I would take. But yeah, where's my last 3 plus? I thought the on side of the auto win or something, you know. Because I have heard this like so many times. Specimen, yeah, I know the specimen, but we only have 1 poison source and it is a power. Yeah, no, really, like what am I playing red for? I just backflip and then burst technique. Depending on what I draw, I can technique some other stuff. What are we playing in this fight really, potion wise? Maybe I can use 1 potion if I need to, like duplicate on footwork even. Yeah, honestly, duplicate footwork is just positive here. Can do this first and then we need to protect Helix anyway. Yeah, here, so I can even do footwork now. We'll play 3 powers, 4 powers actually. With the wallet fence, it goes up to 10 strength. 10 strength is 16. 16 is actually only 40, and we have 6 dexterity to block with 3 energy. But otherwise, if it's not weakened, it's 64. 64, pretty freaking nasty. Iron Horn, yeah, it can help, but we need to kill one of them. That's the problem. It's not so easy to even kill the first one. Yeah, if I get away with not playing the red form, I really would like to. This 2 strength is a big deal. I mean, I can always use the speed form and get the hell out of here, yeah? But probably want it for the second fight. So is the footwork really the best loop? Yeah, I would assume so. With double dodge and roll with the escape plan, yeah, it has to be the best loop. I can burst distraction right now. I can just burst dodge and roll instead. Actually, no, I cannot burst dodge and roll. I have on energy. Beat A20 first time? Yeah, conquest, I do. I know that you have been working on that like for a while, so yeah. Very nice. Congratulations. How long is this fun already? Holy crap. Okay, it's not that long, yeah, but it feels like forever, you know, because it's already like 10 hours into the stream. Is it really the best to burst distraction now? Probably. If there's a malaise, I guess it will wait with a malaise. Wait, why did I do that? I should technique for the distraction instead of bursting this, because now I cannot burst the skill from distraction. Probably okay. Probably okay. Oh, you want bullet time? You want bullet time? Here, cho bullet time. This is okay though. This is a block card. It is slightly bad with the other war, but it's not bad. And this is good. This is positive enough. Like, it's just that if I play this, it is my red for modified. But yeah, I think I do footwork here, and maybe I just kill an effect right away to play these things. This is not irrelevant damage. Is looping footwork better than looping die this turn? Because looping footwork, we get 3 dexterity, go to 6, but no permanent lyric chain. So this guy multi-hit is having 6 strength, with his 8 strength is 14. 14 goes to 8, 32. 32 is very blockable really with 6 stacks. And the big hit with 6 strength is 26 with our weakness. That is also blockable with double dodge and roll. We don't need to do footwork, I guess. So maybe I do dodge and roll. I do the let it die. Because we need to kill these things fast. Like really fast. Hero also doesn't need to be on the main mode either. I mean, if it can be on the main mode, it's good, but it doesn't need to be. 26, 35 plus another 4 is 39. 39 go to 13, 13. Predator kill one, Flash kill the other, and then we have Terror on the main bird. Yeah, Terror on the main bird is probably good. Casual, I mean this one like kind of stopping casual at some point, like maybe midway, because it got difficult. And that's what I'm saying, right? That for me, playing really fast on stream when I'm like in the mood is not really possible. Because whenever I see a difficult spot, I just stop to think. Because these ones are the most fun to play, you know. That you convert some like hot garbage into maybe a win. I mean, this is like 1 or 2 good things away from being super mega busted broken, yeah. But so far they have not happened. We don't see cut roll from Toxic Egg. We are energy staff, our boss relics are bricks. This is not a brick, but it's also doing nothing right now, and this is a complete brick. Yeah, bullet time, no red form, duplicate, I see that. Good work. And Terror main bird. Terror main bird basically just means that we don't need to play with like 2 curses in our deck for that long. Because Flash also kill faster. Because if we don't deploy the fumes, it's also like pretty difficult to kill this with 15 regen. Probably Terror here is still fine. Oh, Fireball is good. Fireball is actually good for us to clean up the counters. Not this turn though. I think I want to do it next turn to get extra draw. We do it like this, because Fireball already kill this. We can Fireball one and then Predator the other. That's really nice actually. Wasting the whale here, it still only has 6 strength, yeah? So we can save the last whale to do the thing. So Helix is hit. Next hit we have Pocket Watch and our maneuver energy, and we have weakness still in the deck. We have 6 dexterity with a bunch of lock cards. Seems fine, and I don't think I play fields. I mean, I can also play Prepare, but if I prepare to valid plans right now, I don't have our maneuver. I guess that's fine, I have other four. Yeah, if I draw 2 garbage, and this is good. Have an energy this turn. So yeah, we can flash it one and then predator the other. We kill both. Draw a lot. Hopefully we draw into our block without having to play Fishing Wheel. Because strength reset extremely important here. Okay, weakness is very, very good. But defense is also very good. Yeah, hopefully we are in business here. Hold double bandits to upgrade the block cast or what? I can also hold dagger throw, but honestly I just hold double bandits and then upgrade these things to upgrade the defense into wood instincts. Yeah, take 0, that's perfect. We can force the menace on dodge and roll with the bullet time. No poker, so next turn is a little bit scary, but it's still most likely not multi-hitting. Okay, if it's already his dodge and roll, then I can hold on to the second madness. So I hold dodge and roll in my hand and what? Maybe reflex? No, yeah, no concentrate in here though, so this reflex doesn't actually matter so much. Maybe I just play it now. Defense 0 cost is not so bad. Entire deck is skill and we still cannot draw block, are you kidding me? I thought our entire deck is blocked here, what happened? No, really, I thought our entire deck is blocked, what happened? We are taking a little bit, yeah? Taking 9. Okay, 9 is playable. Don't need to potion, panic potion yet, but that's very annoying. Like has burst backflip. I can play this. 48. That is not very good. Okay, let's draw into the neutralize at least. And yeah, terror on the main bird actually matters a lot here because if we actually have to spend energy on blocking every single turn like this, then we can only attack every time we use our maneuver, and then it gets weird. Don't think I'm holding the finale, we are just playing with flashes now. This deck actually just a flashes deck. Yeah, 63 damage. So now I can even do dodge and roll, but it's still weakened for 2 more turns. Playing this. Bullet time now is okay, but we can make it bigger. Okay, I guess it did not matter. We can bullet time next turn, I guess. Yeah, burst dodge and roll into Predator Strike and then hold bullet time plus a block card. It's better with bullet time in hand. Then times 4, no problem, easy full block. Technique for the reflex, just draw 3 for 0 energy. Actually, I only draw 2 because they overdraw, but still fine. Still, yeah, I guess Pocket Watch is dead, so we can hold. Don't need the energy as also. I can play this. Even play this, but I want to hold well now, maybe. No, well is next cycle. Yeah, we hold well next cycle. We attack another 30 from here, another maybe 60 from here. And the next time we draw 2 flashes, we can kill with the well reset. Concentrate is still in the deck, maybe this. Yeah, not drawing extra though. But still okay. Because of dodge and roll block. Okay, pressure is ready. Pressure is really ready. It could be bigger. But we know that we only drawn to 2 skills, so discarding the defect doesn't really change this damage. Oh yeah, secret technique by the way, huh? By the way, the secret technique. And right in this fight, yeah, because the distraction into the bullet time, you can also see like, how well this performs compared to the secret technique. The answer is not at all. Even when we are edgy stuff, the bullet time does not play. I mean, it plays a little bit, but not even close to the other thing. Pressure is still in the deck. Want to keep this for the split maybe, but we can also try to maybe kill next one. Holding this is probably better because they have 18 block already, so we know next time we never take damage. I need the wheel in my hand though before I do this. Well, I guess I do it next turn. So we need to hold Flechette in hand. And we also want to go hold the neutralize. So I guess yeah, hold Flechette, neutralize, kill next turn, strength reset. So no dodge and roll in play. But it is going to be weakened after reset, which is only 28 damage. No dodge and roll is a little bit dangerous, but there is bullet time, I guess. We can hold bullet time next turn. It is not, it's okay. Okay. I mean, doesn't matter what we play here, but I can do that. Well, no, flash attack first. Otherwise, I lose 9 damage and I don't kill anymore. It's very good. Can technique for the dodge and roll right now to prepare for next turn, which is probably a good thing. I has very good block density. But if I want to burst dodge and roll right now, I would just like to do that. No, but this is fine. And defend. But yeah, now the fight should be okay. The fight should be like completely fine. We can finale this turn even. Okay, so now I only need to care about setting burner for the next fight. Probably with the helix as well, I can see setting it on like 5. Even if Kamito decide to own us, debuff turn 1. If it rolls the single big on turn 2, we still helix that, and honestly we are not even vulnerable, so even multi-hit is not that bad. Donuts is a dangerous fight regardless, but we can use 5 decks there. Maybe we can finale next turn. Ideally burn on 5. Not always possible, but I would like to try to do so. More turns, yeah. With the fumes, I also should not attack that much because the fumes with the taunts dealing a lot of passive damage. Need to play this though. I can good at the job. If the job is to make me waste time in this fight because of all the stalling, then yes, it's very good. Okay, so now I probably should stop attacking. And then just wait. 30 damage. Whatever. Burner. It's a 10 times 3, but we can burst dodge. Even double void, no problem. Let's try to kill with 2. $28 into 31, and then into 34. So it's taking 63 damage on poison. We need 17. Yeah, easily done. And yeah, next time he dies to poison. And finale. Oh, and 38. So not 2 is very nice. Yeah, 2 is very nice. It's not quite after image, it's not quite full work, but it's good. You can burst Madness here, which maybe I want to do. Oh my freaking god. Yeah, you also hear it, right? Like it's probably loud enough that my microphone picks it up. But basically my neighbor has been drilling holes in their walls for the entire yesterday, and now they are back at it again. So probably some renovation or whatever, but it's freaking annoying. Oh yeah, you can hear it. Yeah, it's loud enough. I'm pretty sure it's like super loud for me. Well, I guess stream has gone for too long, right? It's 8 AM and they have woken up and now they start drilling holes again. They are drilling holes in the wall again. Well, what can you do? So I try to finish this one quickly because this is unbearable for me and probably also for you if we get into the microphone too much. Like, holy crap. Well, it's not annoying. And And yeah, by the way, this will go on for the next like 10 hours or so, yeah? So it will not stop. If it gets too bothersome, just tell me. I can also end stream and then we don't care about this one. If the sounds way too annoying. But this will not stop. I tell you right now, this sound will not stop for the next 5 to 10 hours. Unless they are done early today. Okay, do I... It's not good. Yeah, I know it's not good for me. But if it's annoying for you, then just tell me. But if it's fine, then sure. Five dexterity, how scary is this? Fumes is not down turn 1, so no artifacts field. Footwork is not down turn 1. And paper crane does not work at all in this fight. I am scared. I'm actually terrified here. And when you 30 or they drop 11. Honestly, blocking is important. Blocking is more important, I think. So we set up our powers like damage can be dealt after. Just barely off from stripping artifact, but maybe this can happen. Black potion. I can take the healing here. And next time we are still okay. Be fine, actually. Oh, bottlenecking reflect and prepare is not very nice. We can set up madness on prey to guarantee though, and that's very strong. And we have the 8 dexterity now, so hopefully that buys us enough time to do some stuff there. Distraction? Or do we wait for the burst? I would like to ironically burst something like a dodge and roll or a will to ship artifact, because the film is still not down. With 300 gold, do we need it against Spear and Shield? Maybe we do, but we can also fight port there. I may use 5 decks already, I don't really want to use this tool. Probably not. Because the Intense Burner also can cover a little bit for it. Yeah, Predator Zero Cost is really strong in this deck. I mean, it just creates 2 energy per deck cycle. That's just 2 draws. It's not the deck, yeah, it's pretty bad, but it's fine. I think it's okay. And yeah, burst decision does not happen because I strip artifact first and then can win burst terror here. Oh, wait a second. Maybe burst blur happens then. Yeah, if I get the blur, then of course I play burst blur. With 5 dexterity and the dodge attack. Oh yeah, blur is very nice. Like next turn I still have guaranteed full block, so this turn I can do whatever I want really. Full well to strip artifact, and then the carrier can happen. And next turn Flash can go in to this guy. Draw 8, draw 9, draw 3. So technique. Who deals the dead AM? Yeah, beats me. I don't know. neighbor apparently. Oh wait, this doesn't work. This doesn't because yeah. Yeah, this doesn't work. I need to retain one less card and it's not possible to happen. Oh, neutralize here doesn't matter. I have burned them. I mean, you can also tell that I'm definitely distracted, but yeah, it's fine. We can move on. It's fine. It's not that bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's not that bad. Do nothing, and then next turn we can technique. Handwheel, yeah, handwheel is too OP. It is too. Handwheel is actually way too OP. But secret technique once again. Secret technique. Look at that. No, really, you do not want to buy the secret technique yet? You're just asking. You really do not want to buy the secret technique. Okay, now I can finale and the fight is over. That's good. Wait. Oh, the specimen. Oh, the specimen can actually mess me up here like very badly because my burner needs to be on 4. Should I even kill this now then? I kill this now, go to 26 poison here. Next turn 26 poison goes up to 29. Burn on 3, 29, burn on 4. So 87 from poison and no vulnerable here. If we can land finale next cycle, I think we can make it in time. But this guy also has plenty of waiting for 6 turns is impossible. So I still need to attack. But this is not that. It's not that good. Like what will the situation be like? Drawing 8 with retain, so I can hold escape plans draw 1, this draw 1. So I need to draw 1 more, but yeah, 1 more from the Gremlin Horde. No, Gremlin Horde overdraw, so I can only retain 1, or I have to draw 1 more here. I guess retaining 1 is what we do. Oh, really? Okay, that is problematic. That is really problematic. That did exact bottleneck to these 2 cards, so that I cannot finale this turn. Because I need to this die next turn, and it gains extra block with it. Yeah, that is very problematic. But maybe I can finale next turn still. Yeah, Copia. Double dodge and roll, can leave energy with, and next turn maybe we can do something with a big secret technique. And I hold 2 steel for maybe the flechettes. I guess burn on 5 is not the worst thing possible, but it's not definitely not as good as on 4. Yeah, no card combo, we cannot draw 19. So right now this horn is dealing 6. I need to deal 39, 60 damage on this guy somehow. This can cover for 20 damage, so I need to deal 40. But I need to draw flechettes. Like, that's just it. I need to draw flechettes now. That's not helping. That's minus damage. If not, then I guess Burner's on 5, which is not good. This draw 2 go to 10, discard 2 go to 8, so I can play one more card. Actually, I should not even have played that, but I can still play this. No flash heads. No flash heads. So actually, we cannot kill now. So Burner is on 5. Yeah, Burner is on 5 and you cannot stop this guy from dying. I mean, it could be worse. It could be Burner on 0. And Burner on 5 is okay if we win the 50-50. That shield is not taking turn 1. Dream Fetcher, eh? No, really, Dream Fetcher. There's nothing to upgrade here. You can upgrade backflip, but with our pocket crush and 3 base energy and the madness, I honestly don't even think this is so good. Oh, is that an actual backflip plus? For me, I can also take the bouncing pass. This is not bad at all. This is actually quite strong. It's here. Enlightenment plus on only 1 card, so it's not good. Speedball is back, but we can take bouncing fast plus here. I don't mind this at all. This is probably our hard damage. So this will cost me Ornithopter though, because I do bouncing fast. I can do card remove. Oh yeah, no witness source here, so we have to rely on like weak pot against the hard fight. Ornithopter has to be better than remove. Ornithopter is plus 25 HP, actually even 30. But drops with burst in the deck and a Second Skull and the other world, and we can with strip artifact to apply weakness. I think it has to be flash. Flash is also better in the Sphere Shield, like much better. Also a skill to increase the damage from flashes. And yeah, I think Ornithopter will remove him. We can exchange fire potion for, let's say, colorless potion. Upgrade potion is a footwork. Upgrade potion is actually a footwork. It's not bad. Actually, not bad. And we are probably using strength pot in Sphere Shield, reroll on potion, so that is the strength pot. If we need to use upgrade pot in that fight, we can also do that. And then we burst alchemize. Yeah, let's replace potion. I can also take another dodge and roll. Not the worst thing possible to take another dodge and roll here, but if that is happening, I want a deck spot. I don't have one. Yeah, upgrade potion. Probably. I mean, I also want to get this one over with so that I don't have to deal with this noise, you know, and then go outside. So let's just go. Cannot be so bad. Have upgrade point. Oh, and Venom on this fight is quite nice. We lost 50-50 though, unfortunately. Yeah, we lost a 50-50. But then Venom is quite nice. Do I go this turn or do I wait for the pocket punch? Because I do not have anything to bail out next turn. But if I go this turn, I can strip artifacts, so the and I can draw a lot of cards, maybe. This definitely needs to be played because right now if I do not play the technique and go off, it's also slightly weak, you know. Because I'm playing like footwork and maybe defend to save buffer, and then outmaneuver not happening, so I only have 4 energy. And reflex is also here. I draw only 6 cards next turn because the 2 works. Yeah, so I will just go now. So get the concentrate probably. Maybe prepare. They do play set. Thank you very much for the transfer of the team. Official. Now prepare is better next turn. Yeah, concentrate is better this turn because we know the reflex is lining up. I mean, these are not the cards we want to draw next turn, so drawing them now is like fine. We're basically trading 3 draws for next turn with Pocket Watch with 3 draws right now. So if these cards are bad next turn, then it's just good to draw in the first place. So that's fine with me. We might break, but even if we break, we don't die this turn. We do break, like pretty hard in fact, but it's minus 40, yeah. Minus 40, actually no problem. We heal up. So I do not use my weak pot here. Weak pot here drops 16. But I immediately already lose out on the insane crane value in the hard fight. Minus 40, we go to 19. 19, we heal back up, like maybe 20. We can even burst Alchemy, so we heal 30. We are still at 49 here. That's not a massive problem. The big problem is just next turn. Next turn is pretty dangerous if I play Predator. If I don't play Predator, I also don't deal damage. I mean, this is definitely play. No energy for next turn. And yeah, burner messed up. Burner setup being messed up because did not draw the flashlight in time, and also the specimen is costing me this 40 damage. That's like quite sad. Also, did not draw Pitching Wheel or the Wallet Fence, but I mean, you can just break. Wood now is okay. It's not even that much damage, it's only 1 attack. So we are trading 2 card draw for 1 energy really. I think I'll take the energy. And yeah, neutralize happens here. What happens is in my hand, that's good. Terror is great. But Terror, I need to Terror here, or I need to hold Terror. I think Terror here is fine because we have a second Terror coming up. Next turn, this guy's burn striking, so I can see even dodge and roll now. Upgrade potion now to survivor and to fumes is okay too. We will use upgrade potion in this fight, and we roll 2 potions. Draw normally is impossible. Yeah, fumes I also want to go down. So yeah, this potion is also used here. So burn strike, but we can always do finale next turn probably. -2, but we draw +3. We draw 6. So I need to get 3 cards here, which is always possible with never throw plus threat. I need to hold Pitching Wheel plus though. I can have another one. Yeah, I have another one. So I hope prepare, dagger throw, draw 6 out of these, and then draw 3 with this. Escape plan will land on block. So we just do that. Oh, by the way, since burners mess up again for the hard fire, it's not possible for this deck to set burner unless we kill them this turn, which maybe can happen. But before that, I burst okay. Oh, this is very good. Oh, these are insanely good. This at least is amazing. But in this potion, I can't see even using right now for 5. If I cannot kill, because with double burst madness, maybe there's a chance I draw into lethal right now. Specimen, the specimen doesn't proc immediately. I need to deal 31 here for the specimen to work, and then it can kill this. Okay, okay, that's very good. That's very good. Oh, come on. Drop on. It heals 5 for 40%, and I really want to kill this turn if I can. Otherwise, they burn on 5, and then it's completely awful. Oh? $33, $34, $35 actually. It kills, and Venom, Psycho Skull, and the Taunts will kill this turn. So exactly Predator is enough. We do not need to use any other potion. Yeah, it died with the Taunts. So perfect. Yeah, potion back and the tungsten rod for our I guess rod means I do not need to wear first cycle. That's right, really nice. Poison staff plus, yeah, don't need with the mounting pass. Of course, we don't take it. Okay, footwork. Yeah, this looking great, guys. No, really, this looking great. Back to protect helix. Neutralize. Not think this neutralize slightly annoying, but we can weak point and then redraw to neutralize, I guess. I mean, I can also just play neutralize footwork instead of playing predator. I am looping the upgraded footwork. I'm not looping the unupgraded one. Because first cycle we know that we have no problem. Weakness also doesn't matter next turn anyway, so maybe I just don't play the neutralize. Don't play the neutralize. Like, why do I play neutralize? Can I force the madness on predator somehow? Because I can also just not take pocket watcher. Play the prepare first and see what I draw into. If I draw to Violent Fence, excellent. If I don't draw to Violent Fence, or if I draw into some zero cost, I can survive a Weather Strike. And then secret technique for Madness, and Madness force on the Predator. Predator zero cost withdraw is very powerful. Of course, it means that if I prepare and miss, I cannot play Predator. Because otherwise I lose Helix. But maybe it's not so bad. Zero cost? Maybe zero cost block is just better. Yeah, zero cost block that can be bursted just better. Yeah, let's just play this. And let's not try to be too smart. So we lost a 50-50, but currently we're taking 0, yeah. Unfortunately, even if I mean, it's not that bad. Next turn is only like 45, but if I want to protect the Helix, I need to play defend first, and then do footwork, and then concentrate away the reflex, and maybe I draw to some stuff. Which, yeah, not easy, right? Otherwise, I'm using Whip next turn, which is fine. Vì background noise chưa vậy? My neighbors are drilling holes in their walls, and I cannot stop them. It's impossible. So unfortunately, it's extremely loud for me at the moment. I can draw it to burst something fast and then weak pot next turn. Because next turn is only like 20 something, you know. It's not even much. It's only 20 something, and we have 8 dexterity here. Yeah, I just do that. I don't care about helix. If I lose defect, so weird. Who cares about this helix? That is fine. And of course I burst Alchemy. Oh, that's great. This is great. This one is just first 5 HP. So we are full HP here. We took 40 HP and shield. And yet now we are full HP. Can't imagine how loud is it there. It's way louder than how I'm speaking right now. And I am like kind of shouting. I am like half shouting at this point because otherwise you probably cannot hear me. But this is an insane amount of damage, man. Maneuver, I don't need to exhaust that and die. Maneuver for the aggro, for the void, for the potential reflex, but only aggro. I don't actually have draw in the deck. But we can, I guess, again, a liquid memory is the aggro. If we draw into it. I use this. Yeah, oh, we did run to aggro. So it's easy like that. And just aggro. 4 times 4 only, so that's pretty sad, but we are full blocking this. And yes, I will use the weak potion. I want pocket watch this turn now. I definitely want pocket watch this turn. So dodge and roll defend. Lose 1 plated and a little bit of HP, but I get 8 draws to set up the powers. And weakness is still 1 turn second cycle, which means that the second hit, the fumes will strip artifact, and then I can reapply weakness. Not if I don't draw into the fumes though. Yeah, not if I don't draw into the fumes. I mean, this is always played. Do we need terror? We probably don't need terror. I probably just hold terror to strip artifact. What's going on the solar? My neighbors are renovating something, I don't even know. Like they are literally upstairs, yeah? So my room, yeah, I think they are drilling holes right above my room. So it's like really loud. And there's nothing I can do, unfortunately. So it just sucks completely. Stream took too long and then they woke up and they continue to do their thing. This happened for like 10 hours yesterday, so that was why I did not stream in the day yesterday, even when I woke up early. But I mean, this is fine. Play dodge and roll. Maybe dodge and roll next turn. So minus now and then hold dodge and roll terror. I don't even need to hold terror, but I think I will. 28, yeah, next turn we need to block the multi-hit, which we will always. We will always do that. Yeah, good job if you have plan, as always. If you can run to bouncing flash to strip it, then it's good. Otherwise, I just use the terror to strip. And then fight should be trivial here. Yeah, I did draw into the fast to strip, so I just do flash, piercing wheel terror, and the fight is like over. Now I hold flashets, prepare. Next cycle burner as well, so we don't even need to rely on the paper crate. 63 damage. The flash chance. Yeah, good stuff. Eight, so we can finale now. Maybe. We need to make a lot of hand space for that though, when we spot it. One, two, three. Yeah, draw 3 cards. Oh, even 0 cost aggro. Perfect. Okay, that did not do anything, but sure, I can do it for style points. And yeah, fight's over. My fight's over, so let's just get the hell out of here. Even win 50-50, I did not need to win this 50-50 by ended. Yeah, but yeah, if I use secret memories here, we are full HP, yeah? Full 59 or 59. So even though it took 40 in the Act 4 elites, no problem. 40, yeah, cosmetic damage really. Yeah, good job escape plan, as usual. Full HP. Toxic but the fucking yeah, OP run, very OP here. Like you can also see we finished the hard fight with full HP, right? So surely this run is like extremely trivial. Otherwise, how do you finish the hard fight with like full HP? Holy cow, 3 hours. Okay, this was cool though. This one was like very nice to play. Yes, we can say, but I want to see every set that every single run it just keep getting long. Like every single run it just keeps getting longer, you know. And I mean, if we get easy run, maybe it's shorter. But it just keeps getting harder every single run. It's kind of just like that. So then when I start doing my sample again, it's like every run complete trash over. Hopefully not. But yeah, this run... Oh, this was so sad. That we have 5 strength in here and we still barely kill. And Sentry is fine, Guardian, yeah, 0 damage. Act 2 is not that bad. After we break the boss relic here, it gets weird. But still, yeah, Act 4, 40 damage, and then we finish with 5 full HP. Pretty good. But okay, I actually cannot stay inside my house for much longer. So I send you guys somewhere and then get the hell out. And go take a walk for like 1 or 2 hours or something. Wait, what time is it there? It's like 9 AM. So the drilling started from roughly 8:30. Nobody is on. Is he on 8:20? Okay, I'll just quickly send you guys to like switch place. Yeah, they can get the hell out of here. Wait, BM is not? Did BM just go live or what? Okay, BM is live, we can go there. Yeah, okay, BM is just win. Let's go there instead. Can't sleep during sleeping, not a problem. My sleep is only happening maybe like I don't know, 7-8 hours from now. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. As always, trying very cool runs today. I mean, hopefully tomorrow the dueling stops, or maybe I stream at a better time. But yeah, see you.